Alrighty, there it is. Oh, finally. Testing. Are we live? Oh, finally. Yes, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I hope you had a wonderful day if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately. Oh, where is that coming from? See? Oh, man, you're watching the recap. But, ladies and gentlemen, if it doesn't say live, you're watching the recap. We are live right now. It's a wild day. We're starting later. I had a bunch of issues. I don't know even if this is even going to stay stable here for a little bit, but good morning. It is going to be a crazy day. We're coming off of yesterday. There was a lot of issues out of China. Again, you had the PPI, and this kind of is in the middle right now. I even made a trade on the yen last night, and I got to go over it, but we had some other things. I hope you're doing good. We only have about 6 minutes. So, Chad, good morning. What's up, baby? How you living? Oh, dude, we're going to need just pray, Chad, that this does not turn off the E-Trade. Okay? Oh, where is it? Oh, it won't even show up. Okay. I think we're good. I don't know if it's going to show up. All right, I try to redo everything from yesterday with the drivers again. Oh man, good morning. Good morning. Rebuking. No, I had the E-Trade problem and then the OBS stuff, but we're good. We are good for now, man. I just hope this doesn't get us lagged. Yeah, natural gas. Again, I'd say natural gas, China, everything from yesterday and the Fed futures. Again, this is kind of what we've already dealt with. Here, I need to get all of this shit set up now. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. But good morning. Chad, are you ready? Yesterday was history. Today is the day after history. So, let's see. Nah, man, this stuff. All right, here's test number 2, my friends. As long as this doesn't lag us too heavy. No, it's doing it again. All right, we'll be good, but I'm even going to have to close this one out in a little bit. Again, we'll go over this trade. There was news yesterday out of Japan. They gave another warning last night about the currency. So I had to take a trade on it. I actually was trying to test something. I had an idea, but then I didn't accidentally, but I just held it long overnight, and it's doing a little good right now. So we'll see. But we have 4 minutes. Let me run through any of these headlines here. Bear market has longer to run. Wells Fargo, they said the average bear market lasted 7 to 8 months. They said, watch out for the rate hikes. PPI offered mixed signals on inflation in European stocks. Dollar fluctuated. Yen pulled back from a slide toward the 145 after the BOJ conducted a so-called rate check. Bond traders relish the ideas of higher rates to finally get a yield. Watch the inflation gate, factory gate inflation growth. Google has a bid to topple a record EU antitrust fee. Comcast boosted share buyback. Apple will use TSMC's new chip. Walmart is rolling out checking accounts. Oh, man. That one's crazy. No, my E-Trade, it might work. Again, we're having some issues, but if I pull up like the rate hike thing, at least I have VWAP working, so we are going to be good. China is skirting off U.S. tariffs with help from Mexico. Let's see. Some pre-market movers. Ultimune. They're down 3%. Block jumps 4% after the payment firm was downgraded to underperform. Oh, they're down 4%. I thought I said it jumped 4%. Microsoft is up 0.7. Netflix up 0.7 as JP Morgan writes there's investor sentiment that the streaming video company is picking up the launch of ad-supported subscription tier. Nikolai rises 3.4 as the manufacturer of battery and hydrogen was upgraded to buy. Nucor drops 6% after disappointing third quarter. SoFi is up 4% after Bank of America has upgraded them. Let's see. We got Coin, UNG, FXY. I would watch that with the yen. Another day, another destroy. Today's not that bad so far. We got what, 2 more minutes? All right, Chad. You're going a little bit quick today. What's your first play, baby? Tell me what you got. Some people are calling for 1.25. I mean, I could see it. Like I said yesterday, I think it would be a panic at that point. Tesla puts, silver, PPI, UNG. Again, UNG was crazy yesterday. Afro puts. What does that mean, bro? Watching UNG, cash in the puts. Josh, your time is off. Is it? No, we're good. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of things tripped out on me. Apple puts, Meta puts, UUP calls, AMD puts. Are you all right? Yeah, we living good, baby. We just have a little bit rushed here this morning. Last 15 minutes, I couldn't get the stream to start with a lot of things. CTRA long, watching BIAF, AMD puts, Boyle, LNG, Tesla, Patience, Enphase. 5 minutes. Oh, we got TQQ. What's up, Twitch? Yash. I mean, if any of the risky IPOs or any of the lower beta, higher growth names start moving today, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Kern. That's a weed play. That is a weed play. EOS and ADTX puts. Ford calls. Wheat January calls. Okay, Chatadonia. All that matters, man, you're coming off of yesterday. Watch those Fed futures. Watch the bonds. See where they take you. And just yesterday was historical. I don't know if we're going to get let off as easy today, Chad. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah. Oh, let's go. Oh, my God. Even the horn ain't working today. Oh, they're clapping. Amen. We'll take it, baby. But, Chad, get ready. I'll be watching global currencies. I'm going to be watching Coinbase, UNG, FXY related to the yen. I'm even going to do something with the yen trade. The PayPal and Square news there in the morning. Starbucks, they were a leader off of yesterday, so I think they could be decent. Again, UNG and oil plays, like we said, you had some of that news yesterday. And then Walmart, McDonald's, Costco. I want to see consumer staples today, and then Tesla. And then there is one more play that we had. Where is it? Which one, Habibi? Oh, Yang. Yang from yesterday, but we'll see how much that holds up. SPY down 2% is my prediction. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. You bet money on it. That's what I think it was Nassim Taleb who said. He said, when you put your money on something, it makes you feel it. Like, I don't know. So I feel today might have that one. Let's get the poll in here. The market. The market will close. Red unchanged. All righty. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Red. Oh, wow. You guys are, that's it. You guys are already, you said, screw a poll, son. I'm going to tell you, it's going to be red. It's going to be red. Don't get too hyped. I know, we'll be good. I mean, I think today is going to have a mix of everything. All right, I'm going to cover this yen train. This one's actually going to be like $700, I think. Oh, only 500. Damn, I was just up 700. Scammers. Oh, no. Sell is it 10? It was there it is. Round 1. Fight. Okay, I got rid of the yen. That's a $600 trade on that one. I don't know if that's going to count towards the day trades. But watch out for that. Let's get the SPX. You are below any of the levels, surprisingly. You would think we'd be a little bit higher, so still starting off pretty weak. The market is not going past 0.25, even from yesterday's after-hour session. Watch Broadcom. Again, watch anything China-related. Watch Starbucks. Literally, man, Starbucks yesterday, it was able to hold while just the market was down 5%. Again, all of that news and guidance was really, really good. Looks like a lot of things are in the green. I mean, even Tesla's up 0.5% right now. Iron up 8. UNG, Meta. Starbucks still going. UNG's up 4% now. I think we should be positive on all those now. Meta was really, really bad. Yeah, Meta's still down another 0.75. So UNG, Boyle, where's AMD? Tesla. Yeah, so AMD's even going down. Boyle. Again, I think we're only down $20 now on the Boyle shares. UNG should be positive. And not too bad. Where's the Yang and all that? Oracle. PSX, Tesla. Again, Tesla, it's probably just going to do what it did yesterday, where it might be a little bit more of outpay. It really is. I mean, it's up 0.5%. Market is there. We're coming down a little bit on the first candle. $394 to $395. $48. AMD, Starbucks. Watch UNG again, kind of like yesterday with what we talked about. UNG, by middle of the first hour, it either makes a really big move or that's it. NVIDIA flushing. Yeah, chip makers are down. I mean, NVIDIA is still actually green. TSM is going up. But that is weird that AMD is still selling off like that. AMD's already down another 1%. Roblo. Apple Pop. Roblo is selling off. Remember, Airbnb held up. SPY is coming down. You're only up 0.17 on the NASDAQ, 0.2 on the SPY, 0.11 on the Dow Jones. Every single employee at SkyT sold. How many employees do they have? Apple fighting. SPY coming down. Again, we are already just getting into the lower candles here from yesterday. I'm surprised. I thought we'd even get a little bit more woken up, but you've already sold off the first quarter. Snap, AAL, AMD. Yeah, Snap is down 2%. Chevron is up right now. They're popping. Watch any of the oil plays. BP, I think they're all up 1%. PPI, it wasn't enough to do anything. I mean, I think any sort of data would help support kind of the reaction we got yesterday, but it's just one of those things where I think everybody just cares about, again, Powell and all of that. Unless it's a big surprise or like a big miss to the point it's like meaningful, I don't think anybody cares. I think ISM, that will be the next one that could move things. Otherwise, it all comes down to Powell, especially after a move like yesterday. Yeah, UNG selling off. Microsoft. I don't know. It looks like we're so slowly slipping. Is anybody watching the Fed futures? I would just make sure those don't go back to 100 or back to that 40% on 100. I think that's when the market will start reacting. I don't think any Fed speakers. I believe the Fed is on blackout period. So literally until the Fed meeting, theoretically we shouldn't hear from any of them. Our SPY is selling off more again. You're back to 393. So Chad, just remember the levels from yesterday. We were talking 393. I mean, this is still a bad level. This is not really a place you want to be at. I guess 3,900 flat. That's like the real low of it, but you could get an idea of where you're at now. He is hit at 3931. UNG, they came back up. Again, holding 4% is pretty crazy. Yeah, 100 basis point is around 30% right now. That's why I think like 40% is where we really see it. IBM, Airbnb. Again, a lot of growth names are just straight sell-off compared to yesterday. MOS is popping 1.8. Good call out on that one. Tesla even flipped, but Tesla's still outpacing. NASDAQ is red. SPY and Dow are still green. Kern, 54%. Damn, that's only at 20 cents, though. I played Kern back in IPO in like 2017 or 2018. Right now for the growth, I mean, if anything that you didn't buy at a higher price, so it really depends. I mean, I like my Uber and Airbnb. I got them at pretty low prices there on the last pickup, so those are two names, but really I think going by a rule of thumb, just make sure you're actually averaging down and you'll be good to go. Starbucks again. Yeah, bro, Starbucks up 5%. My goodness, what is this? Damn, all the way back to 92. NVIDIA selling off. Again, chip makers are down really, really bad. Oh, and that's up a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, Bradley Frizzle and the peach. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, man, is that a bounce peach? What kind of peach is that? Oh, my goodness. Oh, I need a replacement horn, Chad. Chad, I need a replacement horn. Bradley Frizzle. God bless you, my friend. Oh, good morning. Wow, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow. Yesterday that was technically a historical peach. That is like a post 5% peach, and I don't know how to handle it. Oh my God, Bradley Frizzle, good morning, baby. I hope you're living good. That peach looks better than Starbucks right now. Wow. Oracle, hey man, God bless you. Made Starbucks daily free. Good work. Oracle, they're selling off. Remember earnings from yesterday? Yeah, we're in the Yang plays. I mean, I think I'm up just under $1 right now on them. Starbucks hit go. Oh, amen. Took Starbucks downside. Costco, JP Morgan. Banks, again, I think it was JP Morgan and Citibank. Like Citibank's guidance yesterday, that was hideous. Boyle, we're positive on IYT now. Again, the UNG is looking great, but there's your bounce. I still have XLM, yeah, and Ethereum Classic. This is peak peach prosperity. Oh, man. They don't even know. PPI did come out, yeah. PPI came in month over month, -1. That was in line. Excluding food and energy, that was a little high, so people may not like that. Again, trade was 0.2 versus 0.2. Final demand 8.8 versus 8.7. Excluding PPI, excluding food and energy, 7.3 versus 7.0. So, I mean, it was a little higher. It kind of looked a lot like inflation, but it wasn't anything as crazy. And I think you You absorbed most of your high price shock yesterday. I don't that data wasn't gonna do it. Muted. Why do people keep asking that? I don't know. It seems like people. I don't know. I'm kind of worried because I had a lot of weird issues here with OBS this morning, but you should be able to hear me. No, I did not sell out a yank. I am still in that. That was a play from yesterday. Yeah, oil and UNG is crazy. I mean, especially, again, yesterday. And like we said, and watching how it's shaping up, it's wild. Oh, ghetto spread at the Starbucks. Let's go, baby. Amen. SPY back to VWAP. Kind of coming down. I don't know. I feel like we want to get up to 395, but then I don't know if he wants to. I don't know if he's going to try to fight it. Let's see. The dollar is down today, but that's because of the yen. I mean, bonds are still negative. Nvidia is selling off. Look at Tesla's in no dead. UNG gas in. UNG kind of falling though. It's holding that 4%. We need. It's either gonna hold up here, or you need it to do that like big random pop throughout the day. Tesla just literally woke up out of nowhere. IYT travel is down 1%. Meta drop in. Bulls versus Bears. Yash sold off again. There's no good. IWM red. Yash new low. Yeah, I need to get out of that one. Still have the UNG shares. Yeah. I have all those and then even Boyle. And we're back to positive on those. UNG selling again. It's still up 4%. Just watch if UNG goes down to like 1% or 2%. China's Guangdao or Chengdu to gradually ease COVID restrictions on Thursday. That's good news. I have EPV. I think we went back to positive on that one yesterday. Dude, Nvidia is down 1.4. Nvidia is still selling off. It's now below 130 actually. Wow. Actually, I don't look at this. Is that like the high of 2020? Fascinating. Even Meta is selling off pretty big. Oracle for the volume, almost down 3. Yeah, Oracle is down. It looks like kind of everything selling. I don't know what's holding this up right now. Apple and Tesla, I think, are the only thing. Literally, energy is leading us up 2.4. Financials are 0.3. Utilities are 0.28. Healthcare 0.27. Discretionary 0.8. Staples 0.04. And then everything else is red. But it's kind of weird. There's no like clear, again, like energy's up best on the day. Materials are the worst on the day. It's weird. And then financials number 2. That can make sense with some of the rate hikes, but you're literally like in the middle. So there's a lot of room if we want to go up if consumer staples and tech want to come to life. But other than that, it's kind of a mixed bag. And most of today, it looks like it's being led by energy. Yeah, Apple is starting to rip there now. Again, Oracle is down 3. They're just selling off. Conoco is up 3-2. BP's up 1. They're starting to move. FXY. How is FXY positive today? What? I get it. We got the puts on. I was like, wait, hold up. Yeah, SPY's getting to the high here of the day. Honestly, I just want to see if we could get up to the 3955 and then just see where we go from there. And again, keep your eyes on the Fed futures. Remember, there's also ZQ as well. Fed futures, 100 basis points dropped to 27. Flips at 9:30, 10. Fed futures, they dropped a little bit. It wasn't a lot. I mean, the high of 100 basis points yesterday was 41%, and right now it's at 27. We opened at like 30-ish, or that's what it was last night. Google is ripping out too. All of big tech is catching a candle now. Oh, very aggressive. Very aggressive big candle. Why are people getting in at Tesla? They stayed in Tesla. Clorox reinstated, underperformed. Bank of America, price target 130. Apple is on the move, literally nearing the high. Yeah, the oil and energy plays, literally Conoco, oil, they're the literal leaders on the day here for the S&P 500. But a lot of tech is breaking out right now. Tesla, Google, Apple, they all just got a candle here off the open. But then TLT's coming down. It's actually weird. Today we're up 0.45, and then TLT's down. Like, this is how bonds used to work back in the day. This is the normal correlation, but we'll see if that holds. The market is wild indeed. Indeed. Let's just see if we get to the levels. I mean, right now, you're what, 5 away? 5 points on the SPX, maybe even like 3960. This gets you like half of yesterday's losses. Again, think about it. This is when Zoltan came out. Yes, they're not Zoltan. What's his name? Timmerhouse. So this was when we started pricing in 100 yesterday, and then you see where it is. So now you got through the first level. Let's see at 3960. Remember new Ford Mustang? NVIDIA green. Oh, that's a wild one. Let's see. I mean, honestly, I think it's a lot of the big tech that's going up here otherwise, because they were moving. Now discretionaries are up 0.5. Tech literally just moved 0.75%. From reading you everything that was up to all of them moving, that was almost 1% in 3 minutes. That's actually insane. Nat gas names on the high again. I was gonna say it's good because literally, if you're already up 4% on UNG and have another breakout, it turns into a 7% day. NVIDIA they're about to go green, but they're red for now. I thought they were. I was like, damn, that's crazy. AMD went green. That one flipped now. We're negative on the day. Still at profit from yesterday. Remember, I'm still short on those. Wow, you've bounced pretty hard off this level every time last week. And this one is a very interesting point. ARLP, UMP dropping pretty hard. If those keep going down, yeah, watch out for that. IYT, UMP, some of those are moving. CL, activist roll, Colgate. Colgate moving. Good news on that. Good drop, Jesus. Take a look at that. Activist on Colgate. CL, reader interest, 12% price hikes. That was a couple days ago. THMO. And then ARLP had a candle. Again, 2 big volume candles on Colgate. They are still moving up. SPY, first little red candle since rallying us back up to the highs. They're up 0.45 on the day. I think we could go a little bit higher off of it, but otherwise I wanted to grab one of the futures. Let's see. And I think AMD's coming down. Colgate's still moving. Watch some of the coal plays again, just anything commodity related. And again, oil and energy is killing it. Literally, Conoco is up 4% right now. 3.8, which is wild. Yeah, Chengdu, they are easing some COVID restrictions in China, so that could even be good for oil. Colgate again, 1.45, still going. Oxy on the high, Spy coming down. Costco's still down. Target, THMO. Yeah, I think we saw it a little early. It's up 50% right now. I just saw it called out not too long ago. THMO. It's a 50-cent stock, so be careful. AMD, NVIDIA, they're kind of coming down now again. Let's see. Apple, Key Level, NSC, Railroad, Big Red. Union Pacific was just selling off. I'm going to keep Colgate up there. That one's an interesting slow mover. Yeah. Bro, Railroad's already down, what, 2 or 3%? Again, even IYT, Oracle keeps selling off. BIAF, that one's on the high. Colgate's still moving, but IYT, Union Pacific, NSC, they're moving. And then materials are knocked off. 9% on Nucor, 7% on Alcoa. PBI, I think it's a non-event. I mean, it gives a single signal, but it wasn't enough to, after yesterday, it's going to be really hard to get a reaction out of any data that's not Powell. Or I guess ISM has been the only thing to move bonds the other way. At this point, I would be watching the bonds, the dollar, Fed futures. I think today would be a little bit better if you, what's it called? Like today would be a little bit better if, or maybe it would have been a little worse if the yen wasn't up so much. Because then we maybe would have saw something different, but that's factoring into the dollar. Your Dow Jones name, energy names, type B getting a rebound. Yeah, they're doing good. It's weird though. Everything is matched up. So tech is very sensitive today, and like you could quickly move a lot because it's weird that after all of this, everything's up. Dow and Nasdaq the same, and then like we said, we just watched tech do 1% on that move. So tech didn't move a lot. They moved down a lot yesterday. Just watch for sensitivity in that area. Square down 4. No video, no audio. I don't know. I mean, again, some people are saying that today. I'm very surprised. I don't know what's going on, but I was having some computer issues this morning. So SPY dropping below VWAP again. Not holding up. I wanted to go higher so I could get a short. Otherwise, I just feel like it hasn't moved too much to grab anything. Like I want a little bit more cushion, and it's still, but it's been about 20 minutes though. Surprisingly, like we have on days like this, we could move a lot more. 8 million in volume, 30 minutes in. So the volume's a lot lower than yesterday. Watching Tesla. Tesla has been unreal. Yeah, dude, Tesla's up 1.5, still running. Arch is starting to go up now, so that's good. Again, watch ARLP. AMD and chips are starting to move again. Robinhood. Amalex, that one was moving yesterday after hours, and that was a biotech runner the other day. Roblo just came up out of nowhere. They were selling off 2% in the morning. Snap is still down. UNG's down now, but still 4. AMD, chips. AMD's doing way better than NVIDIA. Where's Twitter? Oh, Twitter. It's down. Spy a little pop. Colgate is still moving. Bro, Colgate. It's only 1%, but they don't really move too much. Amazon union election in Albany to begin in October. That's coming out now. Shanghai subway suspends most services due to Typhoon Mufa. Oh, I was like, what is that? I said, is that a new variant? It's a typhoon. So they almost had me. Keep an eye on DJCILC, and I think food prices for December are going to jump. What could be done to make some money on that? Buying any of those commodity indexes on whatever's related to that. You could even go and short some of the people who have food as an input cost, but that would pretty much be it. But as we've kind of noticed this last year, I mean, playing the direct commodity has been a lot better than not. Any data? PPI, it was kind of like yesterday's where it's a little bit higher than expected, but it showed prices staying elevated, but it really wasn't enough to yesterday was your real shock after almost dying yesterday. PPI didn't move the bonds, didn't really move anything else. And again, I think the Japanese yen and Asia performance last night weighed a little bit heavier on the market today. But again, it is still very, very early. Even watch for European close. Again, energy is the leader. Utilities are number 2 now. Materials were the worst on the day, but now it's real estate, industrials, red, and communication. Discretionaries, financials, and staples just up over a quarter. Colgate climbs 2.4 most since August 1st. LNKB, Ling Bank Corp, intended to open at $8.50, IPO priced at $7. LNKB IPO. Uranium. Yeah, they're doing great. And then UNG, that's still holding. Verizon on the high. Yeah, Asia, they did really bad yesterday. And then again, the yen bounced a lot. I covered a trade. It was like $600 this morning. But the yen, I mean, this was from yesterday. It's still bad, but I mean, the yen going up 1% today definitely calms people down after yesterday. Why is Ryanair down 4? I think there was something with UAL, but airlines are already struggling here. I don't know, though. It could be something specific to them. I did not see anything on them in the morning. AMLX, FDA, NIH launched public partnership. God bless you, Warrior Nerd. The wedge on the SPY. I don't know. I want it to move up a little bit more. I want to, I mean, again, obviously, I'm worried about the downside still after a day like yesterday, but I was hoping it could break at least 2 levels. Otherwise, we'll find out real early that it's a little bit weaker. And again, it looks like tech. That's it. If tech gets one rally, you're going to go up another 0.5%. But that's it. Everything else, though, again, like a big portion of today is energy. So just imagine your market is up right now with ConocoPhillips up 3%, XOM up 3%. Any oil name you could think of is rocketing. So I don't think this level all day. No. We might. I doubt today will stay in a tight range, but I think we need. We don't know what leg we're getting off of right now. We got to see which way the wind blows. Yeah, Tesla ripping now. Like, Tesla's unstoppable. That's what I'm saying. If you get Tesla and Apple to lead the way, and then that causes a little tech run, you'll be up 0.7, 1% on the NASDAQ before you know it. MTP on watch after ratio change. Uber's rocketing up. Is it NTP? MTP. MTP, Miditech Pharma, penny stock up 40%, just coming off of their third halt, running up. Squad. Again, Uber's running. Where's Lyft? He kind of started chilling out after his 15 minutes of fame. Early barcode, wheat. Where's corn? Kern. See, bonds are still down. Again, this is how it should be. That's the scary part for today, though, is that if like we get that tech rally and the bonds kind of come down, this is what we were saying yesterday. This is normally how bonds used to move before 2020, 2021, is where bonds would be down 0.41, the market would be up 0.41. All right, something just like this. But, man, let's see. Because if you get a fat sell-off in bond, I'm either going to wait for bonds to either catch up with the market, or if you get a big divergence, I mean, in a weird way, today is just widening out that divergence between the bonds. The New York one, was it the one at like 170? I think that one, I mean, unless they want to sell it at the price they bought it for, I mean, if they have a higher offer at 170, I would tell them to take it. SEC considers proposal to push more treasury trades into clearinghouses. How do you explain what's happened today? It's like it's a hangover. You ever go out and drink a lot, and then you woke up the next day, and then your head hurts, and then you still feel kind of drunk, but you're definitely not as drunk as yesterday. So that's kind of what today is. It's like a little bit of a hangover, and then now like China and Europe, they got trashed as well. But then somebody, thankfully called an Uber, aka Karudo in Japan. They called the Uber to ease the currency, so that made things a little better. But it's still kind of a hangover right now. The question is in a couple of hours, is your hangover going to disappear, or is it going to turn into massive diarrhea and dehydration? And that's definitely on the table. So we're going to find out. But that's the best way I'd put it, where, you're definitely, I mean, the market looks hung over. I mean, just think about it. You're like near these lows, and you're just like you're just slower today. It's not like yesterday, but it's definitely not a normal day. And you're just right in the middle. Snow 190, Uber, bro, it does not want to get above here. And again, it's been 30 minutes. Awesome's FinTwit BJ intervention at 145. My conviction is with U.S. intervention, YCL place. Yeah, I mean, they are. That's why I played it in the morning. So I just got that news mad early. So in the morning, it was at nighttime, excuse me. It was like 10 p.m. Pacific time, and that came out. And I traded this candle right here. Where was it? 6J. I think I was on this candle right here at like 690. So I bought it in the morning off of like the third or fourth candle. But I don't know if this is going to be it. Meaning that I still think the yen could get a little weaker. But what they said is that they pretty much did another verbal round of actually talking about bringing it down again. So all of it was words, and they were talking about an intervention zone and all of that other stuff. So it's like we said, if the yen strengthens, it's going to be a killer trade. But at the same time, too, they have technically yet to intervene. So all of it, even today, is simply them talking about intervening at 145. White House says no final decision has been made on outbound investment measures. Is that related to the SPR? Because don't even get me talking about that again. Bro, SPR news from yesterday was absolutely wild. So SPY coming down a little bit. No, the Timorous guy didn't say anything. Just watch your Fed futures. Yeah, you're going below VWAP. Again, it wants to hold. It just sucks because if we start slipping, I feel people are going to just start panicking there. But we have enough to hold us here. We're about to break now. Again, you're getting to the opening candle of the day. It's been about 30 minutes. Volume is elevated compared to normal, but then lower than yesterday. And then Tesla launching. Just watch some of the chip makers. Like NVIDIA is like coming down now. I think NVIDIA is even hitting a big level. Alcoa still. Materials really selling off. Let me check. Yeah, 100 basis points are climbing back up again. That's what? That's still like 10 points. That's $50. Officially hate NVIDIA. I mean, I'm starting to love NVIDIA. If it goes lower though, I mean, I would love an extremely low price on NVIDIA. That would be a blessing. Yeah, Meta's already selling off. Google's already it's honestly just Apple, Tesla, and oil right now. So I don't know. I think it might be able to hold, but we might quickly go down. It sucks. I want to trade a bigger future, but I think I'm gonna just start with a mini, and then we'll go from there. Let me get him on a bounce a little bit. Because VWAP is still climbing and it's holding there. His price is pretty low. It is and it isn't. It all depends how. It's like real estate. That's literally, bro, like if NVIDIA doesn't explain real estate in this market, I don't know what does, bro. This is literally real estate. Here's a 3-year chart. And everyone's like, real estate's crashing. And I'm like, I feel you. It's at a discount to the highs, but it's still like, bro, NVIDIA was $60 coming into 2020. So it's still up. It's still that's a lot in a year or two. So I feel you. I feel you. No reason for NVIDIA until chip structure improves. I mean, people have talked. Good thing I didn't take that short there yet. That's literally opening candle. Yeah, dollar's even climbing up too a little bit. ENVX. NVIDIA kind of climbing. NOVIX up 4%. Apple's ripping through the high now. VX, Indo, 7.7. Tesla. Nine six seven 725 75. Is it about to break out again? I don't know. It's looking decent. Going against YCS than like YCL. No, I'm saying. I mean, I'm in nothing. I'm still in FXY now. I played that yesterday off the news. I was just trying to like nighttime trade it, and then I figured it. I got in a good price. I was like, I'll wait till the morning. But like I said, there's going to be a period of yen strength, especially if they intervene and all that. And then really, it's going to be playing the strength. I think it could weaken one more time. And then after the final weakening, I think it's going to go nutty. But pretty much you can play that if you'd like. Just don't force it, but just understand there's one more. There's just a lot of different areas here. Okay, I'm going to execute this one. I need to start with one. 396675, one mini short on the future. I'm going to add to it. So I want to trade a full-size one, but I figure I could just add to this on today. So pretty much if it every 20 points, if it goes up, I'll add another contract. What was it? 396675. 396675. FXYs, aren't they expired? No. Or no, are we talking YCS? I have YCS. I think my FXYs, I don't have those. I have YCS. No railroad news, but they're moving down pretty bad. Again, like, dude, UMP is down 5%. Again, the IYTs, those have came back up. But, yeah, they are there's been no news on it. But, again, like, you heard it. That was, like, half of the it's like, how you say, the what's it called? Like half of the press briefing questions, they were all on that. FBI raids Mike Lindell. Get out of here. That's actually wild. If they raided the My Pillow guy, oh no. I'm biting on my shirt when I make trade. Honestly, it's a bad habit. Sometimes I am. Sometimes I low-key be biting my shirt. I feel you. It's hard out here, man. It is hard out here. You remember Pillow Pets? That sounds very familiar. They want a conflict. That's very weird. I don't know if they did raid him or not. And then IYT, you got $70. Losing your shirt or biting it? Oh, I bite it. I don't know if he was talking smack, but like I legitimately like I'll like chew on my shirt sometimes. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of normal. Tesla unbelievably high. We're coming up a little bit. Honestly, it looked we are really really fighting right now. Again, I mean, we could go either way. That's why I'm starting with one of these minis. We'll see where we move, but legitimately, we've just been chilling here since the morning. I mean, again, this is about 45 minutes in. Factor everything we just dealt with from yesterday, and you are relatively pretty calm right now. And then energy is just the big leader right now on the day. ALB, next merch drop soon, but I don't know when, but it's good. I mean, hopefully you keep your comments, you know what I'm saying? All right, coming down a little bit, but dude, still holding that XLF red. So I was watching one at a time, a couple were, and that's where I'm kind of worried here. That's why I was like, all right, I'll just grab with one. But yeah, watch out for that. If you start watching industry after industry, financials went red, communications. Next is consumer staples, and then tech. And then if utilities, they may go down, but then energy's leading. Again, that's the crazy part. If energy went negative today, we would be down another 1%. I'm already short. I've taken a short. I don't know. Do I not have the trades up? We have $20 already on the short. I wanted to go bigger on it. So I was hoping we could wait a little bit better. Tesla, big red. Yeah, actually, but I mean it's still up a lot. Dude, Tesla's up 2% right now. Watch XLF. Honestly, watch what's it called next? Consumer staples. Is it XLP? Yeah, watch if XLP goes negative. I think that could be your next one to go. But then that's more of the Dow Jones names. PPI confirms profit margin set to get worse. That just came out. Amazon union election set in Albany. Apple is still very extremely strong on this. Arch came down. IYT, AMD. Check it out, Wesley. Hopefully you're living good, buddy. Good morning. China names inching the lows. Yeah, that yang is climbing. I think that one's an interesting one. We're up 50 cents a share on that one. Again, that little drop towards VWAP, we're coming right back up. So, like, I'm barely up on that one open position. It's just not moving much. Yeah, it is a lot of chop. I mean, first hour, almost. You're 15 minutes shy off of the first hour, and we are just barely above where we open. And this was a gap up. Kind of. Mini gap up. I guess we were a lot lower pre-market. Actually, when you look at that, pre-market was hideous. Oh, yeah, that looks hideous when you zoom out. You see this? Look at it. This looks like a lot of frustration just piled into this area here. Dash, Uber, lows of the day. Oh, highs. I say, what? I thought they were killing it. Yeah, there it is. What does MES represent? That is micro SPY futures. So it's like it's a tenth of the size of a normal SPY ES contract. Yeah, Dash is moving up. A lot of money in line with that sellout. MM's so pissed they have to pay. I mean, a big part about yesterday in this move, even you just look at the last 2 weeks. Like, here's a 14-day chart, right? The crazy part about yesterday is that now it's you've literally, like, do you know how many puts just came back to life? So there were so many puts that were expired. They would have been clapped by Friday. And now, you know, having this level of volatility going up 10% back down, there's so much money that low-key kind of just woke back up. Bonds are coming up here now. This one could get interesting. Couple of things moving. Oil dropping. I literally typed in oil. And Goldman's on the low. Oil is UNG. UNG still holding pretty good. Starbucks can't stop, won't stop. I mean, how many calls got clapped? Yeah, but that's one level. But I think a lot is just imagine how many pieces of insurance on the downside were bought were theoretically worthless, and then now all of this worthless protection just got valued yesterday, and now it's kind of elevated. It's a wild concept. Where's Max Payne? I think yesterday we said it was like, what, 405, but I don't know. Oh, shit. President Xi is in Uzbekistan. Oh, I forgot. That's crazy. Yo, that's a huge deal. I don't even know if I talked to you guys about it. President Xi Jinping of China, he has left China for the first time since COVID. Oh man, yeah, I need 100 likes for this shit. I'm sorry. This one's like 10, bro. This is like, dude, are you guys kidding me? Bro, this is the biggest tinfoil right now. Cause it's like, you don't even know if it's real or, are you kidding me? Oh man. I need 100 likes on this, Chad. No, this is the best tinfoil ever. Oh man, best tinfoil ever. Oh, how do you not know about this? This is happening today. He literally just got there. Wow. Yeah, we buttered a little bit, but I mean, we're still within the range. Oh, there it is, Chad. All right. I'll tell you. So, this is the first time that President Xi Jinping is leaving China since COVID. Yeah, he's been to Hong Kong, but again, I mean, they consider that their territory, right? This is like leaving and entering into a foreign country. One, why it's so rare is because he has a Congress coming up in a couple of months, and usually nobody leaves China ahead of the congressional like election announcement thing. And then two, Xi Jinping since COVID has not left and joined and went to any other foreign country. He just does not do that. But now here's the key. It's a meeting right now in Uzbekistan. It's being hosted by China, but Putin is showing up at the event. So the tinfoil of it is that Putin and Xi Jinping, they're meeting right now face to face for the first time, and Xi Jinping was willing to leave China ahead of a key election and the first time in 3 years just to have the opportunity to meet with Vladimir Putin today. Yes. It's wild, bro. That's real tinfoil. That's real politics right now. That's like real, like actual, like that's it. Yeah, dude, they haven't, bro, Xi Jinping and Putin have not met face to face at least over the last 3 years. That's it. At least in the last 3 years, nobody has seen Putin. Nobody has seen Xi Jinping. Like, you got to realize, bro, when Xi Jinping locked down the country, nobody has seen him. The guy he's been falled back. Like, that's it. He's in his country, and Xi Jinping is like, he is exuding power. He does not want to leave. Again, ahead of the meetings, that's it. Yeah, they could have virtual meetings, all of that. That's one thing. But again, we're talking face to face. The guy is willing to leave his country for the first time in 3 years just to have a meeting with somebody. That ahead of a key election where you're about to force your third term in there. It's pretty wild. It's like, I'm telling you, it's straight tinfoil. The tin is that, because again, they're not saying they're doing it to meet each other. Xi Jinping is saying that he's going to Uzbekistan simply to participate in this event, but it just so happens to be this is the only this will be the last opportunity that they'll have to pretty much get face to face maybe in the next couple months, but it's a meeting that Putin is showing up to, and all of a sudden Xi Jinping is willing to make the trip to go there. So some people are saying it could be a risk to even China stocks. This could again, you were hearing Taiwan sanctions yesterday, so just keep that in mind. Yeah, I didn't think this they just landed today. I thought everybody knew this. But he just landed. Xi Jinping just landed right now. Raytheon gets FAA contract. Yeah, Raytheon does. There's news coming across the headline right now. There's an Air Force One gaggle. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be back. Spies coming down. We're up a little bit now on that play. Wait, you guys don't hear it, huh?
The American people, when you think about how long elected members, Democrats in particular, in Congress have been fighting for decades.
Yeah, I told you, bro. Everything got messed up. Now do you hear it?
Down, from Medicare, that's what you saw yesterday. That's what you saw.
There you go. All right.
Lowering costs for Medicare, lowering costs for healthcare, lowering costs on energy itself. As it relates to the stock market, it's one measure of how the economy is doing, and we are watching this closely. It's also important to look at what's happening on Main Street. We have one of the strongest job markets on record, 3.7 unemployment rate, and we've created 10 million new jobs. More people are looking for work. Because of the president's economic plan, businesses are investing in America at record rates, and we are making more in America. Just last week, the president visited Intel for groundbreaking of their new facility in Ohio that will manufacture semiconductors, and we went to Detroit, or we're going to Detroit, where because of his economic plan, the big three car companies are investing in new manufacturing in the United States. So we understand there's more progress to be done. We're going to continue to do that work. Gas prices, as you've heard us tout, has gone down more than 90 days. It's gone down by $1.30 per gallon, and that's the work because of the work that this president has done, because we wanted to make sure that we're lowering costs for people. I know you have
any update on UNGA, who the president will be meeting with, any bilats, when he will be speaking?
Don't have anything for you at this time, nothing to preview, but as I've noted before, he's going to be attending UNGA. We'll have more to share as we get closer.
Said food security was going to be an issue. Any other issues? Is how much Ukraine will be part of this? Russia, China?
Look, as far as Ukraine, I would point you to their government or how they're going to be involved in UNGA. We're not going to speak for them or any other country. We can say for ourselves the president's going to be attending, and we'll have more details to share.
We're coming back.
Prime Minister trusts either in the UK or around UNGA or in Washington?
Okay, there it is. Yeah, TLT, if you notice, it came up. Right now, I'm thinking that the SPY will match up with TLT, a.k.a. SPY should be down with it. But that run-up is allowing them to merge a little better, because now the gap is only 0.1% instead of 1% when we were here. Does that make sense? So we were up 0.4 here while TLT was down 0.4. So now TLT is only down 0.11, and now we are down 0.02. So if it does start going down, they might be able to match. Otherwise, we'll see if everything comes back to normal. So there it is. We're breaking down again. I wish I went bigger on that one short, but I'll take it. Up $100 on the MES. Scammers. Butter. It is again now. Let's throw up our levels. We are getting into like the final flush of yesterday. So keep that in mind. I mean, this is a pretty key level if you want to see it on this chart. I mean, this is just the lows of where we were at. Next level from here is 3,900 flat, Chad. That's it. While you play NVIDIA red, NVIDIA has been very active. Again, watch some of the plays that have really been up right now. Again, oil is very, very big on the day. So if oil starts to flip, Ford is dumping. Good call out on that. Again, Raytheon just got a deal. SPY, 392.60. So it might flush, but again, today's a little bit slower realistically. I mean, watch how it trades here, but then going down to 390. Just watch out for it, but we are at a slower pace. If it does pick up, that will be there. Honestly, just wait till like Tesla and Apple. Actually, Tesla is coming down now. So they're starting to move a little bit. Again, if you think it is going to fade, you have more meat on the bone with Apple if it does come down. Oil getting clapped, then there again, like I said, we would be down 1%. Everything's red now. You're down a 15th of a point on the NASDAQ, a quarter on the SPY, and then a quarter on the Dow. Dow is the leader down. So low ticker picking up a little bit more. Roblo has me. It does actually. That one, where's Coinbase? Even Apple, though. I mean, you saw yesterday, Apple and Tesla, those are the ones. I mean, they'll perform a little bit better, but if they do give up, you'll get it. Tesla has more meat than Apple. Yeah, but they're harder to move. You need the piggy bank to crack, but I feel you. I mean, I'm still in my Tesla short. Again, down $400 on that one still. Fed futures, go to investing.com. So I'm going to turn it up here. So it's still at 31. And again, from here to moving down, it dropped. But I'd watch. If that goes higher here as we get into lows, you're going to get a reaction. But even then, I mean, I'd kind of be watching the bonds now. I think the dollar is trying to climb, but the yen is going to get in the way of that today. But just see now, SPY keeps coming down and bonds go down, that'll be it. If the Fed futures climb any higher on 100 basis points, I mean, I think the market is going to be sensitive towards it. Meta. My stop loss on Tesla, I didn't have one. For the Yosh one, and that one's against me. I need to cut that one. Yeah, dude, Meta's break. Dude, Meta's at 149. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's crazy. I think I have that old Meta put. But shit, that's crazy. Bro, Meta is literally, this is a new low now on Meta. So again, Win is selling off. A couple of others, I'd watch Google. But look at now, bonds are selling. Hitting a new low, 392.05. I believe we were here yesterday. This is the very low now. You're about to set a new low. You're about to literally break the low of yesterday as we were kind of running into the red. How much was the put? I was a big put. I took $7,000 on it earlier in the year. I think it's this one. It's worth $4,000 now, but $1,400 is profit. But we made these free, so that one is actually still in there. But let's see. This is a new low, so watch out. We might bounce from here, but this is it. So wherever, I mean, you could bounce back up, and I think we might test it again. If it does just bounce from here and never looks back, that'll be, I mean, that could be very bullish. But you've gone lower than yesterday now. You're about 1.8, 1.5 points away from 3,900. Is that hedging the long term? Kind of. I mean, you know, I own a lot of like Facebook back from IPO, but I grabbed that trade at the beginning of 2021. So I was feeling a tech sell-off. I was just about 9 months too early. And I grabbed that play. And that play was actually from the beginning of 2021. I just got leaps. So that's why I'm still holding it, and it ended up being a good big bounce right off the bottom. Again, TLT2, it's still at the same range. They're almost matched up. UUP, they climbed a little bit. I mean, if dollar goes positive today, that'll be even uglier. But, again, it's fighting. When it works at Meta says they're spending like crazy. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, Oxy's already given up 1.5. So that's kind of going to equalize things. Energy is the leader, 1.8. Materials, 1.0. And then healthcare is only up 0.17. Everything else is just barely up or red now. So the overall like structure is getting weaker. When they add the January, I think it was at the beginning of September. That's usually when they launched the new leaps. Why is Tesla going up? Because it's the greatest company in the world. That's it. Tesla's a monster. AMTD. Weren't they going to get delisted, though? This is the parent company of HKD. Lear to supply electrification to GE. LEA. GM. GM and LEA. Lear is doing a supply deal with them. Ultra dropped enough. It's there. I mean, technically we are negative on it, on Altria, but I don't think we're down the 8%. But if I really just wanted to if I'm getting uncomfortable holding too much money, like cash, I could justify it. It's on my list. Abavisis, they still haven't moved. SPY bouncing right back up to VWAP again. Megal too. Yeah, Megal, HKD, they're popping. UNG dropping now, so this might be the end of the day. I think it'll settle, or it's either going to settle around like 1% up or 7% up. Either or. Tesla. UNP is still getting mollywopped. So again, even after those upgrades on the railroads and everything, it wasn't enough. Even IYT 2.5%. SPY going for unchanged. Yeah, and then bonds are climbing up though, down only 0.05 on TLT. So just watch out for that. VWAP is just where a lot of action takes place. It's a good way, that's where a lot of hedge funds, algorithms, it's a good way to execute strategies without disrupting the market in massive quantity. So if you wanted to make a big purchase or a big sell, you're better off doing it at VWAP depending on the size that you're using. So, and again, as we've observed it does a lot, especially when the market's very volatile. You'll notice how sticky it gets. You know how sticky it gets. Even then, though, I'd be watching this kind of a little bit today because we were close to it, and then now it's chilling out. Remember, 10-year at 3.5. I do not have railroads in the long term, no. Walensky, monkeypox will continue to be a global threat. Man, I ain't heard about monkeypox in like 2 weeks. Still waiting for laser cats and BTC 12K. I know. We'll find out tomorrow. The ETH merger. I'm loading up on ETC. I mean, in a weird way, if anything happens with the ETH merger, ETC is interesting in general too, but we're going to find out. Roblo, IYT kind of off the bottom. U.S. issues fresh Iran-related sanctions. UNG drop, TLT. TLT is green now, so literally the correlation, I think they're just finding each other today. And then maybe we'll start to get moves. They're close, though. But now think about it. It went from inverse correlation in the morning to all of a sudden now they're about to be matched up. 0.04 on the TLT, 0.04 on the SPY now. Apple coming back down. Again, LEA, they got to deal with GM. Bro, Tesla's the one that's insane. Dude, up 2.5 again, and then we're coming up towards VWAP. What are we doing here? If you get above 395, you better hold on to your panties. Is that the top range? We'll see. So now where's that trade I'm in? The MES. I'm still up on the MES short. Wow. We're up like 120 on that at the low here. But then so it's moving in a very weird way. You're actually getting some bigger moves here. But again, 3955 3955 and 396. I'd be looking there. That was a gnarly bounce off the bottom. Volume on Tesla high, sun yielding 9. Watch HKD. Is it halted, or you think it's gonna do the actual HK? Oh, HKD is the. Wait a minute. Yeah, AMTD. That's the one, and then HKD. I don't know. Be careful on that one. I forgot. Yeah, HKD is the one that did go nuts. About 100 shares of Mego. I think we still have them. I have one of them. I have like the MGAM. I have two of them, and then TGL. Tesla really is about to break out. Tesla is literally breaking out right now. I see the love and concern here this morning, and Chad loves you. I would see it every like 2.5 minutes. So like everything kept freezing on me. And then I updated my driver again. I was trying to see if I could get it with it because it changes like my stream setting. But no, I saw it every like 3 minutes. I would get my computer back on. And then they'd be like, Josh, where are you? They're like, he's tired. He needs rest. They're like, he quit. He quit. He's playing Call of Duty. He's dead. They're like, Biden got him. He made too many jokes. I was like, no, I'm in computer purgatory. Apple breaking out. NVIDIA is the runner right now. They're the one really leading. Tesla on the high, 302. Oh, my gosh. Mission accomplished. We got him. You try updating Windows. Yeah, I mean, I tried to fix it. I messed up. I shouldn't have done it. I just got greedy. I know I fixed it the other day, but then like it just like if you've noticed, my TD Ameritrade is like slow while I'm streaming, and it's because I can't use my other stream setting. But I was just like, all right, let me see if I could do something. Damn, that was a fat bounce. Literally, you hit a new low and bounced right off of it. That was just new low of the day, straight bounce. And now bonds and SPY. I mean, SPY is now outpacing the bonds, but they're both up. That is a wild one. Delta seeking robust demand for Christmas, Thanksgiving. Again, JP Morgan even warned yesterday. Nah, they're still clapped. Even XLF is still in the gutter here. Conoco, oil, dude, oil is about to still go up 4% on those. They ran the stops and ripped. And I just don't think the dollar played along. But let's see if we could actually get past the upside levels. At the end of the day, you tested a level once today, and we were not able to get above it. Even though this was a new low, this is still no man's land. So it's gonna be an interesting one. I think I'm right back where I'm still up on the short. I can't. So we shorted it like up here apparently. Remember, by the end of the day, this range is going to look small. We'll find out. Again, it's been what? It's been about an hour and 15 minutes. And we have volume. Volume's about 18 million. A little bit. It's actually getting back to average. It was a little bit more active in the morning. I mean, it's still good volume right now, but I mean, you're already 15 minutes into the first hour. You're about 1.6, 1.7 times normal. CSX, dude, that again, we had the IYT, we talked about it yesterday. It's actually wild considering how many people brought up the rail strikes on the press briefing, but man, screw Wall Street. They literally upgraded all of them the other day. So there's some of these dropping like 5% on Union Pac. They literally got upgraded 2 days ago. Reading sideways till Friday. Well, I mean, Friday will be a big day. It is Wednesday. We are coming off of an awkward yesterday, but possibly. Again, though, I do think by the end of the day, you're going to get more than just this. I doubt we're going to spend all day here today to hit the low and then bounce up and then not go past any level. So, we even find out HKD resumed. But obviously by Friday, again, that'll set us up into Powell. And pretty much in the next 2 days, I doubt that the Fed futures are going to stop moving. And they're really at that point where you'll see it. The market will get sensitive to it. Those Fed futures start climbing higher by Friday or even coming into next week. That will cause a reaction. Otherwise, because there's only a 9% margin right there. AKA, technically speaking, 3/4 of a rate hike is only priced in by 9%, meaning, again, the Fed is going to listen to whatever the Fed futures say above 60%. So keep that in mind. Let's not forget what happened yesterday. Honestly, yesterday was even the Fed futures moving. If you think about it, we were relatively calm until that 100 basis point move. I mean, it was already ugly. You know, I hate to say calm because we were already down 3-4%, but this is where it really, really started to pick up stuff. So between now and Friday, you know, how those Fed futures move, again, the market will be very, very sensitive towards that. No event is today. We had PPI, but that's about it. And then we'll see. You think Powell speaks, he'll make things worse? It depends on what he does. Again, in a weird way, if Powell goes 100 basis points, I'm going to kind of feel as if he's kind of panicking. If they do another panic move to 75 like they did, remember when they panicked to 75? They do that again at $1, I would get more concerned. It wouldn't be like the worst thing, but I would start to believe that they are getting a little more panicky. Good morning, Chad. When did they do 100 again front? I mean, again, like I said yesterday, I used to think it was kind of a crazy idea for them to even be like considering it like 100 basis points. But I mean, at this point, it is getting, it's like nothing has changed. So like even lagging indicators are not showing progress. So, I mean, that right there says something. So it's like I kind of think they need to do it. Some people have said if the Fed goes with 100 now, it'll bring back credibility. But when it's all said and done, I'm just like I do think that is them kind of panicking more or less. It's just like I think if they have to go to that point and then they're doing another thing where it's like just day before, weekend before they start raising the rates because the market said so. I just think it just adds to this whole problem, the whole point that it's like we have a big problem where this is even like this is the course of action, and now the Fed just is literally just hitting the gas right before every Fed meeting. So we'll see, man. What do you mean by credibility? Well, that's what some analysts and other people have brought up. They said credibility in the sense that if the Fed goes 100 basis points on September, then it shows that they are, that shows that they are credible in their fight against inflation. They're willing to do whatever it takes and whatever is necessary. You know what I'm saying? But again, at that point, though, when it's just out of nowhere and then it's 3 days ahead of it, I always see that as kind of a panicky move. So we'll find out if HKD goes. Megal is the one to play. Yeah, there are Megal, HKD, AMTD. We just need the IPO hype to hold. AMD's on the high now. SPY is coming up. There he is. I think I'm negative now on the short. Yeah, I'm down $15 now. Stylus CEO, rail strike would lengthen wait for new car orders. If they lose credibility, what's the answer? There is no. I mean, some would argue they've already lost credibility. It's like that's why I said I think 100 is more panicky. I feel like if they still went with 75, that'll be good. But at this point, I mean, credibility is very, very shaky when it comes to the Fed. Or again, this whole inflation thing. Everybody's credibility is fucked. Again, no economist has credibility now this year. Wall Street's credibility towards what they price in and what they think is bullshit. Again, Powell's credibility, the lack of future guidance, and then turning it on and off, and then pivoting right before meetings. Credibility's gone. Again, White House will literally throw a party the day for saying inflation reduction party as it is getting noticeably worse. So everyone's credibility is we're already at that point where it's low. So I don't know where it goes from here, and that's what I think makes it interesting. I think it really comes down to where do the rates end by the end of the year, and that right there, credibility or not, that will say a lot. And like I said on the watch list yesterday, the surprising part about what's happening here is that most people expected, most people were expecting that the rates would be lower coming into December. Most of you guys in here You were expecting things to get better before midterms. You thought everything would chill out before midterms, and that's just not what's happening. So that's where it's like, I think the end of the year projections and then how it's looking now, I think that is the real negative part. Everything just launched right now. So you're hitting a new high. I don't know if we went above the level. Yeah, let's see at 3960. I think about $3 trillion of contracts expire. And here's the paradox, like I was saying this morning, depending on how much higher or lower we go, that valuation could get noticeably bigger. So I'm saying if we drop a lot bigger and a bunch of expired puts start to gain value and get in the money, then Friday's expiration becomes that much bigger. We could crash and rally 3 times before midterms, and that is true. But where the rate hikes or where the rate is by the end of the year, that is on a path. So it's just where that ends up, and that's why as it gets to certain numbers, people will react. And it just in general, for the last 9 months, most people were pricing in that the Federal Reserve was going to have lower rates or slow down the rate hikes coming into October, November, December. It wasn't supposed to be, as we're about to enter October now, all of us are thinking, oh shit, we need 100 basis points now. We're doing this all over again. This is what we did, 6-7 months ago, and now we're doing it again when everybody really thought it was supposed to calm down. Literally a month and a half ago, half of Wall Street, 90% of retail was screaming a pivot. So it's very weird at this point, but I think that is a factor that is playing in, is that when it's all said and done, the Fed rate, the yield curve, everything, it's a lot higher than where anybody expected by October, November, December. $9.75 sounds like Goldilocks with rates. No, it would be Goldilocks if inflation had signs of coming down, right? Otherwise, it's too hot. You can't say it's not too hot, not too cold, because your rates are hot and your inflation is hot. That means nobody has accomplished their job, right? That's like, again, it's just imagine all of your performance is lower and you are still showing up at overtime. That's like going into overtime. That's like working double overtime hours and completing less work. You would get fired, or somebody would be like, hold up, what's happening? So if we get some evidence of inflation coming down, or the rates somehow don't keep skyrocketing, then yeah, it could create Goldilocks. But the Goldilocks that, we saw what happened last time we said Goldilocks. It went out the window very quick. Fed action. I think that's the Fed action next year is going to be very, it'll be more telling, I'm sure, in the sense, because now after 1 year, just like it was after we waited 1 year, you saw everything, after they waited 1 year before raising. So I think waiting 1 year after it, then we'll be good to go. And Kira, you should make videos, bro. I just got that email. You're funny. I can see you making like funny videos, Kira. I don't know. That was a pretty funny one. The market is irrational. SPCE long term. Don't do it. Please don't do it. One of us go in, then we all go through it. Nah, I mean, I would wait till they actually like launch some shit, but I'm not a fan of them. This, bro, right now in this after yesterday, after everybody taking that out, just you want quality and that's it. You want companies that are already making billions of dollars, companies that have a consistent history and have already withstood an economic downturn, and have done it with performance. So, just a lot of blue chip names right now are going to be good for you. I will be fair, though. a lot of these growth names are cheaper. And like I've said, once you start, like after the Fed cuts rates and after you start to see, like, you know, we're getting towards the end of this, then I would buy names like that. But as of now, you know, on lockdown mode, you're gonna want some higher quality. Toyota to make EVs at one of 4 plants in North America. Oh, the accent. Some R4. Leah's popping up. Again, Leah, this was the news from the GM partnership. You got 2 gigabytes full of them. Do it, man. Like, legitimately, a lot of the reels, like I said, I just have old videos that I've never posted, and it's just funny that they are, it seems like it's the content that people like nowadays. So it's, do it. Shave off the TLT weeklies. NVIDIA coming down. When do you think you'll take profits from oil plays? Probably coming into like March, April next year. Once we get through winter. I just want to see energy in Europe in winter after all of this. That's really it. And then from there, we could reassess. I mean, really, by 2023, there's going to be new plays. Again, I really think by first quarter 2023, we're going to shift exactly like we did last year, where, you know, we're going to go right through there. So we're coming down a little. Where am I on that SPY future? I'm down $16 on it. It didn't get past the, so we came above this level second time. You've yet to get to 396 though. What do you mean right through there? Like, we're going to go through it just like we did last year, where it's just like a lot of, we're going to, whatever, like, do you not, like, think about what you were thinking about in 2021? You didn't think about it again after March 2022. Again, oil wasn't on the table. Even in the beginning of the year, there were just so many things. And then as they quickly adjusted, all the focus shifted to a whole brand new set of plays, runners. Again, think about it. You weren't thinking about wheat in 2021. You weren't looking at corn in 2021. Nobody was playing UNG. Again, we called out oil from Thanksgiving, but in general, it's like that's where I'm saying is that coming into next year, there is going to be a new narrative as a new year starts, new policies come into play. You're now 1 year off of the Fed. Again, another set of data with an interesting baseline. It's like from there might be a whole new set of plays, and we're just going to go right through all of the other stuff we've been dealing with. We were thinking about lockdowns for real, though. For real. It was. I mean, if you think about it, November, a little bit. Or no, that was October 2020. Meta, I can't believe Meta's, it still keeps going down. It did this last time, and even Google didn't move. But last time we hit the lows, it was like Meta and Google, they just kept selling off. Like in the midst of this, there are a couple of names that are just, they do keep declining. Big tech might not be the darling it's been the last 10 years. I think it will be. I mean, just a lot of, I'm finally agreeing with it. It's just, that's it. Powell needs to just let it crash. The faster they let it crash, the faster he could cut rates, the faster we'll be back to it. I think that all of this, like I keep telling you, hard landing or soft landing, we are still landing. That means this bitch is going down. So that being said, it's just more along the lines where I'm just like, hey, I think a lot of what you're seeing here is just this is jawboning to keep everybody calm. That's it. The longer everybody could be calm, I mean, again, you saw what we watched yesterday, bro. It was unreal. Trust me, I understand. And like, again, it was more comedic to me at that point. But it's just, this is keeping everybody calm. That's all. It's perception. The longer you could keep everybody calm, that's it. Less people are going to do something stupid. You're not going to have it. And that's all it comes down to. So that's why I'm saying it's like, as we're seeing it, just let it do its thing. It's gonna be timing, but it's like, oh, tech is good. It's not like, dude, Amazon's a great company. Again, even Facebook, even Nvidia, all of these names that have dropped. I mean, yes, they have high valuations. Yes, they ran up a lot, but bro, these are fucking cash cows. These are money making powerhouses. But until we get everything flushed out and until Powell could get back into, not having to literally slow and destroy the money supply, then that's it. Like, but right now, Powell is literally trying to make it harder. So until there is like a real major flush out, it's going to be challenging on everything. That's why I am kind of leaning towards the faster you let it crash, the faster we can raise rates, then the faster it'll be easier to find your darlings, and things will perform. If you make money, you will do good, but it's just like we are in the process of perception and getting talked down. That's it. I mean, it happens every time. Again, this happens every time, no matter what, throughout history. Like, this is what I was saying yesterday. Remember when I told you yesterday that, like, legitimately, I feel like we could have gotten away with inflation if in the beginning of 2021, if we didn't add another bill, even if we did. But if like China and people didn't go to, like, if there wasn't GameStop, there wasn't China locking down, and like there wasn't certain issues, supply chain, and then the war, I feel like they could have talked everybody out of inflation. Meaning that it's all perception. I know it sounds wicked and it goes against supply and demand, but don't underestimate the power of perception. I mean, you see it every other week. When the market goes up 10% after hitting a new low, you perceive things a lot differently. So there's a pop now. I think we're going through the level 3958. Bro, if you get above here, it's going to be another 20-point range to the upside. Issue with calm is that they allow exuberance. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Let's see. I don't know. I want to add another short at 3960, but then once we get about 3960, we're gonna have 20 points to the next level, 398. Oh, next level is what? 398. And then 398 is like what, right here? Yeah, this is still pretty low. If we get momentum, we could hold 398. 398, 399. But I think it's going to be challenging. This is the demand zone for 398, 997. Is the dollar moving? And then even then, TLT and bonds are up now today. So positive correlation. Do futures pay out kind of the same? It depends if you go with bigger ones or smaller ones. But the best part about futures is that there's no premium. That's it. I've liked all of the shares and everything else because, like, you see it. I could be wrong and it could go against me. But if I end up being right, the thing with futures and shares is that I don't have to pay for premium. Pretty much in this market, I don't want to be restricted to time. Time is so important, but you're paying so much for time with all the uncertainty. It's just like I know we could be right on things. It's just the timing is what has been getting in the way if you have to pay a lot for it. But it's relatively the same. It just depends on how much size you want to use, if you use a micro or not. What is this pump for? It's to pump you up, bro. That's it. That's what it is. I mean, dollars chilled out by a big margin. Bonds, too. But that's about it. Otherwise, I mean, everybody reacted to us yesterday. We're kind of in the lead because, again, China, Europe, everybody else did bad because of us yesterday. I think this is kind of just the hangover, but like we're still pretty low. Again, we've only gotten through one key level today. So let's see where we go from here. Yeah, TLT dropping now. SPY 396 is coming there. All day to kill. It kind of is. Again, like I told you, the lower you go, when a lot of people thought a lot of puts were expired, the lower we go, it could unlock a bunch more value expiring on Friday if the plays kind of become more, pretty much gain value and have more likelihood of ending in the money. How is tech going up? Remember, most of your big tech, all the way down to Apple, sold off 5% yesterday. So for you to even go up like what, 2% today, anything of that nature, that's still pretty big, but it's like this is balancing us out a little from yesterday, but just remember what I said it yesterday on the watch list. Again, I want you to understand my plays that I made leading into yesterday is that you saw me take a bunch of shorts and they all went against me. You remember that? Why on such a pivotal CPI, how come I didn't close out anything? How come I just let him ride? There's one thing going through my mind, and you'll understand everything going on right now. Literally, if you have been understanding it, I really want you to get this one. I held all of those because I know that no matter what damage I faced the next day, the next 3 days, there was going to be Powell the next week. That's it. So no matter what move happens this week, it was going to be a big mover, but it wasn't going to be the final dagger. It wasn't going to be the thing that makes you go crazy or whatever. It's going to be Powell. So that's why, like, even with all these moves up or down now, like yesterday was wild. That's why it's even wild that we did that move. But at the end of the day, it's just like you still have to wait till Powell and get this solidified. And we have been introduced new information. We have been introduced new information, new data, new pricing, and new historical size moves off of it. So just keep in mind, whatever happens here, it's going to probably stay in this range, but it's like, and again, the range from just this week, I mean, it's a big one, but just keep in mind that you have Powell, and that is your real driver, and that's in what, 3 to 5 days here, if you don't include the weekend. Chips, AMD, I think even travel bounced a little bit. UAG, SPY 396. Yeah, Starbucks killed it all day yesterday. So just see how we can hold above 3960. Again, maybe watch 3965. I mean, it was like 390. I said that's the make it or break it or level. I said literally on Monday or Tuesday, I said CPI is just going to get us to 390 before Powell, or it's going to get us to 430 by Powell. 430 if it was positive, 390 if we were negative. So again, it kind of makes sense. If we're closer to 390, it's giving you the attitude leading into Powell. Nothing big happened though today. If anything, pressure eased, even though China and Europe and Asia stocks did bad. The dollar dropped off of some of the verbal yen intervention by the Japanese government, but that's about it. Otherwise, nothing has really changed. We're not really reacting to any news. It's just kind of just calming down from yesterday. Stocks bounce back, choppy day, dollar dips, yields tick higher, dollar retreats. U.S. stocks struggle to gain ground after brutal sell-off. That's pretty much the headline of all of it. They're saying this is a recalibration of pricing and expectations rather than a panic selling. And then history tell us whenever we had a 4% one-day decline, we usually see a bounce of about 1% the day after. Sam Stovall, chief investment at CFRA, but then we sort out of trading sideways for the next month before resuming an uptrend. 3 months down the road, investors just have to hold on to their hats for now. No, I'm going to keep this here. Well, coming down, that would have been the second level. EA's making Sims 4 free to play. Spot at 394. That'd be VWAP. That would be the VWAP. December quarterly butterflies around 330. I think October, that's the one that I'm on. I don't even know what to expect after yesterday. I think we might be entering I think it's every man for himself in the sense that I'm just surprised. I'm surprised that even the shitty data was bad. Even the lagging data was bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm just like, I don't know about this one. Because, again, I mean, October I think will be the last meeting, or this will be the last meeting coming into the midterms, but even then it's just wild. Yeah, just like last time, it's all about the Fed futures coming into Powell, and depending on what they do, like I'm saying, if it is 100, I know Powell is going to go forward with it, and again, that will be the first 100 basis point hike since they brought about like even I think quarter points or anything else like that from the 90s. I think they've only done it like once, and then in the modern era, a 100 basis points it's not that common. You're worried about core retail sales, and Friday the four witches come to roost. Yeah, even then though, I think it's still all of that will have a factor, but I don't think the big moves will happen until Powell or the final move. Like I said, if we're going to hit new lows on the market, we're going to need Powell's blessing. That's it. If Powell blesses it, there you go. Oh, hey, Sauce. Show him some love, baby. Oh, that was a sad horn, huh? I need to go. I have a backup horn. Don't worry. I just need to stand up and get it. I need to find the backup horn. Amen. Amen. David Schultz. Oh, there's the gift. God bless you. Very sad horn. You're like, man. Bro. SPY coming down again. But we hit the second level. We broke through 2 levels today. 396 was that second one. Let's see how it holds. Oil bounced. UNG didn't. Yeah, and again, that price, dude, that them refilling everything was crazy. Again, if I said on the watch list yesterday, we might have a pseudo price floor in play. You think 388 is possible? I think anything is possible. That's it. Anything is possible. I could tell everyone that Jesus gave me membership. Jesus or Jesus, either or. It's a blessing. Amen. Amen. Now we're coming back down, and bonds are going up, though, this time. Today is just, it's weird until nothing is correlated so far. We need something to that's it. You already broke through both levels. We need something to move a little bit more here. You need something to just stick out. So again, like the Fed futures, everything's staying in line with yesterday. The Fed futures actually came down. The dollar is down while the bonds are up here. It's like the correlation, they're halfway following. Again, I think Meta is like the only thing giving up. I see Meta and Google is kind of leading the way down, but that's it. Again, everything it's like 50-50 red. Healthcare is barely red or barely green, and then financials are just gone red. Staples red, communications, industrial materials, and real estate red. Healthcare, utilities, tech, discretionary, and energy are green. And energy is up 3%. So that's, I mean, literally, without energy today, we would be dead. Stick out eyes. Dude, I can't believe she wore that. I've never seen Nancy Pelosi wear red. And the day the market is down 5%, she literally took it upon herself to dress up like a red candle. Are you kidding me? That's insane. When do SPY puts? It just all depends on, I mean, we got to talk about pressure. I got a PHILO for you, but trade whatever you could deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I grabbed one here. I went a little bit smaller. I wanted to grab a bigger one, but at this point, I think there's going to be a lot of bouncing back and forth leading into Powell. But for the most part, it looks like we're headed lower. And if Powell gives the blessing and they do 100 basis points, we're probably going to hit new lows by next week. Otherwise, if Powell could find a way to pull a rabbit out of his ass and they could still stick with 75 by next week, they might find a way to keep us in between 380 or 390 all the way up to the 400s or a little higher, maybe, give or take. So it's up to you, but anything could change very, very rapidly. And as the Fed futures move, I mean, it could throw us off a lot. So we're coming down a little bit more. Let's see. Would you buy real estate right now at the right price? Always. I don't think I'll ever stop buying real estate. Again, I mean, I have money set. I'm planning even for a decline. I will even be, when you even see the real estate headlines actually get bad, I will actually still be buying. Again, all it comes down to is the price. What is this? Need to check. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Say what's up in the chat, baby. Greet each other like it's church. Bless somebody. Shake their hand. Tell them they're blessed. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen.
Ukrainian armed forces regained or liberated more than 3,000 square miles of Ukrainian territory. So this is, without any doubt, a turning point in this war. In this war which Russia launched and started against us. But this time, we're really getting back our homeland and our cities. Same time, what we see, if you'll ask me, on these liberated territories areas, we see a lot, hundreds of military vehicles of Russians, abandoning by Russians as they fled. Mm-hmm. We see thousands of those, let's say, remains of people, of, war crimes, what Russia committed under the occupation, during the occupation. And so far, what we revealed is many of those so-called torturing places organized by Russians during the occupation to torture people, to torture even through the electricity using against civilians. That's how Russian so-called world looked like at those Ukrainian territories which
Valentin?
are now liberated.
Valentin, in terms of next steps, is there a pause? Are you going to keep pushing through? Consolidate gains? Walk me through the strategy.
Yes. Yeah, the strategy is to keep pushing. As I mentioned to you, this more than 3,000 square miles so far liberated, plus what is happening, our army is cutting down the supplies from Belgorod, Russian territories to those Russian troops and pro-Russian illegal troops in Donetsk and Lugansk regions. So by these means and by these efforts, Ukrainian army would like to really cut off those
this is Nalivachenko
supplies lines and other, let's say, supplies and hubs being organized by Russia during the occupation.
Who is he? Oh, he's the Ukrainian MP.
What kind of a response?
So this is a Ukrainian government official. Investors hide in stock market corners amid hot inflation, healthcare, and oil. Put premium gain. I think everything is. That's it, bro. Imagine 5%, and then like it's saying you're up 0.5%, but you ain't moved today. Like you were literally like right up here. Why are we green? I mean, day after a big sell-off, but there is no real catalyst. Again, technically, even the PPI was negative, but we're chilling up here. It's either gonna do nothing or it has to make a move. We're either gonna break that low. We did set one new low today, but quite frankly, you're not doing much. But it's either we stay really, really pinned, or we're gonna get some relief, or the continuation continues. I know that sounds obvious, but like we've said, you have Powell coming up, and nothing is giving a clear-cut signal right now. The dollar has not moved too big. Again, it's down, and then the bonds are up. You're not watching any of the other currencies go crazy either. So until we see that or the Fed futures, I think they're burning a lot of preem. And bonds move opposite. No, they should move the same. But again, we talked about this yesterday, and then you notice today now they're literally perfectly correlated after going inverse and not. It's a weird day, but it makes sense. This is just a hangover after a 5% day. Some people bring up how we move the day after, so just keep that in mind. But everybody is kind of just trying to. I think this is everybody kind of picking up the pieces from yesterday, calming down a little bit of the panic. It wasn't as panicky as we thought, more or less, or that's what some people are asserting here. And then we just need a direction, or you need something to kind of move the puck up. And otherwise, it's going to be Fed futures, or before you know it, as we get into the end of the week, and then people have to make their moves on that Friday expiration leading into Powell. An emergency hike would be an unscheduled 75. Yes, I would consider that anything unscheduled. If they come out at a intermeeting period, or they do another meeting and then come out and hike again, that would be an emergency rate hike. And they've done it before back in the day. So like what they'll do, like even in 2008 and even in 2020, you saw this happen. In 2008, they will just have a meeting and then they'll come right back. So they'll cut rates, and then 2 weeks later, they'll cut rates again. That's what happened in March during the pandemic. If you remember the first rate cut, they came back a couple days later and then they did another one. So anytime there's an unscheduled move to rates, you could pretty much consider that an emergency movement. But I don't think they will do that. At this point, nobody is, and I wouldn't fall for it. I don't know if you remember beginning of the year, a lot of people were putting that false news out. They were saying that there's going to be an emergency rate hike. I would get that idea out of your head in the sense that I don't think that's going to happen. Powell, because literally Powell could just pivot to whatever amount he wants the day before. And we have evidence of that, and that's what's happening right now, is that you got to realize September 7th, the market was pricing in 0.5 basis point. September 8th, we started pricing in 75 because of Mr. Timmerhouse. And now today, we are fully priced in at 75, borderline pricing in 100. Powell will so you see why I'm saying you're not going to get an emergency rate cut out of Powell, or emergency rate hike, excuse me. The dude is just going to pivot at the last second, and the market is not going to penalize him for it. So that being said, I would watch out for that. But, that's why it's, in a weird way, the size of the hike is more important than the unscheduled, because unscheduled just not going to happen. It might, who knows? Anything could happen. We could get surprised. But hopefully you see where I'm saying, where the size, and if Powell is actually going to react to the size, that is the most important thing. Twilio jumps as analysts applaud cost cutting. Twilio's up 7. What the hell? Yesterday was an overreaction. I mean, I could agree with that in the sense that I don't know why it dropped the most since 2020, but yesterday was a bad day. Yesterday was unequivocally bad. I only read probably one. Apple Tim Cook seen in the U.S. Senate building. Is this planned or not? Is this for a case? That's not good. Why is Apple at the White House, or why are they at the Senate? Oh, dude, that's plunge protection team. In 2015, 2016, when the market was, I remember Apple, everybody was freaking out over China, and Apple visited the White House and then came out with special guidance. That's weird. Unless it has to do with what's it called? Unless it has to do with the what is it? The antitrust case. That's 10. That's wild. Why is Apple there? They gotta get. Did they really raid my pillow guy? Are you lying to me? There's no way that there's no way we live in Afghanistan right now. Oh my gosh, they did. Bro, they literally, it says, My Pillow raided by FBI after his cell phone was seized at a Hardee's drive-thru. Yeah, and then apparently I think, dude, I thought you guys are messing with me. No way. That's crazy. I mean, have you ever seen the guy's commercials, bro? Oh my fucking God. This is why you got to realize, bro, everybody's dumb, man. Have you seen the guy's commercials? You got to realize, bro. Oh, I love it. I love watching him during the gym. I'm just on the fucking treadmill, and then I just see, hey, new My Pillow, and now new My Slippers. Bro, they got my everything. You know that? And I'm like, dude, this shit sells. This guy became a billionaire off of that shit, bro. I'm like, what? Oh, my God. But no, that's sad. That's not, especially after yesterday, that's like, we live in the Middle East. What political opponent? Check Google. Apple, they sold off a little bit, coming back up. New My Raid. Are you tired of government officials raiding you for your political affiliations? New My Raid. You could raid your house at your own convenience for whatever reason you like. Call now, $19.99, and we'll throw in a free My Vote and My iPhone. All you got to do is act now. Free shipping and handling. Ever since I got My Raid, things have been great. I just raid myself once a week, and I don't have to worry about Biden doing it for me. It's great. Yeah, I made some comments on YouTube the other day, so I decided to raid myself. Now that I have My Raid, I mean, things are looking up, and I can't wait. I just got solar panels. If you act now, you will get your My iPhone, and make sure that all of your text messages are posted on Truth Social. Act now. YouTube.com/MyRaid. What? My Raid changed my life. That's crazy. They're going to ban you. Dude, I'm going to make fun of everybody. Again, if you haven't noticed, I've given up at this point. I do it all with love. If you don't know it's out of love, I mean, everybody, that's it, dude. I'm telling you. I'm saying it's a soft landing. That's it. I would be sad. If the stock, bro, if we start literally entering in one of the worst stock market crashes, and I'm not there to give you guidance because we made a joke, that's going to be unfortunate. But, I mean, just pay attention. That's not funny. Wait till they raid you. They're going to just find a bunch of Bibles, a bunch of seaweed, a bunch of pre-workout. And then they're going to watch my YouTube history and find out that I spent 7 hours going live. They're going to go through my Bloomberg. They're going to find out all of my trades and looking at what I've been looking at with the Chinese yuan and the yen. I mean, hopefully, maybe they learned something. I don't know. Maybe like, damn, they're like, this guy was calling out oil for a long-ass time. They're like, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, who knows? I don't know. But either way, it's just like everybody, bro. I hope you realize that I have no affiliation towards anybody. I'm firmly disappointed with everybody. Like, that's why. So if you want to report me or ban me for whatever, I mean, I will make fun of everybody, but I hope you know we are in the mode of getting talked down and perceived into calming down, and we are getting like, so I'm very disappointed with everybody. So it's not even like I don't even got a bone to pick with anybody specifically. So I love you. Make fun of you. You got a S2K, bro. That's a clean car. I wish, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you gave me a little bit more to go off of, but like you just rolling in a clean whip, that shows you got taste in class. What do you want me to do? I can't make fun of that. All I could do is applaud that shit. Why are you laughing? They'll sell your long term. No, they can't sell my anything. I don't have anything off of ill-gotten gains. I mean, maybe to pay legal fees if I need it, but shit, I think we're good. Let thy will be done. At this point, I'm focused on where the economy is going to be in 12 months and making sure everybody is good. That's it. I will try to help as many people as I can. If they do not give me that opportunity, I'm going to protect myself, and that's it. All literally just, bro, I'm telling you, hard landing, soft landing, we are landing. All that matters right now. I hope you're smart enough to just pay attention to everything that's happening and going on, and then that's it. Very, very simple. When's push-up time? Right now, baby. Oh, my gosh. No. 5 minutes. I thought that said 8. No, it is 8:35. What? Bro, how is it already there? Oh, my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees to a push-up, plank to worm, anything. But get the body moving then. Optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, it's good. Oh, it feels good. It feels good. Wow. Thank God. Now I need you to drop your shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck. I don't know why you are scrunching up your shoulders right now, bro. Okay, nobody is attacking you. Fix the nerd neck. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. Look at you. You look good. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look amazing, man. You look better than... Man, you look better. I would say you look better than the market, but right now it's easy to do that. I'm saying you look better than in the Inflation Reduction Act, because no matter what, that shit always good, right? You know what I'm saying? So you looking good, baby. I ain't Yeah, why? I smelled some smelling, huh? Okay, now relax. Come on. Just stare at the object now. Let's go. Relax. No, I mean, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There you go. Amen. Just like that. Perfect. You did good. We did a poo-poo. We pushed on the ground. So let's go. Come on. I mean it. Get the push-ups in. Let's go. You prick. Come on. Amalex on the low. AMLX. It's a biotech. We got to bring prescription drug prices down. That's why it's on the low ticker. Look at that. There you go. That's a mission accomplished. There you go. Is that how it works? No? Okay. Hold on. Where's my resistance? I got to find this thing. Tad, you're looking great, baby. Clap it up for yourself. Amen. Ooh. You think 388 is possible? I think anything's possible. Amalex is getting clapped. CL sold off the rumor. Which rumor? Travel going green. Oh. No agreement on the rail deal? The stake? Wait, what? My mom tells me she's done buying dips. Activist investor. SEC proposal permit brokers dealers, including margin and on deposit as debit and customer receipts. Proposal require clearing agencies and treasuries to adopt design requirements to require members to submit clearing. Amalex, that one's on the low. We're literally right above open. I'm down $3 on the short. That means that SPY future, we're literally at the same price when we traded it here in the morning. Dude, this is like pinned. Where are the railroads? And then Tesla's just ripping faces. Even Apple, too. I mean, Apple's doing a little bit better. It's only 1.5. It was up 2 earlier, but still. Dash is on the high now, too. Inflation is gone. Nah, we'll see. The benefits of having LLC for Airbnbs, less risk. You should. I mean, it really depends, but, you know, you live in California. That's your second property. I would put it under an LLC. So then that way, too, you will be limited by any personal liability. And then, again, depending on the tax benefits, you could even do it into an S-Corp, but you could pretty much write off more stuff, and then you'll have more flexibility. Again, I would talk to a tax professional, but what I can tell you is, like, the easiest thing when it comes to property is you should have a LLC or a new corporation for every single property. So every property that I own is under a company. So I literally, technically, I don't own the properties. I have them all under their own LLCs, under random names, so nobody could find them. And then, like, even my Airbnb, if the worst case scenario happened, I am only limited to the exposure on that property so that it doesn't fall back on everything else that I own. So it's a smart thing to do. So beyond tax benefits, though, you should do it. Like, it's just something to have if you have multiple properties. You should put in a new every property should have its own corporation. Mortgage under my name. Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to do. You could go, like, again, go talk with somebody and you'll be good to go. At that point, it's just there's two elements. There's taxes. I don't care about the taxes. Again, that one is up to your tax professional and where you guys are at, how you bring in your money, whatever it may be. But everything just boils down to protecting it, especially given since your property is an Airbnb. How do you handle that registered agent stuff? You just hire people. So I have, like, even then, I have to pay my tax guy a lot because he does a lot of it. And you have to keep them maintained. You have to pay fees on them. But again, it sucks. Like, you're going to spend more money, but you got to consider it as insurance. It's all worth it. How do you come up with the names for the LLCs? I mean, the advice is just don't do anything. Just do something completely random. Like, I don't know if you've ever, like Elon Musk. Like, I found a couple of his houses. And, like, the names of his corporations are hilarious. If you've ever seen, like, Elon does it too. Like, Elon, like, that's why everyone's like, oh, Elon has this or that. But, like, no, like, just don't do it anything related to you. There's not, like, you just make it a joke. Like, Elon, one of his LLC properties is, like, Yellow Penguin or something. It's the most randomest thing ever. The address of the property. No, because that could still be tied back to the property. It should just, if you make it very random, like, you would be surprised. But and then again, too, it's for your own benefit. But consult with your tax professional. So you make LLC the owner every house. Technically, yes. Every time I buy a house, I have to make a company. So that's why, like, I have a corporation in every state that we own a house. So, and this is, it's smart. It's just the more houses you get, you should do it. If you only have one, you're fine. But once you start moving up there, you should definitely do it. And then especially if you have an Airbnb. So if your property is being Airbnb'd, I would definitely do it. What time is Powell's interest? That's next week. And I think stocks, after Powell, that could solidify a new low or it will keep us up. So why do you put them in different corporations? It just for the element, like, again, you got to realize, like, the United States is very, you have a lot of liability in other areas, right? So, like, let's say I had an Airbnb, somebody knows it's Josh's house, right? And they're like, oh, that's Josh's Airbnb. All right, perfect. I'm gonna fall down the stairs and then I'm gonna say that I broke my leg and then it was a painful thing. I need to sue for $1 million, $10 million. I know he has money. I'm gonna sue him for $20 million. Right, whatever. Just any sort of claim or anything. All you could go after, I'm like, you're not suing me. You're not suing Josh Answers, the individual. Since every property or my Airbnb is under a corporation, that corporation owns the property, but if you try to sue it, all that is the value of the property. So the worst case scenario is that you can literally, like, you could only go after what is liable there. So it limits any damages or it makes it so that you are not exposed to losing it. Or losing more for, again, other, like, especially if it's nefarious or not really out of good faith. You limit your risk per LLC. Yes, I mean, you should have all your as you separate your assets, it becomes less liability. That's pretty smart. This is like basic though. This isn't like I know some, like, if you've never heard this, you might be like, wow, but like this is like step one after like taxes. Once you start like getting involved with any, like, literally, if you have a good tax professional, they should bring this up to you by your second property. Like, this isn't, and this is not anything like crazy. Like, I'm pretty sure even a lot of politicians operate in the same way. Net pop in Ohio. I hired someone, so I have one, but I don't know how to, like, you just got to go to the Secretary of State, but just hire a process server or a registered agent, and it should be like only a couple $100. DEA. Oh, that's not DEA. Where are the real estate REITs? Dude, Tesla again? Dude, this is wild. Bro, Tesla's up 5%? How? What? Bro, Tesla recovered everything. Nah, man. Tesla is literally in a league of its own right now. What is this? That's crazy. That's crazy. It would be wild we tested the bottom. I mean, we did technically earlier today. I mean, at this point, it's just weird because, I mean, the market is not up that much, but then it's just actually wild that you have a couple of names like Tesla doing moves like this. These are huge. Kathy buying it. Sherwin-Williams, amended credit agreement with Goldman. Can it flush at the end? I mean, anything could happen. I don't know about Tesla per se, but the market in general, I'd keep it there. You have to have individual insurance policies for each corporation. If you want to insure the corporation, but in that case, if the corporation is only the house, you're more likely just going to insure the house as you normally do. Squeeze the short. Sorry, Josh. No worry. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm all about next week anyways. That's why these are nice moves. This is the highest move on Tesla since August 18th. And then we got a rail update from one of our Chads working in this space. He said NS Rail, couple main lines, U.S. East Coast, so all of EU inbound will be affected first. One of the main ports is in Norfolk, Virginia. They gave an update. They said potential service disruptions, update on status of labor unions. Unfortunately, we have yet to reach an agreement with all remaining unions. There is potential for a strike as early as 12:01 a.m. September 16th when the scheduled cooling off period expires. As a result, we must take steps to ensure we could shut down safely if a strike occurs and be positioned to restart quickly when operations resume. Nothing from CSX, CP, or CN, but that's from NS. What is it? NS Rail? Are they traded? It's weird that UMP is the one getting clobbered. Yeah, Airbnb specific? I believe so. I know sometimes it depends on the location and area, but I do go for I try to max out the insurance on the Airbnb ones just because. Airbnb. I mean, you even have the Airbnb from the insurance from there, but I still don't even trust it. So just always better to be safe. Basis points on the Fed futures will affect market. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of simple here. If you don't know the logic here, this is the first lesson I've ever gave on it. But the Fed futures, how it works is that anything above 60%, the Fed will do it. And they've done that for the last 40, 50 years. So the whole idea here is that if coming into Powell Wednesday, if those Fed futures are pricing in 100 basis points, then Powell is going to do it. And that would be a very aggressive reaction. And again, I think that would allow us to hit another new low. It would probably make rates go a little bit higher and all of that. So 100 basis points, if it's 100, more bearish. 75 would be a little better. But at the end of the day, as those odds move, it is going to move the market. Because when Fed futures are being priced or repriced, it's literally you have to reprice almost everything else depending on what it does, as it does affect those bonds. And a commercial, like residential commercial, like above 5 units, but I don't do anything else besides that. Pretty much all residential. You could get over 150 within 3 different companies you start. Are you talking about like using like a EIN number and like the business thing? I've heard of that, and you can do it to an extent, but you just got to be careful if you're pulling out. Like if you're getting loans or borrowing against something, it's still a loan. So if somebody is like through a program willing to give you a loan on something that's not collateralized, equivalent to the amount you're receiving, it makes sense why people do it. But it's still a loan. So if it's personally guaranteed, it falls back on you at the end of the day. So it's not like it's not free money. You can do it, it works, but if you're personally guaranteeing these loans, so it's like it's you. When it's all said and done. Fubo Juice. Where's AMC? AMD. Vatican Bank calling. I saw that, but I don't know what it means. I don't know if it's because they're implementing either a new change or it just straight tinfoil. 3M working on exit of business in Russia. They've been mollywopped since the bankruptcy thing. Raytheon, Greg Hayes. They got a deal this morning, too. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about it. Yo, hold up. Yeah, wait a minute. Dude, Euro closed. We didn't do anything. Oh, wow. Today is flying by, but that's actually interesting. LTHM and ALB are running. That's what's giving Tesla the bump. On open door, they seem cheap. I mean, I don't like any of the SPACs. It does seem a little lower, but I mean, real estate is still going to be tough as far as the companies. Again, until things kind of chill out a little bit, but I don't know. I like them as a company, but I mean, at the end of the day, too, I told you a couple weeks ago, I'm already seeing them like I have offers from Open Door, or in the sense that they're trying to sell me properties that they bought and they're willing to sell it to me for lower. So like I had one the other day from Open Door. They bought the property for $1.3 million and they would have sold it to me for 1.1. So I ended up not taking it, but it's just so like they have their own individual things. They are a SPAC and all of that, so we'll see how it plays. No counter at 900. I think I did counter at 900, but then I think they said 1.1. I just said, hey man, I'm not in that big of a rush. More than 121 million fans watched the NFL kickoff. Yeah, you sold 2 stocks. I felt market. I moved to VGSH. Do you think it's safe? I don't know, but I'm never like short-term government bond. I mean, how old are you? But like, I'm never. I just don't like that plan. I'm never like I personally, no matter what, unless it really like until you start seeing the Fed cut rates and do stuff, I don't like the idea of selling out and then throwing all of my money into one thing out of fear. If that's the case, I would just hold cash a little bit, but I don't know. A Vanguard bond, I mean, it's going to be safer than most things, but if it is related to government bonds and the yields, I mean, you might just be getting the same exact volatility of TLT. So in a weird way, even though it's a Vanguard and it's an ETF, you're just attached yourself to bond volatility, and that's why this year has been so bad, because even the 60-40 bond portfolio has still failed. So personally, I don't think this is unless that's what you wanted. I don't really think I don't think it's the best move. I don't think it's the worst, but it's definitely, I mean, it has volatility. And like we're just saying here, it's like, if you really are worried, I'd hold some cash. But then, don't underestimate like the impact of quality names, like these like real blue chip whales in the stock market. There is some good cash cows. Again, like, I mean, I know I'm biased because I own it and I love it, but Abivai is a great example. Right, even though it's coming down, it's like, dude, we're still up 50%. Even on our last purchase, like, there's things that are still holding, and there's better companies than Abivai, right? There is some names that really just are not moving the same way. So, like, don't underestimate it. Oh, I got something for you too, man. Can I get 100 likes? I need 100 likes. Tinfoil / potential big short. Yes, I know. Let's go. Run it. I need 100. If you got it, I got it. If you got it, I got it. That's it. If you don't got it, forget what I just told you. You know what I'm saying? But if you got 100 likes sitting around, I got a tinfoil and a potential one of the biggest shorts out there. Or just like, I have the weirdest. You have to see this. What I'm going to show, I'm telling you. Okay, there you have to see this. That one reminded me. You have to see this. Because, again, like I'm saying, just whatever you want to get attached to certain names. I'm like, there's a lot of names that are holding up. Coca-Cola's chart reminded me of this. I want you to see this. Hold on, I need to load it up. So this is an all-time chart, so it's a little skewed. I'm not like, tell me this. Would you buy this? Like, does this look like either a really strong asset or like would you buy this or would you short this? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, does this look extremely high? Again, this is a multi-year chart. So this is like 2018 and this is like 2022. Like, do you see it? How does that look? You buy, like, it either looks like it has a lot of meat on the bone or that it's like really, really strong, right? You see what I'm seeing? Okay, let me show you another one. Oh, shit. Oh, I was like, I think I just broke my computer. Okay, look at this one. Okay, what about this? That's 2021, and this is where you are now. Again, would you say that this is holding up fairly well? AKA, there's either meat on the bone to short it, or that it's not doing too bad? This one is a little uglier. Well, holding up decent, right? All right, now let me show you this one. Oh, this is fucking great. What about this one? Tell me, come on, you can't tell me this ain't strong. This one is either really strong or it has a lot of meat on the bone. Right? Or just imagine. Like, dude, look at what we've lived through. And there's a chart looking like this. This is from like the 60s all the way through. So this is like 2018, 2019. And then this is where we're at now. All right. So are you ready? Do you want to know what this is? This right here is the German DAX. This is literally Germany's stock market. The other one I showed you, this one, again, it looks like it's performing amazing, if not has a lot of meat on the bone. That is the FTSE 100. And then the other one, the one that was in the middle, that was the Euro Stocks 50. So do you see my tinfoil or what I'm saying? Bro, I looked at these yesterday and I was like, dude, with everything going on, these things are still fucking stable as hell. None of them have dropped below 2015 levels. None of them have dropped like barely below 2018. It's like with all of this stuff going on, if you look at like a multi-year chart on any of the other companies or indexes, I'm like, dude, that one looks a little bit crazy. So keep that one in mind. Keep that one in mind. They look relatively strong. Everything does when you start to look at it. But pretty much it's just like, again, a lot of European indexes, they really don't move too much. They're a lot more stable than the United States. But I was looking at some of them and I was like, damn, it's not like we've seen a lot of losses, but it's not as if you've witnessed, like you haven't watched the like real death destruction like 2010. Again, Europe was way worse in 2010 is what I'm telling you. And it was pretty wild. So SPYs at VWAP, we are coming down a little bit. More dollars in the system. I mean, it's hard to say. It's just I think it's the nature of their companies. Like their indexes are a lot smaller and like they don't move the same way, or like they don't like pump it up with, again, it's 50 stocks instead of 100, you know, instead of the whole entire NASDAQ. And yeah, we have the NASDAQ 100 too, but it is quite interesting. I think it just kind of highlights that there's still a lot of stuff. There's still a lot that we got in there. AKA, there's a lot more meat on the bone all across the world when it's all said and done. The Nifty 50, I don't really look into it, man, as much. Unfortunately, it doesn't impact us the same way. Honestly, I think I need to get into it because it is one of the fastest growing financial markets in the world. I think the Nifty 50 will become important in like 5 to 10 years. But unfortunately, we just don't. It just doesn't have that same effect nowadays, unfortunately. But it is one of the fastest growing stock markets. Look, we're coming back up. I'm back up on the future. These don't look too pretty. Again, we broke the level. That's it. We broke the levels once and then came right back down. Italy preparing new energy package worth $13 billion. Watch dollar and bonds. Again, even UK. Because stuff with Italy impacts ECB. ECB closely linked to us to a degree. But more so, again, Europe bonds will move off of any Italy news, especially if they need to ease. Hey, I mean, Microsoftian coming down. CFVI. Tesla. MRO. Man, all the oil is fire. Again, even those Conocos. Bro, those Conocos are high. Are you kidding me? No way. I guess Conoco is higher than... That's stupid. Bro, all of these oil plays are higher than even last week when oil went back to 100. Ay. Bro, that Conoco's up $8. So the one I told you to watch, it went down to $3, I think. But that one's back up to $8. We bought it for $1. But that's wild that they are actually up. Apple is slipping a little bit. See if it does what it did yesterday. Remember where Apple started to just like kind of sell out? Puts at or near VWAP. We'll see. 3M is selling off big. Again, remember they just had news. Jesus posted it. 3M is selling off, though. We're still up a quarter on the S&P, 0.11 on the Dow, and then 0.5 on the NASDAQ. So we're still not like fully selling off. We're just dancing around. And yeah, I mean, Tesla up 3, oil and energy up 3. I mean, it's definitely weighing a little bit different here on the market, more or less. GME. Or the hype play. What was that other one that was moving? There's one other in the morning. GME. MC. Ape AMC, so it's what, 14 bucks? PL did 9. Where's Piedmont? Is that one going with the lithium plays? I'm surprised they're not moving as much with Tesla. I think these guys would have been killing it if they never did that share offering. ALT, Alt, J Alt. Oh, wow, they're down 20? No, there's another high play. UNG, or that's LNG. LNG's on the high ticker. MO, it was yesterday they got dumped on, and then it was X dividend, and then now they're back to it. But kind of a blessing. I mean, now with the 3 months of deposits, if nothing gets cheaper after Powell or leading into Powell, like JP Morgan, Airbnb, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to taking 9% Altria. It is high though. Airbnb went positive today. Uber's still up. Oil. Again, we have oil plays that we brought up, but just be careful. Again, the premiums, that's what I've just been saying, is that you want to make sure that there's going to be many opportunities to play it, but really like oil, where it's been wrecking people is that it gets really, really hyped, and then people go in as it's getting hyped, and then the premiums are just jacked. So you got to watch out. This one is a good price, I think. This one is actually holding that dollar. I've yet to buy it in again. So again, in this case, I would probably go to January. But these are still $2. It's a little bit better. Those too far. Germany buying shipping. I mean, Germany bought out Unilever, or they bailed out the biggest energy company. I'm still holding Yosh. I'm down 1,500 on it. That was going to be my stop on there, but I'm like, I like what I saw yesterday, but I'm like, there's no way it has only died. Again, with all the every other IPO phenomena we saw this year, I mean, they've at least had one good day, so I'm just waiting for that on my exit. It's a loss, though. 6J. Put those in the Easy Go bucket. Yeah, not yet. Not Easy Go. That one, I thought he was. We got Robin Hooded on that one. That one was even China. I guess Yash isn't a China IPO, but it's getting there. Shift receives first pre-orders for 2,000 units of Blue Arc electricity. What are we looking at? I mean, right now, today, we are looking for something to give us a signal. So right now, bonds, dollar, all the other currencies, even the Fed futures, nothing has really moved or has given a leading indicator and is like, moving in the right area, more or less. So, like right now, following a 5% day, a lot of people have brought up usually it's a 1% bounce the next day, but I think we're just trying to get our footing here and seeing what's going on with it, what's going to be the leading indicator to see, okay, do we get a relief rally after yesterday or not? And then we had PPI data. It came in negative, but not enough to really move anything, and that's about it. Twilio's still on the high. They I think they gave updates on guidance this morning. First Solar, pop. Yeah, Enphase even up 2 again. First Solar hasn't moved yet. MCK. CFVI, dude, that's actually it's holding $13. I want to say this is higher than that last time. This SPAC hasn't really held any of the higher prices in a minute. Looks decent. I'm surprised it's holding. What do you mean short-term oil plays are risky? All I'm saying is that if you buy oil on the days that it's up, the premiums are high. That's it. And in this market, when oil goes down, it goes down big and nobody wants to buy it. When it goes up big and then everybody wants to buy it. It's a game of premiums on there. So if you're buying shares, I think it's a different story. But if you are trying to play any of the oil options, like an option on an oil company, then just be on the lookout for how much the premium is, because that is going to be your break even. So if you're buying far at the money oil plays and the premiums are high, it will be hard to profit off of it even if oil keeps running. And then vice versa, if you buy the oil premiums when they're cheaper, you have a way better opportunity to make more money. So that's just all I'm saying, is just watch the premiums and make sure you do not buy into the premium spikes, right? Because if you're buying into the spikes on any of the pops throughout oil, I mean, this is a 1-year chart. You're going to be down if you're buying any of the spikes, more or less. Snow, Twilio keeps running. SPY is bouncing back up above VWAP. Snow is hitting a new high, 2.8. Dude, I'm overall bullish on oil, but I am very uncertain in the sense that there's so many externals that, like Europe and what they do, that could affect things. Yesterday helped me feel a little bit more calm because, again, the White House announcing that they'll buy oil at 80. They've pretty much just put in a pseudo price floor on the asset. I do have an oil future. I think you should trade oil futures. If you don't want to deal with the premium and timing, I think that makes it a lot easier, and that's actually what I would do. Removing SPR must be felt somehow. It is, but I mean, like, again, they said they're going to come back into it. If I make LLC, can I live in it and pay rent on it for tax purposes? So I own it and will be paying myself? I believe so. Take it up with your tax professional, and they're going to be able to give you a better word on that. But in theory, yes. This range is locked in. Bro, you're right at opening level. I think I'm like break even on the future. I was going to do a big one today too. I think if the moves start heating up a little bit more, I'm going to be down to start taking either the full size ESs, or I'm going to start trading like 5 at a time on the MES. Starbucks came out with a barrage yesterday. I'm shocked that it went up another 6%, but dude, it was a barrage of guidance left and right. So they gave guidance on margin, on stores, on same-store sales, like a lot of stuff. Just come out on the worst day to keep alive. It did. That's what I was saying. Yesterday, they closed up, 1-2%? It was actually wild. So, but they did. They were just dropping guidance on the worst day possible, and then everything started going up. Guiding principles when buying real estate: demand, utility, supply, transferability. and then location. That's really all I care about is location. That's it. I mean, if you know what a good area is, if you can know what a good street is, like that's it. If you know the area, that's the location. But that's it. And then just making sure I don't overpay for it. I don't like to buy the most expensive house on the block. I don't like to be, over 10, 20% than the highest purchase. I mean, I'm usually coming in at 20, 30% lower than the normal purchase. So as long as you just demand utility, supply transferability, take a look at location, and don't, overpay and buy the expensive houses or the most expensive houses, you'll be good. CL on the highs? No way. Watch, maybe UNG comes back up. Again, UNG still holding 4. BA going, yeah, oil is back at 90. But this is shit. Again, look at how it looks so different from the oil companies. Because last time, literally, oil companies are trading higher than when oil was at 97. I would always buy the cheapest house. Yeah, I love the cheapest house. Usually cheapest house in nicest area, that's easy money. Easy. I was known for that. That's that, bro. I'm telling you, the ghetto spread? That was my ghetto spread in real estate. I was the guy I would go to the nicest areas, and I would buy literally, I have a house in Elon Musk neighborhood because I bought the cheapest house in the nicest area. I don't care what it is. Obviously, if the square footage is lower than like 900, be careful of that on the like really small houses. But cheapest house on nicest area, it's very hard to lose at that point. And Tesla still killing it. And Starbucks fight to get in the union. Yeah, and then they're still in it, I think. And then Howard Schultz came back, and they put in a lot of changes. Again, not only was it just like the union stuff, they were like Starbucks was turning into like a war zone. Like, I don't think it's funny because it's related to a lot of the social stuff going on, but like a lot of people don't realize like what happened with Starbucks, man. It's actually crazy, especially if you're a champion for like social justice. Just because like if you don't realize what Howard Schultz did, my goodness, like this guy, like he was the first person to like straight up, like he was woke, but like he was a very like helpful person. Like again, like what he did for employees, 401ks, colleges, working hours, all this stuff that they did for like Starbucks, bro. He was very good. I'm telling you, like I'm not really like, I don't want to weigh in on any of like the union this or the union that, but like even without a union, like he provided some of the best employment like ahead of everybody. Like ahead of everybody. Like this was before you people complained about it. Like he was like, they did right by their employees. Like he was all-star CEO. I'm telling you, he was great. Like they were the first ones. Again, like they were at the heart of the woke movement. Remember, they were like, no, we're gonna open up the bathrooms, or they paid for any transitions for any of their employees. Like they were very on that woke stuff, right? But then it was like right when Howard Schultz left the company and like it kept going down that road, like they became a victim of it. And like all of the what's it called? Like the stores became like safety hazards. Like they were getting a bunch of like all these problems now. And then the same thing, like they were helping a lot of employees, and then the employees were like, no, that's not enough. And then the stores started turning into just literally like in Seattle and other places. It was a nightmare. And that's a big part of what he came back to change. A lot of people don't realize that. It was one part about the unions, but then he had to come in and say, no, like we have to literally change our whole environment. We need to start making it more for delivery and takeout rather than these stores, because he literally was saying, Howard Schultz was saying, even though this is what we wanted to do, like the stores are dangerous now. Verizon getting pummeled right now. Good call. Verizon says decline in third quarter wireless subscribers. Price increases was right decision. He says that's it. Price raised created churn in third quarter, and they see declines in third quarter consumer wireless subscribers. So that's why heroin. Well, pretty much. I mean, they wanted to make their stores like they wanted to help people. They wanted to make it where people would have access to bathrooms and not be discriminated by race, color, or anything. So, and it was good. It was good when it started, but it just legitimately turned into most of like Seattle. Like there was fights, there was needles in the damn bathroom everywhere. Like it just got crazy. Yeah, Verizon's dropping even more now on that news. I thought it was going to bounce there, but it is getting pummeled. Again, they've raised prices and saw customers leave, and they say third quarter consumer is not looking good. Bro, they're back down to 2013 prices now on Verizon. I don't know. Remember, Verizon's it's not a big mover. I wouldn't call it a trap, but just it shouldn't move a lot, but that is a big deal. I mean, you're getting guidance, and we've seen how guidance has been moving everything. Market off the high horse. Just time. That's it, because we are on a shot clock. That's all you got to realize. Coming into power, dude, Verizon's still selling again. But it's just it's coming down to the shot clock. The shot clock that you need to be watching is the Fed futures. That's it. If the Fed futures stay the same, if you think that this is not going to change for the next 5 days, then you're good. Otherwise, this is the shot clock, and depending on what that does, that will cause us with the movements. That'll get everything running how it needs to, or coming down. Yeah, Verizon extending drop on third quarter wireless guidance. I believe the Fed is on the 21st. I think they're the Wednesday. Yeah, the 21st. They go in they write everything down on the 20th. And then the next day they make the announcement, and then you hear from Powell and the press conference. UNG and oil do not look good. I think they don't look good in the sense of this is really bad that oil companies are priced higher than where oil was last week, and then now with inflation not showing any good evidence, and then commodities come back up. That's the last thing. You got to realize it has been hell for commodities. Like UNG kind of had a better bounce, but for the most part, I mean, the last 3-4 months was a destruction on the commodity space. VZ says they're excited about their partnership with Peloton and Netflix. They're talking about new iPhone promotion. So they're bouncing a little bit. Just be on the lookout. SPY bouncing back to VWAP. AMD's near the highs. Apple's coming down with the candle, but Tesla's near the highs right now too. Watch Google and Meta, because Google finally started moving, but Meta definitely a lot weaker. Walmart and Costco, but Walmart especially. They're the same percentage, though. And then NVIDIA's pinned. AMD, Tesla at the highs. Citi regulators frustrated with Citi's progress fixing risk management problems. Dude, that's 2 back-to-back days of bad news for them. So they're kind of near the low here, but Citi getting news in a candle off of that. And then Apple is getting a decent-sized cheek lay. And if you notice, bonds are now lower than where we were at earlier, but this was the first bond move. So just watch how it plays out here. Yeah, Citigroup to submit new plan Thursday. Executives hope it'll ease regulatory concerns. They look pretty similar. It's a weird one today. It really is, but I'm just paying attention again. Just when bonds go down, I mean, I would be watching it. I'm keeping a close eye on all of it, especially after yesterday and even the lack of movement today. I'm up 30 bucks on the future. Up on the AMD still, but lost some gains. Arch, we went up a little bit. Boyle and UNG. IYT still positive. SSMT still down. Tesla, I'm still down now. It's back down to 600. And then UNG, we're up on. Elon won't be forced to buy Twitter until after election. I don't know. I'm starting to lose faith in the midterm argument. Like, I feel like a lot of people are assuming that midterms is going to, like, cause, like, an invisible barrier. I don't think anybody cares anymore. I think there's just too much. That's why I'm worried about it. That's why I'm like, I understand why the idea came about, but I just feel like the midterms is free game at this point. I don't think it's I don't think the midterms are going to cause again, just like an invisible floor, more or less. I just think it's whatever happens there already, whatever happens with the Fed funds, the interest rates, and then whether or not we really begin more aggressive tightening or not. There's a stimulus in October for some states, really? Yeah, we're chill. Again, think about it. You've only broke the levels twice, 2 different levels. This was all day. This was the lows of yesterday. We went to the lows a little bit, and now we are just chilling. Did you see what Zero Hedge tweeted? Nah, what did they get? This feels like Monday. Monday was a little more aggressive. City dropping again now. Again, they gave an update on plans with their proposals, and then they even got clapped from what's his name? The SEC saying something regarding it. Duke Energy to use more gas to replace coal and rail strike plan. Oh, Geis Rain, my guy. Let's go, baby. Oh, he said, what's up, Twitch? How you living? God bless you. City's dropping still even more. Is gas moving off the Duke news? City's an interesting one. God bless you, Rain. Amen. Shout out to Chaz. Yeah, Verizon extends drop. They can. And then U.S. considers sanctions on Taiwan. On China to deter Taiwan attack. Yeah, that's what they reported Tuesday. So remember, that was the news that yesterday. That's why we bought the Yang. But yeah, Zero Hedge is reiterating the Reuters news about the Taiwan stuff. But I would watch Yang, see if that moves. No, sanctions on China to deter an invasion of Taiwan. But I don't even know. Netflix Animation lays off 30 employees. Apple snitching. Options being manipulated. I mean, play small, utilize shares, and then just again after big days like yesterday, just imagine what it does to the contracts. So it's like every option yesterday was pricing in aggressive movement, and then today it's a puppy. It's not even like It's not. Yesterday was like a shark. Every single play, it's going down 5%. You're buying premium in an environment where the NASDAQ is down the most since 2020. You see what I'm saying? And then today, it's just like, meow. It doesn't even move. So that in and of itself, even if you stayed at the same price, what that's doing, the implications is that's it. Until it picks up randomly, though. That's the sad part, is that at any given moment, we could just rally or dump. I mean, it's kind of feeling dumpy, but either way, it's just that is the nature of the volatility. 100 basis point, 27, 33 in the morning. I think the lowest it went was 21. Multiple charts at one point on TOS Mobile? I don't think so. With some of your analysis in tinfoils, I think you are zero hedge. Nah. I like them, though. Like, honestly, like, it sucks. That's why I try to ZH is what I should say. Just because, like, you could get in trouble mentioning them. I mean, YouTube and a lot of websites don't like them. But if you don't know, the guy on Zero Hedge, Tyler Durden, he's actually banned from trading. So he's not allowed to. He's even banned by the SEC. He's not even allowed to put on a trade ever again. Believe it or not, I forgot what it was. It was something in like 2001 or 2003, I think. But yeah, he's Tyler Durden from Fight Club. Yeah, he goes by. That's like his moniker. That's his name, Tyler Durden. But yeah, he was suspended by the SEC. He is not allowed to. I forgot what it was. I think it has to do with running the site or doing something. Like, again, they don't like him. But he has been. I've known about them for years, bro. I love them. Yeah, but yeah, you can't talk about it too much. But yeah, he was clapped by the SEC. Should I dollar cost in a Citigroup? No. I don't. Citigroup, you got to remember, is a value play. People were buying that for higher dividend and them coming back. Pretty much, they're not a strong bank. If you want a strong bank right now, I would go Morgan Stanley or Goldman Sachs. I like JP Morgan. I think they're in the middle between value and, behemoth. But Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, those are the top performing banks right now. Otherwise, like Citi, I like it when it was a value play going up, but I don't like it on the downside with any of that. So we're coming back up again. We come in with 70. I think 75 would be better than 100, but I still think, 3 of those in a row says a lot. But I think 75 is more bullish than not, but I still don't even know. At this point, I mean, who knows what even Powell is going to say, but I think Powell is going to be the blessing to say either go lower or not, but 75 would be better than 100. If it's 100, no questions asked. It's going to be a negative event. ING, Twilio. Someone said, should we buy Twilio? I mean, it's up a lot. I mean, I think if you want to trade it and you're willing to take the risk with it being up 11%, I mean, run it. Otherwise, I mean, it's just up a lot, and I think we're late on the move. But on some days, we've seen some of these things keep running. So that's just up to you if you're in it. Long term, I don't know, but even then, I wouldn't add into it on a 11% day. But I mean, they have been pretty beaten down. Actually, I don't know, man. Twilio does look pretty. I like the price. Good software name. It is at 2018 prices. You don't think 75 is priced in? It is, but not 100. That's why I think 75 would be better than not. However, again, I think add 75 and then the reasoning for which Powell says, that could still cause volatility, but I think 100 basis points would be a negative day. I don't think the market, I think people will be like, yeah, we need it, but the reason why we need it is more negative than Powell stepping up to the plate, 1 year later. We'll know by next Wednesday. Next Wednesday is the event, the 21st. So really quickly coming into next week, you'll find out, because by Tuesday, the market will make its final move. I can't think of another company, comparable revenue growth. They keep paying. They look good. Honestly, I mean, the fact that it's a growth name that is actually cheaper and you could get it at a pickup price, I mean, it's a wide range, though. Labor, Walsh says U.S. rail union talks continue. I mean, UMP's kind of bouncing. IYT came back a little, too. Ford calls. I own Ford. I have like 600 shares I've held for a couple of years. I like Ford. But I don't know about adding to it. I think I'm up on it. Let's go. Thanks for changing my life. Love you, Chad. Hey, man, baby. Hey. I still haven't got one. NVIDIA coming to 100. I don't know, but I'll buy it. I want it to come to 100, but I don't know if I don't know if I'm being irrational, or I don't know if I'm being too cheap. I don't know if I'm being the guy who's like, oh, I want real estate to crash so I could buy it, and then real estate crashes and then I never buy it. You know what I'm saying? Because, it's down a lot, and I'm like, in my mind, I want this bitch at $70. Give me $75, I'll buy it. I will buy. That's what I think I could get it at. But I don't know. But then again, I'm like, is it really going to come down to 75? I mean, maybe it'll take some more time or whatever, but I don't know. 75 is what I want on NVIDIA. I'm cool. I think it could justify this price that it's at now. I don't think this is a bad price, but I'm just saying, if you really want me to feel like I got a good deal, like it's a real estate deal, this is how I am with real estate. I need this one at $70. I'll take it at 70. If we give me 70, I love this stock. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It'll be no brainer at $70. But but like I'm saying, I don't know if I'm being too cheap, and then I'm gonna miss out on 70% decline, 60% from the top. But I'm not really looking at decline from the top. I'm looking at what can I lose going to the bottom. So that's why. What would drive it that low? Like locust plague, famine, destruction, that sort of shit. But pretty much the whole economy getting low, everything coming down. Again, it's just like, it's this. Someone just tagged me in this. I mean, you guys have seen it. I'm sure you have, but here it is. Does this chart look familiar? This is 2008 versus 2022. Again, and this is the matching up on the NASDAQ. So if we end up going through anything like that, then there you go. I think, Tesla, NVIDIA, a lot of good names will come down. If Intel paid a higher dividend, I just don't think Intel's worth it for 4 or 5% right there. It's just like I'd rather at 4.9. I mean, quite frankly, I'd rather take JP Morgan even a little bit lower, or I'd rather take I think you have more upside. I keep seeing that everywhere, which makes you doubt. I feel you. I mean, I think like I'm saying, I mean, there's one thing, it just sucks because I don't know how long it's going to keep up for. I don't know the timing. It's like I'm telling you, we are being talked into not freaking out every day. But all I'm saying is that the landing, there's going to be some level of landing. That's it. A hard landing, soft landing, either way, we are landing from flying high and having cheap money and money flowing around. It's a landing. That's it. So that's all it is when it's all said and done. And that's why, I'm just keeping that in mind as I move forward. But hopefully you realize, with all that being said, it's not as if I'm, you have to find the balance, because it's not like I'm going into, dumping everything and buying all in on puts right now, because timing. And again, if this year's taught us anything, 9 months, it just shows you what's going on. I'm not saying we should, but do you think that it's better to do that than just let it drop? It just depends. Both of them have their consequences. So, like, it's better to keep people calm than not. But at the end of the day, like I'm saying, is that there'll be a lot less. If you just let this thing crash, let Powell cut rates, and then just like we could solve this a lot faster, at least be in a much more better position. But that could just lead to confusion. That's the only problem, is that whenever the talking game stops, whoever is left holding the bag is really going to pay for it. And then in the meantime, if you try to be too cautious waiting for it, you're going to miss out on opportunities. Again, the 12 months before a recession is literally the time where most gains are made because there's so much opportunity. And that's where there's that little window. And again, when you see exuberance go back, you could miss out even leading into it. But then, like I'm saying, the last person will be the one holding it. So it just goes both ways. Amazon ripping Conoco 5. Nasty. Yep, 5%. Amazon's on the high now. Is that Apple? Apple's low now, so Apple kind of broke off, but it's still leading. You're up 0.9 now, up almost 1% on the NASDAQ. Roblo up 4. You have a checklist like PEG or just strictly something to be holding? Yep, the latter. It's just what I said in the Watchlist video. And I understand that it is elementary. It is simple. It is basic. And that is like truly what I want people to understand. The approach to getting rich in the market when it comes to holding long is very, very simple. You do not need to be a rocket scientist. Again, if you applied this logic, I mean, you've seen how it's kind of already worked out. We could have got clapped a lot more. Again, and you see other performance in other areas, right? But that's it. You think it's dumb to average down on Yash? I'm getting FOMO. I mean, I'm either gonna take the loss or sell it when it goes up. But if you're already down on it and you're willing to lose more, why not just wait instead of adding to it? That's how I'm thinking about it. That's why I didn't sell off. Otherwise, I would take my loss right now and I would never look at it again, charge it to the game, call it a day. But at this point, why add down when I'm like, okay, maybe I could just hold it for a little bit longer, and then that way, if I'm cool holding some of these losses, I could let my time come back and help me out. Otherwise, I'm not too if I'm gonna really average down, I'd rather just take the loss at this one. But again, it hasn't had a green day. I need a green candle. That's it. I mean, I want a green candle. This one was a green candle yesterday, but again, I mean, it technically, that wasn't what I was looking. I need a green candle for me to actually see something. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying before that. Pins, Google, Goog, Citron. Again, he was saying that Google is going to buy Pinterest. Yeah, Pinterest is popping. Again, that's what he was saying this yesterday. In case you missed yesterday, just listen for yourself. Starts at the 59-minute mark. Why is oil dude, it's weird. Oil going up, and then oil companies. One, I think it's saving the market right now, but at the end of the day, too, though, oil companies they're priced higher than when oil was at $100 2 weeks ago. How long do they hold interest rates at 18 in the 70s? Only for like 9 months or something. It wasn't long. They held it there and then they quickly pivoted, but just don't forget how they got there. Like, they made a lot of different moves that, like, they raised it to 11 in 12, then they came down, and then they raised it again. And that's what Powell keeps talking about. It's what everybody keeps talking about. They're saying they don't want to repeat the same mistake because they don't want to do that. They don't want to pivot and then not. Where is it? Miller. So, like, take a look. Remember, the first part of the 70s, you had massive inflation, right? So from the 70s, they cut rates to 4.9, 4.2 to 3.0, and then all of a sudden inflation picks up. They go from 3.5 to 5, then they cut, then they raise, then they raise, then they cut, 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 and then they raise. Then they raise and they raise. This is all throughout the 70s, and they raise it all the way to 11 by 1973. Then they cut it 1%. Then again, you have to realize what was going on. Like they were dealing with so many problems, bro. But they were going back and forth. The Fed was like, cut it, raise it, cut it. Right? It wasn't what we have today. It wasn't as clear cut, and there wasn't Fed history like we've seen, 50 years later. Right? It was definitely a different time. And then they cut from a 13 in 74 all the way back down to like 4. And then they started raising again. And then let's go up to Volcker. They raised from about what? From 1976 to about 1978. They went from 4% to 11. And then Volcker comes in. He raises it a little bit, right? 1979. They go up to 15%. Kind of goes down a little bit, and then by the end of that year, they're at 20. And then 2 months later, he cuts it in half, takes it all the way back down to 10 by July of 1980. And then from July 1980 to the end of that year, he raises it back up to 20, cuts again, raises it again, then cuts in 1981, and then raises it again. And then from 81 all the way until it wasn't up until the late 80s that they finally stabilized and then started coming down, and then the markets rallied for the next decades, 3 decades. So yeah, there was a lot, but that's what I'm saying. They went back and forth, but the big move really happened in 9 months. They went from raising and cutting, and they were already elevated, and then all of a sudden he just said, fuck it, go to 20. And then they did that in 6-7 months, and then they cut it again. Then they raised it again for another 4 or 5 months, and then the problem was solved, depending on how you want to define solved. Charge point highs. Why aren't we coming down now? We are up 1% on the NASDAQ, 0.6 on the Dow, or 0.6 on the SPY, and then 0.3 on the Dow, but we are trying to gain some ground and footing after absolute molly-whopping yesterday. And then Tesla was like, look what I can do. People throwing out of work in 82. Yeah, and I mean, in the 70s, like I said, some of your biggest social protests occurred in the 70s. People don't realize that. Even then, they were protesting the Fed in the 1970s. People were protesting Paul Volcker. They were literally camping outside the Fed with picket signs and doing a lot of other things. But they hated him. So even then, I mean, it was a wild time in history. But I mean, it's kind of like today, but they felt it a lot more because it was more aggressive, and then they didn't have history as a guide. So that's why, do you realize everything you're hearing from Powell and all of the Fed speakers, every single one of them is saying, we want to learn from the past. Don't make the mistakes of the past. The last thing they want to do is go hard onto the high rates and then come down and then raise them again. They want it just smooth, clear cut, one path forward, one path back, and then that's it. Globalization did more to whip inflation than yo-yoing interest rates. I agree with what you're saying, and I see it, but I got to be that guy. without the currencies and the way that we have, aligned our currencies and like going off the gold standard, we wouldn't have globalization. So that's why currencies and interest rates are so important, because when we were on the gold standard, we didn't have globalization. So that's why, like, the dollar, inflation, all of that. But the fact that, by going to a floated exchange, that is what is created globalization. It wasn't just the internet. It wasn't just transportation. It was literally, now we have a method to actually, a literal exchange method through currencies. We could value items. We could go all throughout that. That's why, as the currency values change against one another, that's the danger, because globalization in the trade itself is important, but if you don't have an exchange system to execute it, well, or that exchange system runs into an issue or it no longer becomes stable, that could threaten globalization no matter what. So, like, even if we had that, then that's the case. I think that's wrong. Globalization started well before we left the global standard. It did, but it got limited. It got capped. That's why we got out of the gold standard. That's France proved it to us. The war, if we wanted to run a deficit, if we wanted to do what we do with the world and get out there, you cannot have a fixed currency. That was the lesson that was learned from the 70s. That is the whole point of Bretton Woods, is that globalization is capped if the currencies are capped. If there's a fixed exchange rate, it limits globalization opportunities. So it did occur there, but that's why I'm saying the real driver of globalization has always been the development of currencies and free-floating currencies. So otherwise, without that, there's nothing. You could still have globalization. You're still always going to have trade, and we will trade, but it's not going to be to the scale that we have now. Globalization happened later. Globalization always happened. I mean, globalization has been around for, again, globalization is relying on trade partners. It's trading with other people. It's literally using the whole world to, instead of relying on you making your own resources, it is utilizing trade to get what you need at a more effective price, productivity, everything. So literally from World War I till now, we've always been trading. Yeah, exactly. The Silk Road was globalization. So the point is, though, there is a limit to it depending on how you trade. There's always going to be limits towards globalization when it's all said and done. The big unlocking factor was after we got rid of the gold standard, and then once the whole world started implementing floated exchange rates, the exchange rate system is what allowed globalization to reach the modern era, or get to this modern globalization that we've seen. So that's why it's like you still have it, but more or less, like I'm saying, the currencies and interest rates, as that affects exchange rates, that will affect your trade and globalization. Again, this is the basics of trade. This is why, like, I even bring up the balance of trade, current account, capital account. I brought it up yesterday with that guy who's shorting the China stuff. He brought up the same thing. It's like, this stuff isn't popular. This stuff isn't sexy. It's not technicals, all of that, but this is age old. And this is what a lot of stuff is based off of. Again, exchange rates and all of that, as they start to move, it will affect trade again, and it will affect your balance of trade. Your exchange rate, your money, your interest rate, it is more important than you think. It's very complex. And then, like I'm saying, we just don't really look at it the same way as we look at a lot of stuff. It's slower, all these other factors. But really, that's really what I'm saying, is your dollar and interest rates, they are important. Even if you are looking at globalization and trade, just understand the impact that those things have. They're really big sparks, is what I'm saying. What a pin day. It's chill, bro. It's chill. Roku, I don't know. I think they're decent. I feel like we'll see them in 10 years, but I feel like if anything goes wrong, they might be a buyout candidate. That's a tough one. I don't know. I don't use Roku, but I do know a lot of people who do, and I've seen it a lot. But I'm still not I'm not really a Rokunian. Holidays are more than the flow of currencies replace color. Okay, now you're just you're taking it to the social route. And we're talking money. That's it. I'm talking Bretton Woods, the establishment of float. I'm talking exchange rates purely. Anything else, that's your opinion. I respect it. Do what you need to, but we're just talking about really why bond rates and currencies are so important. That's why I watch them so much. But even now, it's like obviously trade is being threatened from areas like China to Russia to everything else with COVID, and that is part of the globalization, the trading. But don't underestimate how much currencies and interest rates impact trade and globalization on an economic scale. I cut out of the VGK yesterday because it expires Friday. If we get like a mini bounce, I'd be down to add to it. Otherwise, just in the EWG for now, and then looking at EWG and then the energy place. But I cut out of that the last VGK. I got like 118%, and that's it. We selling later. I mean, it's 50-50. I mean, if bonds drop or something else happens, maybe, but I don't know. Today has no signal. Honestly, it sucked. I mean, I made that trade on the yen, and I closed out of that from the morning. But if they didn't say anything, it would have been different. I feel like if Japan didn't try to intervene, then that's it. And that's something. Oh man, I got another tinfoil, bro. I had so much tinfoil. You guys want more tinfoil? I could do this one for like 50 likes. I'll give you a discount. I know I overcharged you on the last two. I don't think I overcharged you. It's just been an expensive day. You know what I'm saying? But if you got 50 likes, I could run this one. I think it's good. I think we got a good one for you. There you go. Run it up. Y'all still got some savings. Y'all got some likes in the savings account. Hell yeah. Amen. All right, so this is just an observation, and I think it could potentially happen. But like I'm saying today, like literally I was just saying, if the yen was not up 1% today, I would have expected that the market would have been a little bit more negative, that we would have maybe seen a little bit more of a leading indicator, because again, if the yen is up 1%, that will weaken the dollar. The dollar is still only down 0.35. It's not as much, right? So are you following the line of logic with me? That, again, market is responding a lot. Everybody in the world is responding to the dollar. Today, it's a weird day. That surprise move on the yen, massive strengthening on the yen, calms down the dollar. It doesn't really give it, like, it's muddying the waters today with what we're kind of looking at. Following? So, let me give you one more fun fact. At, I believe, 146 on the yen, that is where the United States and Japan in 1998 made an agreement to stabilize the currencies at that price on the yen. All right? So there's a history of the United States working with Japan where we balance out the currencies. So here's my tinfoil. If we really start to get into high 100 basis points, more aggressive, the market gets a little bit worse, maybe as we do the final dump, we might start to see Japan ease a little bit. You feel me? That's my tinfoil is that pretty much every down day, if you start to see now Japan start to hammer this home or directly intervene with the yen, that could pretty much add a buffer or slow down some of the downside we may get in Europe or the United States. Pretty much Japan, if they're willing to and they can, we might be able to work something out there that could slow things down and buy more talking time, more or less. That's some good aluminum. It's just stabilization. So pretty much as the rest of the global climate deteriorates, if Japan can slow down everything, they could slow the decline by starting to intervene with their currency and then by calming everything down there. And if they could do all I'm trying to tell you is that it's going to be hard for the dollar to keep going up and hurt the market if Japan steps in every other day, every other week, and then they start intervening and then doing their fucking craziness that made Japan what it is. Dividend on Zim, I have no idea. A lot of people bring it up, but that's it. NS shutting down Ingates. Again, we're getting a lot of updates there for the rail. What's the ticker for NS? My Roblo average, I think after my average down, I want to say it's like 50 or something. 50 or 40. Because remember, I averaged down in the beginning of the year. I'm at, 51.46 on 900 shares. NSC, thank you. Yeah, they look mollywop too, but NSC I think is the one from any of the Chad reports we've gotten. It seems like NSC is the one with the most risk as far as the shutdown is concerned. The future of Roblo, I mean, I like it. I saw, so y'all don't know this. Are you ready? Bro, Roblo is apparently popular as hell in like Africa. In like Africa and like even the Middle East, in like a lot of these like random places where like, bro, as like cheap child entertainment, like, dude, it is popping over there. So like literally pretty much like, bro, you got kids in Africa, if they have access to a mobile phone, they are playing it just like kids here, which is pretty wild. So I just wanted to include that, but I think Roblo is just what it's always been. I mean, the metaverse hype has definitely died down a little bit, but I think they already had that jump. But overall, I mean, it's just a game that's been around for 15 years. I think they have a very strong handle on the young environment, and honestly, I mean, Roblo is a good name. I mean, when it's all said and done, you could call it whatever you want. But I'm just telling you, if Roblo is as bad as you think it is, if you don't like it, I mean, why isn't this stock at $5? You know what I'm saying? I totally think it could easily go there if with what I've seen this year. You know what I'm saying? If like literally, if PHILO could go from 500 all the way down, again, we've seen way other IPOs like to be down. I mean, it's down from IPO, but to literally be above its private placement price in this environment, that's kind of weird. It's a little bit better in that sense, but like I'm saying, it's like if it really was that bad, I mean, I think it would be a lot lower. But I do believe it is. I like the overall stability they have and access to that younger generation. Railroad, it would hurt oil. It would hurt everybody. I mean, don't get it twisted. And you know, shout out all the Chads who brought up the railroad thing. Like I said, I brought it up on Monday. Fuck these bankers, bro. They upgraded every single railroad stock on Monday. And then yesterday we had that move there and everybody brought it up. And now it's looking like the thing, you know, we might have an issue. But the problem with the railroads is like legitimately the economic effect on the United States is about $2 billion a day. So it would affect oil, it would affect FedEx, UPS, all sorts of little minor commodities, auto parts. Like, you have no idea. Like, it would affect a lot of little things. It won't be bad initially, but it's one of those things where it could add up, and then the longer it goes on, the bigger the problems have. So like oil, food, cars, anything core and non-core, but especially the non-core items, energy, food, gas, all of that stuff will get affected the hardest, but it has the potential to affect everything. Ammonia shipments have been halted for now. Media-wise, it's just weird. Like I said, I mean, I brought it up to you pretty early, and then they like wrote it off the next day, and then they came in with those upgrades. But that's why I said I was glad to see a lot of Chads were bringing it up. I think we got a lot of railroad people in here too. But I feel like I'm done or no, provided. Hey, where are my railroad? You guys in the union, huh? Fuck yeah. Let me tell you a story. I used to ride the Amtrak every day. They used to call me Joey Amtrak. I said, little Joey Amtrak. Follow me on SoundCloud. I'll tell you a story. I take the Amtrak. I wake up in Delaware. I drive down to Virginia, and I go for Virginia, and I take the Amtrak all the way to D.C. I'd ride it 15. Oh, Netflix on the high. Hold on. Netflix popping. Oh, check the fucking the nose. Netflix, 13 million unique ad viewers. Netflix is giving ad projections. Oof, I want to play it in this market. It might pop. They're coming out. They're giving ad-supported tier would reach 40 million by 2023. 13 million U.S. unique viewers on ad-supported service is their projection. So Netflix guidance on ads numbers. Sucks because 222, you could probably go for Disney. Remember, 222 is a very low price. I think this is like around where we covered a lot of it. So I would like some of that upside. I just am a little more concerned with the market. But clearly, unless something market-wide happens, everybody's kind of doing their own thing. But that's good news. I just put it out on the stream alert as well. You're up now. That's another 1%. Maybe the market starts getting lifted with it. I think Disney would be a good sympathy, or anybody else who has mentioned ad-supported tiers with their streaming service. Will it be impossible to close green? No. I wouldn't. Even then, again, a 1% bounce after a 5% down day, some would argue is normal. So I wouldn't trip too much on it if we go green. Again, we still got two more days of the week. It's where we end by the end of the week. That's what really matters. $110 if rail does happen, trucking prices will go insane because all containers that would go to rail will now have to go to truck from port. Dead cat. I mean, it's big news. I mean, anything related to ad tiers, adding money, anything of that nature. I mean, it's going to have that effect. Damn, Revlon to pay C-suite up to $36 million in bankruptcy bonuses. CEO Deborah Perlman will collect as much as $10 million. See, bro, this is that Wall Street scam. Roku's popping up. Even in bankruptcy, she's going to walk away with $10 million. Yeah, Roku's popping. See, first candle down now after the Netflix news. It might come back. I would watch it. I don't have a play on it. AMTD, is it halted or resumed trading? Why did oil pop? I think there was one thing related to like Iran, I think, or something about the deal not going, which kind of brought it there, and then China lockdowns. But other than that, I think it was just kind of continuing off of yesterday. And then also too, like legitimately, I don't think the market is picked up on it yet, and they might eventually. But remember, the problem with oil and why the futures were down so much and like the activity is everybody was worried about the upside or downside. It was just too volatile. It was really like bad in that sense. So with the White House announcing that they are going to buy the SPRs at $80, they essentially just put in a price floor on oil. Or at the very least, even if oil comes down, in the back of your mind, if they are really going to follow through with that plan, they have 50% of their reserves to fill. So that's where some people are kind of factoring that in there. So I think that could be contributing to it. But like I said, more bad news on Iran deal, and then China lockdown kind of easing up to a degree. That's what helped people do good. It's in HBO. You have a HBO? Alibaba 88, yeah. No, Netflix going up again. There it is. Yeah, it's running now. Has it hit CNBC? Snowflake, everything's running now too. So you're getting that news with overall market getting, look at the high ticker. It's all gas right now. It's weird that you're not really seeing on the SPY, but this could develop. T dropping. Very weird. Netflix just announced projections on their ad tier support. Is it coming out on CNBC or something? Because it's running like CNBC just got a hold of it. Yeah, Netflix jumps to session high. Again, Disney, even Para or the other one, WBD. They're all kind of moving with it. But again, this is news pretty specific to Netflix. $2.27, bro. I just moved up $7. My goodness. Netflix ads, they were priced. They were, but now we just found out they're saying 13 million people. That means X people will do this, sign up for it, pay for it, and then they're saying they could generate what? Did they say 40 million or 200 million? So, Chad, we have a Chad on the railroads. He said he hit up the rail yard location. He said there are about 440 containers from his company at the rail yard being ready to be pulled at NS, meaning it's already moved from the port on rail to the Kansas City, Missouri. Even if the rail goes on strike, they'll allow companies to pull containers that are at the rail yard. In short, if rail strike does happen, there may be a smaller buffer of time before we really see the backlog and supply chain hit the bigger issues, as we could still pull the containers we have at the yard if those containers have the parts we need to keep production running. So that's straight from a Chad at the rail yards right now. Netflix, bro, that's $7, bro. That's huge. It's $5.50 now, $5.75, but that was a big one. Watch if the SPY. I mean, that if we could get enough fuel on everything else, that may be enough to get us above. But watch out, bonds are dropping. $40 million. I think that's a quarter. So, no, it's a lot. I don't know. What did they say? They said 40 million users, ad tier. I swear I saw a dollar amount. And it's even source. It's low-key not even confirmed. Like, it's from the Wall Street Journal, but their source is sources. Like, it says sources say. We're moving up a little. It's coming down. Let's check oil, UNG. Still up. The source is trust my source, bro. The source is just the source. The source. What's up? Just hit CNBC. Well, there you go. Let's see now. I mean, it's already made a big portion of the move. Again, honestly, only thing negative right now is consumer staples, materials, and real estate. Wow. Very surprised. Oh, this is good. They're saying Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Inflation sparked a brutal sell-off yesterday, the worst going all the way back to 2020. Let's bring in Amy Wu-Silverman, RBC Capital Markets equity derivative strategist, to perhaps make sense of the move. Amy, what happened yesterday exactly? We know there was a repricing in the markets when it comes to what the Federal Reserve is going to do, but in terms of fund flows, in terms of hedging, what happened?
Yeah, look, Creedy, I think it's almost tradition at this point ahead of options expiry to blame options for something. With regards to yesterday's move, I think you can blame some of it on derivatives, on essentially what happens when you move to lower levels in kind of a gap move. And then so a lot of these options and the open interests that sit below where the market was start to come, into play. And then dealers on the other side have to sell stock essentially to remain delta neutral. So these exacerbation of moves, especially in a low volume environment, can contribute to some of what we saw yesterday.
Well, what's interesting to me, though, is how you work around that then, because it doesn't really feel like it's the fundamentals that are perhaps driving the trade so much as it is finding a spot to camp out in. Amy, where do we camp out?
Yeah, it's a great question. I'll say two things on that. The first is, when you look at options in particular around the week in and out of options expiration, it's something that can always cause a local minimum, but never a global minimum. And this is actually something my colleagues were speaking about today. So when you look at the options week that happens to the stock market during expiration, it's quite often negative for the vast majority of time when you look at the pandemic period, but then the week heading out, so next week is often positive. So, it doesn't contribute again to that global minimum. That's almost always fundamental. And second, what I would say is, there hasn't been that much hedging demand. It isn't that you've seen this panic in the market. And amazingly, for some people, they're actually using this opportunity to sell volatility. So when you look at, what is there to do, what is there to camp out in, people are using these spikes to essentially fund yield in pockets like energy and elsewhere.
I also have to ask you about the cross-asset action here as well, because I think when you're seeing a lot of hedging, perhaps that means just pulling out of the equity market completely. Are you watching, as a derivative strategist, the volatility that's happening in the bond market right now?
100% we are. And, one ratio that I would say has been handy for investors to look at is the MOVE index versus VIX, because they both look at that kind of constant 1 month implied volatility.
The MOVE index is the VIX for
equities.
bonds.
The S&P has been doing a lot of catch up. So MOVE versus VIX was in its 99th percentile about a week ago, and it's dropped to its 84th because essentially the equity volatility has finally been catching up to what the bond market volatility has been saying for a while.
Amen. What's the play, Amy? You can tell us it or not. Again, they were even talking about Bloomberg they already went over the Netflix stuff too. That was the latest one that has came through. Again, it's coming back down. Just weird again in the market. That was good news for the company individually, but like we said, we got to see if it holds. BNSL up 30%, hitting the high ticker. Ooh. Chad, how you feel today? 53% is on red, 9% is on unchanged, and 37% is on green. Quite phenomenal. Netflix announced there was just like projections on how many people they're expecting to sign up for their ad tiers, ad-supported tier. So we will see. HKD again? HKD pumping. Dude, it is doing it. I thought they were going to get that investigation, but It is, dude, it's HKD. Remember, this was the one that went to like 2,000 a share or whatever. Won't they lose people? Well, that's going to be the question. The churn, that's what we found out with Verizon today. Verizon raised prices, and they came out today and said, yeah, we actually noticed that people actually quit. So, yes, that is part of it. But I think with what they're trying to do is it's a brand new service. So with Netflix, it's not like they're going to give ads to everybody. What they're doing is they're coming out with a cheaper version that has ads. So if you have Netflix now and you're on the normal non-ad one, they're not going to change anything. All they're going to do is include a cheaper option now that just now has ads instead of no ads. DraftKings, I don't know. Is it Kathy? I think DraftKings football season, man. So a lot of I've been seeing a lot of people play DraftKings. Again, I think they gave an update, but really, I mean, football season just started, and this is their moment to make money. So we'll see, but that's the only thing I could think about it. Sure, the minimum price won't go down. I thought they were gonna make a cheaper version. I thought it would be slightly cheaper. If it is the same price then for the cheap one, but then now you get ads, then you run the risk of churn. I didn't make any UNG. I'm still holding UNG, so we're just riding it out. LNG CEO on CNBC. NFL is dying. I mean, they report, I think it was 121 million people for opening weekend kickoff. Selling calls on Tesla. Again, selling premium in this market is great. Just you got to have the balls for that one. Just control the spreads. I definitely calls are expensive, but it just sucks when something outperforms because you're like, yeah, it has meat on the bone, but then clearly it's like it's crazy. It's doing whatever it wants. You know, again, Tesla is still up after this week, which is wild to think about. So it just really depends. It's going to be difficult, but I would say don't let the pressure increase and control it, and you're going to be good to go. Watch your balance with it. Yeah, we're getting a lot of updates on the railroads. Again, they got clapped. I mean, we have some chads giving us updates. Even if it is negative on Friday, I think there will be some buffer time before the real negative impact hits, but just watch out for it. The VIX play. It was good. VIX even then. Where's the Qs? They're down. Qs are still kind of, I mean, yeah, the other day when it went back to 40. But even then, I think, remember we made the first SQQ plays. We were in at like 37 or 38. PHILO today. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to give PHILO if the market doesn't move more than 1%. It's just a rule. So it's just like there's too much going on today. I don't think we could handle a PHILO. Like, you know how today's so exciting? And like today we're like watching every new level being broken. And it's so exhilarating after a 5% day. You know what I'm saying? Nah, give me a second. We should be able to have one. I mean, at least we could have his PHILO today. I mean, look at it. We haven't done anything. It's good because the people who want PHILO, they get PHILO. And then the same like 300 people who dip out, I could like force them to take a break, step away from the screen a little bit and come back. So it works out for everybody. No, I have a really good PHILO. It's funny. I had a PHILO I wanted to give you yesterday, but I mean, the market kind of took over. Boyle UNG again. So it looks like we're leaning towards 7% today than not. Tell me why. Don't get that stuck in my head, man. So now we're finally green on Boyle. So that's actually kind of wicked considering. So that's already a very, very fast move back up on that. Mm, mm. You're back to here. Very high level. I'm not seeing any news. Usually there's some they come out with some numbers, but no, that's big. It's probably, again, remember I was saying earlier, it's either going to close up 2 or up 7. That's just how it's been moving lately, and it's holding. I mean, Boyle's up 12. Cold ERH. What's this? NFE. I still like this one. It just hasn't really moved too much. And then it's still holding the run up way too well. Sweden Prime Minister to step down after losing close election. Wow. So that could actually have an effect. Again, the other day, it moved around the euro and everything else. Maybe watch the dollar or see if there's any bigger effects. Airbnb is just holding on today. I don't know why. He did very good. Finally, he deserves it, but just remember, this was the only company. Airbnb is trading low-key like Tesla, but it's this was, again, if any company had killed every single earnings this quarter, it was Airbnb. Same thing with Tesla, too. Where is UNG? That's still moving. Again, UNG now, anything, if we could get past back to 31 to 33, it's a pretty decent move, low key. I'm going to play puts on coin. I grabbed him yesterday, but yeah, that's the idea. It's just in case. Like I said on the watch list, it's I really hope you realize I'm not saying that the Ethereum merger is going to be a black swan. All I'm saying is that it'd be worth it. So I'm down what? I'm down 30% on it. And then my shares from day one. But yeah, we had that play, the October ones yesterday, and then that's it. Yeah, Uber is crazy. Bro, we're up almost 50% on our last Uber purchase. Isn't that wild? We're $2 away. Or no, $3. Still another 10%. But those Uber pickups were very, very crazy. Again, but Lyft, it's been going back and forth. Yeah, we'll have PHILO in a little bit. Let's just see. Hopefully we don't start dumping rapidly. HKD, yeah, it's going crazy again. No reason why. I think there was a IPO, a Hong Kong IPO today, or some Asian bank. I'm back up on the SPY future. Again, that's back to normal. ETH is not merging with ETC. Ethereum is switching how it, from the staking process and how they do that. They're merging to a new network. It's going to make Ethereum a lot better. But actually, legitimately, though, ETC, a lot of people are shifting to Ethereum Classic now just because you can't mine anymore on Ethereum. So the new merger with Ethereum is going to make it where mining is no longer how it's done. So if you actually have a huge mining rig and want to keep powering and mining, a lot of them are shifting to Ethereum Classic now because that's the only way you could do it there, unless you want to do the Bitcoin stuff and all of that. But so that's part of it. But then, wow, Activision, big Chicle. Good call. Activision, implied volatility rises 7 signals. I'm not seeing anything else. Activision, Chicle, and then bounce. Even the SPY's coming down. The Boyle play, I'm still in it. I'm positive on it. Again, those were I said, I'm going to hold my swings on natural gas and oil. I told you that, I'm down with them, but it was hard. Remember, I was down like $700 on it the other day, but I'm still riding all of those. Am I bearish? I'm leaning more bearish than not, but I'm not necessarily. I could still see bounces formulating. I mean, pretty much. I'm waiting till Powell. I think unless we get confirmation through bonds, dollar, or anything else, that's what we need. Otherwise, it's just all about Powell. Gives me some flexibility, and that's it. Pepsi's running up here. Ethereum, Classic, Rivian will have to go up, or RVN. I mean, we'll see. That's just all it is that all it is that now there's like a very big reason for a lot of people to migrate to Ethereum Classic. And then just hear me out. If anything happened wrong with Ethereum, because some people are even saying it, like, you got to realize, do you know what the risk of the merger with Ethereum 2.0 is? There's a couple of risks, but there is one big risk when it's all said and done, and it's happened before. There's nothing on ETC. I mean, again, I'm not advocating for you to go in and buy it. I mean, you could get it at a better price than I did, but that's on you. Do whatever you want. We're just talking about it. I already know if people don't like it, but again, people told me real estate was going to crash for like a decade. 2021, they told me the same thing. So I got to do what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? I just like to think. Yep, you already know. Hard fork. Exactly. Not that it gets hacked or anything, but like it legitimately could fork again. So the last time there was a hard fork, Ethereum Classic came to be about. Half of the market said, no, we're going this way. We want to alter the ledger. The other half said no. And then, boom, it led to a whole nother hard fork. So legitimately, that could even happen. But in a weird way, if anything goes wrong, Ethereum Classic and the ledger up until then is still there. So let's see what happens. But no play on it besides what I already own. But let's see. I think this Ethereum merger is going to, I mean, in the way the world has gone lately, I'm prepared for all sorts of craziness. Big red spy, a little bit. There's a cheek lay. Ever heard of Cadena? I've heard of Wakanda, but not Cadena. Sounds familiar, but Wakanda sounds better. Oh, I want to check it. Where is it? If China invades Taiwan, I mean, inflation round 7, and then that's it. I mean, that's all. That would get in the way of this whole, talking you into perception and calming you down. That's it. That's what I'm saying is, like, you have to realize we could have gotten away with inflation if the rest of the world didn't go nuts. So anytime something happens like big with Russia or with China shutting down, that makes it harder for us to establish our own independent policy, right? That's kind of monetary policy autonomy to a degree. Obviously, we have it, but it's just like if certain things happen, it will affect us. So it's like pretty much an invasion of Taiwan would just get in the way of the Fed policy and everything else we're dealing with. United Emirates expands market presence through new agreement. United and Emirates expand market. Yeah, they make a pact. Do you think China will try to invade before Russia, Ukraine is over? No, I don't think they're going to invade until it's really bad. But like China is not, I'm telling you, China is not in a place to invade anybody right now. I don't get why. Like, y'all just watch too many movies or something, and maybe you're scared of big bad China. Okay, come get me, Winnie the Pooh. But it's quite simple. China is very weak right now. There's no way around it. There's no other way to look at it. It's like they are not going to try to go and do something off of their back foot right now. They have way more problems. So if they do it, I think it would be because their problems either get so bad that they had to do it, and it makes more sense for them, like they've already suffered, so it wouldn't cost them politically or any way. But otherwise, they're not in a real position to do it. So I don't think it's going to happen. If any, I think it's more likely that we provoke them into doing it than them actually doing it. If that makes sense. I think it's more likely that we sanction them and go after them before they're like, nah, we're just going to do it on our own. Pretty much, if they are going to do it, it will probably be because we are going to push them to do something. But I very, very well doubt that they're going to try to start something now. Again, China's very weak right now. I mean, we just look at the yen, like we brought up with Japan, but like we brought up the Chinese yuan. Again, I was just looking at the Chinese reserves. They don't even have money like that to really get away with it. Because you got to realize it. The minute you go to that war, if you get a sanction, their currency is going to go crazy. So then they're going to need this and that and need all of this. Like, you're going to need money to defend it. Careful, don't get hacked. Y'all be careful. God is real. Amen. Amen. Let me see. Where is it? You see, so like they have a little bit more money than 2015. It's like they still have some, but you got to realize it's not this time it dropped from 4 trillion to 3 trillion. They suffered, but they could burn $1 trillion just trying to defend the currency. They could do that in a weekend, maybe a week, realistically. So it's like they're not in the position they'd want to be in right now. And then especially if anything else gets worse, it's not going to be good for them. When the government looks weak, they must create an outside enemy. I can see that. That's what I'm saying. I think if China is going to do it, they're going to do it because they're so weak. It makes sense. Otherwise, if they're not losing control of their society yet, I don't think they're going to try to do it. But that is a new trend in China. Like, so as of late, like China nationalism towards like kind of like against America, it has risen lately. Like they're, like the Chinese culture, like the modern culture, kind of how they view America and like fighting back against America. It's a lot more aggressive today than it ever has been. Pretty much citizens in China would be more down for it today than they would have been 5-10 years ago. This is only chips, energy, and gas. I definitely, and then throw in a couple of 1 to 3% tech stocks. SPY's kind of dumping again. I'm up $20 on the future, bro. We have not moved on anything. Megal, they're all doing it again. HKD, all of that. Wasn't TGL? That's when I still have these two. All the IPOs, and then Yash is like, nah, bro, I'm good. CFVI 2. We are coming down to see if it holds. Watch if natural gas goes up. AbbVie's on the low. What do you say? Nationalism is stronger these days. From what I've understood, Chinese people want to immigrate out of the country. So it depends. I mean, it depends how old you are. I mean, I talked to some people out there, and I'd like to research a lot there. There's pretty much two sides. You have some people who want to. It's very just like America. It's like polarized today, where you have the hardcore nationalists, and then you have the people who are totally the opposite. But like even right now, like China, sadly, they are dealing with what America is dealing with in the same social sense, where like now, like I forgot what they call them. There's a new name. It's like not slackers, but there's a new social cultural wave of like younger Chinese people who they don't want to work. They don't agree with the policies and all of this stuff. So there's two things, but pretty much the people who are nationalists have become way more emboldened lately. Yeah, lay flat. That's what they call it. It's called the lying flat or let it rot. That's what it exactly. It's like quiet quitting, but way more intense. it's like quiet quitting, but everywhere in life, where they're just saying, what's the point of doing all of this? And what's the point of all of this if we don't get this and if it's not like this? So it literally means to let it rot, let it die, let it rot. That's lying flat. It's like quiet quitting on steroids. So, but like I'm saying, though, it's like there is people. It's not like everybody. It's not as if China is this one uniform nation beyond what you see. It's not as if they're all like, no, we want to leave, or yes, we want to fight. But it's like the nationalist Chinese people in the country, they have become very emboldened lately. And then, again, you do have the other portion of society where they're going the other way. And they do want to come to America, or they don't necessarily agree with, certain things. Oh, shit. Damn, Chad. I broke my chair from smashing it too much. You know when I go, damn, I broke it. I can't adjust my armrest now. Well, that's cool. It's a good souvenir. I don't play any golf, no. I need to. They might have civil war. Well, we'll fight. I mean, again, they exhibit control a little different, but also when it is said and done, we've gotten our dose of how China life works. I mean, you do live through it. Again, I mean, the level of censorship in the United States, it could parallel China now compared to what it was 5 years ago. Fed receives no bids at overnight repo. We are dropping now. Again, it's 10:45. Holy butter. Only $50 though. These moves are quite small. What I missed? Nothing right now. I don't know why we're dropping like that. Oh, BNSF to take additional inventory or to control inventory. They're restricting in-gates at select facilities. So I literally, Chad gave us that news earlier, bro. Our Chad. So this could be the railroads. That's the only thing I'm seeing now. McDonald's to open Speedy Labs within company's global headquarters. I think it could be rail stuff. I'm not too sure. I would watch IYT and some of the other ones, but now we're starting to drop. Again, not seeing anything else. That's the only thing that came out, and then the repos, but I doubt the repos is what's causing this. This is simply, I wouldn't even say today is simple in any way, but I think this is coming from the rail news. Now, BNSF. And then again, you started to watch gas move. Oh, shit. Wait, that would affect Berkshire. And 3934, if we go to the low of the day, that's it. But let's see. He's so diversified. Wild's IPO. Man. Biden delivers remarks highlighting electric vehicle manufacturing boom. I'd rather have I wanted the PHILO, but now it's like it sucks if we go into here. But just watch. This is that lower level. But last time we flushed from here, we did come into the lows. So just watch. It's picking up now. It's not doing this. It's not doing this slow. Is it Tesla? Apple is about to go into the low. Netflix is dropping. Here we go. I'm seeing at least the UNGs are working very well. Again, back up 100 on the put. That means we're going lower. The futures are starting to move a little bit. Watch, Berkshire Hathaway is literally related to BNSF. So Berkshire and the railroad strikes actually apply. That's why I have it up here. But yeah, bro, something snapped. I don't know if it was the railroad news. It would make sense, but it's kind of hard to put your finger on it. Maybe the bonds, and the bonds didn't move either. So check Fed futures, but if anything, it could be those railroad updates, but just take it with a grain of salt. However, that is the only thing correlating right now as far as the market action. Fight. Let's see. Starbucks, just the guidance from yesterday just kept them on fire. Like, again, 5%. They announced a lot of new plans and what they're going to do. Jack Dorsey has advised there's no arrangement or understanding with Elon regarding rollover of Dorsey's equity. So does that mean he'll get to keep it or not? Coming back from VA, did you happen to see my... Dude, yes. I didn't even know that, bro. I didn't know if you were even here that day when I saw the email, but bro, tell her we love her and thank you for the service, man. I can't believe it. That's it. Mark's daughter came back from service, baby. Amen. And made it home safe. Bro, dude, was she out in the middle of all of that stuff that's been going on? I think you said it was what battalion? It was related there with the Ukraine stuff, bro. But honestly, man, blessing she's back, Mo. I didn't even know. And tell her thank you for her service, man. For real. Amen. Hearn! Oh, I still have the whack. It's usually more exciting. Yeah, NATO strike force, bro. Look at that. You got, man. Honestly, man, I'm very, very happy to hear. Very, very happy to hear. That's crazy. God bless America, baby. I have another meeting at 1:30. Yeah, let us know. Again, logistics guy, legitimately, he dropped us that news about an hour before it just hit with the railroad, so he's been pretty accurate as of late. False move down. It might be. It was a weird one, and obviously we're just we're doing our little dance right here. Chat is deep. Insider trading. Nope. Again, these union agreements, these are union discussions, so it's not even like it's anything there. But most people, like if you went to a rail field right now, you would see everything that is. I mean, we just have Chads who are live on site. That's the beauty about having the people everywhere. Biden live, that doesn't sound appealing. Shout out to Chaz, baby. I need to go pee again. Oh, yeah, so here it is. No, they're giving an update on it.
Hoyer
it could have been
Bloomberg
that.
There is a role for Congress if they fail to reach an agreement. So this could come after the fact, remembering that Congress does have, as I mentioned, a bit of history here. It's been a while, but most recently, 1991, Congress acted to shut down a national rail strike less than a day after it began. So they want to let the parties work out their options here and continue to negotiate. But if we get into Friday, Creedy, this could be a very different looking story from Washington.
Well, and obviously all the players, Joe, in the industry have to take measures to get ready for that. We're just even seeing more headlines right now on how the industry players might have to try to control inventory. On that subject of a possible emergency decree by the White House, where is that line at which point they say they have to go a little further to try to show that this is an issue that is so challenging for the economy right now, the worries over supply chain snarls, et cetera?
It's hard to tell exactly where that line is, and we have asked repeatedly to the White House, to the press secretary. It came up just today on Air Force One as they were flying to Detroit, where this is a big deal, of course. I think that once we start moving into Friday, then you'll start hearing a bit more. But the White House has really tried to allow the parties to continue their talks here and let Marty Walsh and Pete Buttigieg help to steer them out of some of the more difficult areas. But it is not lost on the White House how brutal this would be to the economy and specifically to supply chains just a day after Joe Biden stood on the South Lawn to celebrate the Inflation Reduction Act. This would work to undo almost, if not all, of the progress that the administration has made so far. So I would not expect them to stand by.
Joe, let's talk about.
So I don't know if you're hearing that, Chad, but like literally in a weird way, they're saying the government, if they don't like it, they could just step in. So that's what happened in the past. So literally, he just brought up last time this happened in history and they didn't come to agreement. One day later, Congress said no. They said, get back to work. Sorry, you can't do that. No, you can't go back. No, it's not even negotiation. They're just saying ultimately, are they, if they don't, they want them to come to an agreement on their own hand. Otherwise, I mean, I guess people are saying now the chances of the government just clapping all of this, it may be high. So it's interesting. This happened earlier. There was a big disagreement with the labor unions like 4 months ago. And then remember, I think the government allowed an extension, and then like even the government gave a plan, and the government said, hey, you're going to pay this. This is acceptable. And like 8 or 9 out of 11 or 8 out of 10, they're the ones that agreed. And like 2 companies didn't like the proposal, and now they're still working out. And now it looks like that period is coming back into play where if they are not all in line with the agreement, then no agreement is made. And then there you go. That's very interesting, though. So legitimately, they're saying like, even if nothing happens, they're saying that the government might very well just make it. They'll dead the issue. Democratic-controlled government saying no, get back to work sounds like political suicide. I mean, it's either that or you put $2 billion a day and then throw the supply chains back into hell while China is still playing games. That's up to you. It's not a good situation either way, but it seems like it's a heavy domestic cost. That's the thing. It's a very, very heavy domestic cost when it's all said and done. Powell is next week. Let's see. What are some of the shipping companies? Like boat shipping companies like Dries. You remember that one? I don't think that thing exists anymore. DAC, Zim. They all look clapped. UUP, is it coming up? Good call. Yeah, a little bit. It's not much, but it is. CTRM. Ships. CTR. JB Hunt is fire. because those could benefit. Again, pretty much like what? 45% of product is moved through trucks, 25% is rail, and then the rest is like water and everything else. Oh, Uber Freight, low key. You're pretty much dead on with UNG. I mean, I'm just glad I have shares, and then that way I don't get punished for being right. But it's good. I mean, but like I'm saying, though, I definitely, as the UNG trade has developed, I hope you guys recognize I'm trying to give you information. I want to play it how I want to play it. And like, I know I'm different with it. I have my different budget and I'm cool with it. But I hope you guys understand, though. It's like, there's so much uncertainty, but that's the opportunity. And that's why I'm saying just you could focus on it, do your thing. But ever since, though, a lot of information has come up. So as long as you know how to ride it through, or you're not going too crazy, then you're going to be good on it. But I like it. I mean, but at the end of the day, though, it's easier said than done when it comes, like, bro, the volatility has been nutty. It's not opportunity if you're wrong. It is opportunity. I mean, you already see it. Even if it fails today, I was right. I call it whatever you want. But that, if you mean to tell me in a market where, look at today, and you have 6% assets moving when like it's doing nothing, this is what I'm saying. You could waste your time on everything else if you'd like, but just considering the news and how many things are being affected, you could just focus on this and get most of what you want, you know. And then again, I mean, we've been calling this out since, again, the Europe energy situation. You should have heard it here first, if anything. But you know, I'm saying about the focus on it, but it's already there. It's just you need to be able to withstand the volatility. And quite frankly, the volatility is not for everybody. And even a lot of professionals, they are backing out of it. It's not. Again, even a lot of people retail-wise, it's just not worth it. So you got to be careful. I mean, I feel like I've been giving you the info. I've even given you the warnings, and I'm riding out with it. So it's a cool trade. I like it. I like my focus on it. But just in general, you're going to need balls of steel on this one because it's not going to be fun. It's just there's going to be a lot of whipsawing, and it's going to be intense. What about ovaries? Oh, you mean like balls of steel? Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you'll be good. I think you could play puts or calls on UNG, but overall, I'm leaning bullish considering a very, very big problem internationally with energy, securing it, supply, and then now even transportation. So that's where I'm at with that. God bless you. God bless you, my friend. See polishing. Thank you. And then we're chilling here. Dollar's coming up. Smart, they'll benefit from the IRA. Everybody in the IRA, put your mother hands up and follow me. No? Okay. I think I have seen FLNG actually. Coin put is just by tomorrow, the merger on Ethereum. If any problems occur, we'll get paid. If not, it might be a new era. It might be a slow effect to be positive. It could actually end up being very, very, very beneficial too, but we're going to find out. We are going to find out. But the market's coming down, Chad. But we got our place. We're ready to go. I got a quick one for you. Let's go, Chatadonia. I know it's coming down here. We'll see. We're watching the levels. This is going to be a very, very quick PHILO, Chad. You know what today's PHILO is about? Today's PHILO is about the CPI. right? Consumer price index. But today, I need to change it for you. I want you to just think about it a little differently. I want you to think of the CPI as the consumer pressure index. And from now on, the P is for pressure. Chad, y'all don't feel me, man. That's what your PHILO is on today. It's all about pressure, Chad. For real. And I want you to think about pressure in real life. Because that's why I brought up the CPI, because I was like, man, and this is what I was saying to you yesterday. I was like, Chad, I'm telling you, if you do not let the pressure get to you, and if you could control the pressure and control how you think, control your emotions and all of that thing, we're about to hit the new lows. I'm telling you, you are going to come out of this amazing. You are going to be more than prepared, and you are going to be ready for it. Very, very simple. But this is just what I want you to think about, is how pressure is really operating like the CPI. Like, think about it. Pressure may not be rising, but you could still have a lot of it. Oh, Chad, they don't feel me. A report, they said the Fed is unlikely to raise rates by a supersized 100 basis points. I don't know who said that. JP Morgan's Michael Feroli has said. He just came out with that. Did y'all feel me on that? I hope you do. I hope you do. We're about to come into the lows. But like literally, CPI. Why is everybody freaking out about CPI? They don't like it when the pressure goes up. But it's not like when the CPI goes down by 0.2, what happens? Think about it. The pressure's still there. The inflation is still there, right? That's what everybody says every single time. Inflation comes down month over month. Everybody still says, well, it's still high. Oh, well, it's still high. That's why we get worried when we see the pressure going up, because you don't want something to pop off. And it's hard to do things under pressure. Chad. So all I'm telling you, this is a mini PHILO, but I really want you to understand how pressure is affecting a lot of your decisions right now. And I need y'all to operate in a sense where you could start removing the pressure on you. I don't know how many of y'all are thinking and overthinking things. I need you to just go back to it. I need you to go back to a phrase here. It's just that it's different. And what I mean by that is that, dude, it's so easy to add pressure on imaginary scenarios that are not occurring. Again, Epictetus will even say this. But I just really want you to think everything you're thinking about. Anytime you're like, oh, I have to do this. Oh, man, I forgot to do this. Oh, I need to do this. Oh, this person's calling me. Oh, this person. Oh, I think this person wants this. Oh, whatever it is. I just really want you to take 1 second and ask yourself, are you doing it because you're being pressured, or is it because you're operating naturally? And then above all else, though, if you feel that pressure, you can still go about and work hard. You can still do a lot of things. But you just got to make sure that you are really thinking about the pressure element and do not let that pressure get to you. Again, it is just like inflation. You could deal with pressure. You could deal with inflation, right? But as it starts to go higher and higher, we're worried about the gauge breaking. This is why people snap, Chad. Oh, stop. Come on. Come on. Stop playing with me. You realize that, right? That's it. That's why people will go crazy. That's why anybody snaps. That's why anybody gives up on it. Eventually, the pressure will get too high. And that's what I'm saying here with a lot of this market and what I see going on, and a lot of it, I'm speaking from my own personal experience. I'm living through all of this with you the last couple of years, all of it. It is so easy to add pressure when it doesn't need to be added, when all of this stuff is happening around the world. When you have to deal with all of this, from social to finances to whatever else it may be, I'm just saying it is very easy to give yourself pressure that doesn't need to really exist. So I just want you to put a finger on it, man. Whatever things you feel you got to do, you have to do, you're working on. Again, in the market, you're trying to find the next play, whatever it may be. I just want you to think, are you trying to operate? Is this idea coming from pressure? Or are you saying, hey, maybe I should relax. Maybe it is a little bit chiller. wow, maybe I am in a different space than I was a couple years ago, a couple months ago. Wow, maybe there really is opportunity, and I need to act on how I need to act, but not because I'm being forced to act. Are you following? So, Chad, I'm going to probably bring this up a couple more times. I honestly might even give you 10 philos on this because I'm telling you right now, those who could control the pressure are going to walk away amazing. If you let the pressure get to you, that could even add pressure by me saying that. But this is what I want you to know. Anytime you feel pressure, I need you to just be aware of it. That's all I'm trying to say. I want you to be aware of the feeling of pressure, and I want you to step back a little bit and just be able to understand and calm down and then make a decision. If you could do that, we're golden, baby. So let's go, Chad. That is your philosophy. Take that to the bank. And make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Control the pressure, baby. Control your CPI. That's it. That's it. The pressure index. That's it. You better be looking at your pressure index once every 2 weeks. Maybe once a week. Every day. The minute you feel pressure, just relax, baby. You're going to be good. But we are coming down. Unfortunately, I don't want to go to a Uncle song because we are about to hit the lows, but I do need to go to the bathroom. So relax on the pressure. I love y'all. God bless y'all. Follow me on Instagram. Get ready for this next move. And here you go. You're talking Amazon.
Pushing back, and they do seem very resolute in terms of really wanting to combat inflation until they're confident the job is done. And so we are taking them really at their word. Again, it's been across the board as far as speakers and how they are projecting their next moves. And certainly we are expecting a pretty resolute stance coming out of their FOMC meeting next week.
Bring full circle for us, if you will, back to these markets, kind of struggling to hold on to the gains. We see a Dow and an S&P lower now on the session. How do you think about big tech when you think about most sensitive to rising interest rates, but then at the same time also some of the healthiest of the balance sheets? How do you navigate those two crosswinds?
In the longer term, we really still like technology. If we look at the bigger secular picture, there certainly are a lot of tailwinds behind technology in terms of continued use of online different kinds of spending and shopping, in addition to machine learning, automation, all of those kinds of trends that should benefit to the sector. In the near term, however, technology certainly has some headwinds. And to your point, when we have a tightening monetary environment, it just makes it very difficult for sectors with longer dated cash flows like tech does, really to perform quite as well.
All right. Keep an eye here on the market and always getting some great insights out of Lisa Erickson.
Thank you. We're back. SPY's down 0.17, NASDAQ down 0.04, Dow Jones down 0.31, and you are slowly heading into the lows, and the dollar wants to climb. UNG is pinned up. A little bit of drama here over the thing. Amazon is dropping now. Again, what they were talking about, the state attorney general is suing Amazon over third-party seller pricing agreements. They say that they're keeping prices artificially high. HKD's at 400 now. Jeez. That's crazy. Yep. That's doing it again. Apple is on the low now. Wow, Apple is about to go negative, Chad. So watch Tesla next. Keep an eye on any of the transports. Tesla's starting to drop now. Again, I'm up. Dude, it's kind of crazy. I'm up 120 on the future from here. Do you guys realize how weird that is? So imagine yesterday, that move from here to here made me $200. But it's almost the same size move. That's actually wicked. So, again, we are coming low. Again, 390 is the level we have to watch out from. The trade's on the screen. Let me add them up here. I thought I had them up here. I don't want it to slow down my thing, but let me get it up here for you. Where is it? There's this one. $700. Let me see. Hopefully it doesn't lag this shit. HKD is going nuts. That's wild to me. Again, because, dude, I think they're getting investigated. So this is just all I'm worried about. Yeah, you see another window capture, just like it makes my TOS super slow. Yeah, no, I'm going to take off the window. It's not, until I get this driver thing, it's fucking me. Starbucks, dude, Starbucks is crazy. I mean, even the I know I have that old Starbucks Leap, but that was one of those. I was like, if it went, that one I got too cheap on, but I do like the performance. It's up, dude. It's up like almost what, 30% from the bottom. See what's updated. It's just literally the driver. So like I reinstalled the NVIDIA driver, and right when I did that, just VWAP won't work, and it'll shut down. But then it'll make my streaming all faster. Everything else will work. So if I want VWAP in E-Trade, I have to deal with pretty much just a little bit slower TOS and like the lagginess here. We're bouncing a little bit. It's not my birthday, but thank you. God bless you. Happy birthday to you too. Amen. Yeah, Bitcoin drop. Troy said that like right before I went to the bathroom. Major trend. 3,900 is huge. I mean, again, we're bouncing off it now. Bitcoin, it's still not lower though. Again, once Bitcoin breaks like 18,000 or 17,000, we got a problem. But yeah, Bitcoin is actually plummeting right now. No, it's like, it's not even bouncing with the market. Well, we were crazy market. Yeah. Why does Arch say not available for gain on the day? Ethereum merge. Yeah, we were just talking about that and just all the things. We were even talking about how ETC is kind of becoming a winner off of it. And then even if anything happens, we'll see from there. Oh, AMD came down. NVIDIA. Auto show about politicians protecting union rights. They ain't going to let the railroad strike. Again, that's what they're saying. Is that little thing is just last time railroads didn't have an agreement, they the government just said, nah, you can't do that. I didn't know that, so I was like, wow, that's a pretty fun fact. Tesla. Is Amazon bouncing again? They got that suit over the third-party price selling. Biden sponsored by Stellantis and Ford. Honestly, I don't know. I really want to listen to it. And it's not even like, surprisingly, the Chad was pretty chill yesterday. But like, I don't know. After that, yesterday was a weird one, man. I did not appreciate it. I know, like, I'm just going to laugh at it, but I don't even think I want to even listen to it. Just at the end of the day, I'm going to have to probably just chill. I mean, if we get any updates, I would. Now that the market's not doing as much, like yesterday was like in the midst of being down 5%, but yeah, it was it was disrespectful. I mean, it's not, I don't know how to describe it, but at that point, I mean, I can't be looking at, it's really far off from the data with what I hear. So I'm not going to listen. Kind of boycotting it at this point. The coin puts, they dropped. Unless they're coming back now. They were down 30%. The issue, I mean, they just haven't agreed on a, they were supposed to agree on a, like, wages and other things, and they had a preliminary agreement, but then that's it. Then they just, not 2 out of 10 didn't agree to it, and now they need all of them to agree. Otherwise, it leads to this problem. Go up on low. So USO oil had a couple of factors. Iran deal fell through, a little bit more updates on that, and then the China lockdown. And then overall, I mean, you had a strong run up on oil yesterday leading into this. So a couple of factors, but I think it's really overseas. Again, I think the China stuff is part of it too, but that's about it. Otherwise, today was weird. Today was kind of just carnage yesterday. We're chilling out a little bit now, and then it's just doing its thing until we get like oil, bonds, dollar, other countries. Everything's all over the place. Like we're up on the NASDAQ. That China was down 2.5%. So is Europe. So it's just it's a very weird one right here. Yeah, we're still down a little bit on that one. Those are the ones from yesterday. SQQ, it's decent, but I mean, at this point, I've just been going just straight. I'll just go straight futures until the Qs like really come down to a much cheaper price. Because remember, I sold out at 40, so I don't want to buy in at 46. Or I sold out at like 42, and I bought it at like 27 or 37. So we played this to this, and then I'm just like, I don't want to really get back into it at the price I sold out at. Coin puts now there. If you want to take, it's a gamble. The coin puts are just in the event that what can go wrong will go wrong. That's it. Murphy's Law, you buy coin puts. That's it. That's all it is. Murphy's Law, if what can go wrong will go wrong, you buy Coinbase puts after the merger. Otherwise, that's it. That's what I'm saying. I don't really have an expectation on what's going to happen, but in my mind, I'm like $150 in the event that who knows what this leads to. I mean, I'm down. Yeah, HKD, it's literally on the screen. It's $40 to $275 right now. Even AMTD, again, a couple of the other ones like Megal and MGAM. No, MGAM's not doing it, nor TGL, but MGAM and then HKD. Got it at 79. Nice. Just be careful. I mean, again, I'm pretty sure they're getting investigated, but hey, man, a day like today, we love to see it. In the money October EWGs. You think I should cash out? How much are you up on it? That's it. My McDonald's CEO sees minor recession next year, bigger one in Europe. ARP. Boyle and UNG again, round 2 now. So now we're really starting to make gains above here on the other place. Tesla. Yeah, McDonald's is dropping now. Again, they said they're forecasting recession. I mean, dude, low key. I like the McDonald's short, but I don't know. Sees 2023 as a challenging year. Got that. Yeah, remember I was saying that I just like where they're at because they have outpaced considerably. So they have meat on the bone, but I mean, that news isn't good. Such a low level. I mean, what is that? 155, 255, 58. It'd be $150 to the top. McDonald's is recession proof. Kind of. I mean, they're just slow mover. They just kind of react a little later. Let's see, no, I'm all right. I was about to take 50 on this, but I'll just hold the ES. I want to go with a bigger ES. So literally, that's why I was playing around with the yen and the ES last night. But again, if like volatility picks up here, you're either going to watch me trade a little bit bigger on the micro futures, or again, I think we could handle the ES. Pretty much now, if I do full size ES, these $100 moves would just turn into $1,000. So every $100 trade that we've made on the futures would just be 1,000 up or down. Previous jobless claims, I think it chilled out last time. I don't have any 2025 leaps, no. Has landed San Diego International. I wouldn't. I mean, even then, it's like, again, so every 20 points, even every 100 points, every 10 points would be it'd be like $5,000. Wouldn't be that crazy. So pretty much, I thought they would be bigger. MNQ, or a normal NASDAQ, is a lot bigger. So we're talking ES on the SPY. Dabble in the sports book. Not really. I like DraftKings, though. I love playing DraftKings. It's 50 per point. I mean, I could show you right now. It's not. That's why I was playing around with it the other day, literally last night, and then I ended up going with it. Just remember, like when I did the yen, that was a full size contract. Even this morning, again, I flipped out. I made $700 or $600 on the yen today. But it's like, yeah. So so pretty much this would be like $1,000, or no. 328. This would be $1,000 move. And then 348 to like 368 would be $1,000. So it's still big, but it's not like it's like crazy. Nice, steady, less stress. Yeah, I do like the micros though. They're beautiful. They're just so much. It is a lot easier. YM moves a little better. Again, the Dow, even the mini Dow futures don't do anything. They're really chill. Did you play corn? I did yesterday. I'm down on it. But yeah. Too many Karens, the face thing. I mean, I've been on the internet for a long time. I grew up in a day where it was weird to post stuff. So you could just call me a boomer. But, I mean, you see it nowadays. I mean, I'm thankful for it. Again, even, like, safety, too. Like, again, man, rest in peace, PNB Rock. Like, that shit was sad, bro. That had me thinking. I was like, at least I'm glad, like, any location. But, like, bro, people are fucking crazy, man. Like, when it's all said and done, man, like, people really nowadays, people are hungry. The morality level, bro, like, and then if you have anything nice, bro, like, everybody just be careful. I mean, people will fucking run up on you. At least in LA and like SoCal, I mean, it really is a little different out here, but it's still like, nah, man, I ain't with it. So it's like shit like that. I'm just like, I'm kind of glad with everything, because like I've dealt with weirdos, I've dealt with death threats, but it's like you think it's like a joke at times, but then it's like, dude, people are weird. People are really, really, like, crazy. WLDS is ripping hard. Wearable oh, didn't this move the other day? I mean, HKD is just a Hong Kong IPO, and then that's it. How do you feel about the G word? I mean, I always got one. That's I mean, unfortunately, I think there should be obviously some common sense stuff with it, but at the end I mean, I live in Cali. I mean, people are crazy, but like I'm always going to have it. I don't care what the situation is. Better to have, says I stream alerts. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Yeah, UNG is running. That's it. I mean, we're up on everything now. So again, the Boyle flipped from down 700 to up 120. It's just stupid volatility. That's all I've been saying with this is like, if you and I'm glad, aren't you glad you're not on time? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if again, I'm on shares, but what I'm trying to say is like, even with you could do good on the options, but I want you to compare them. So like, when did we open up the Boyle? Boyle was opened up on September 2nd. Okay. Let's just check one of these puts or calls. Yeah, so you would be like break even, possibly negative on the out of the monies. And then you would be down on the in the monies. Believe it. Like, and this is for an October contract. I don't know what the Septembers would even look like. Again, even if you went on the weeklies, you're clapped. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm telling you, it's like we can be right on stuff, but if we put it to a timeline in this market, they're charging too much to bet on time. It's just like at the end of the day, no matter what happens with the shares, like I'm just going to have the equity. But that right there, again, even the UNG options, they are still now cheaper than when we bought it, but now I'm up on all of the shares. So Boyle is up, UNG shares are up, but most of the options from September to October, they're negative now, even though it is back to the same price as September 2nd. So right here, literally, this is September 2nd. You are higher than any price on September 2nd, and now you're able to go up on it. So keep that in mind. That's why we're saying on some of these, if you know there's going to be volatility, you have to be in a vehicle that isn't going to penalize you for it. Does that make sense? The only way you get penalized is that it takes up your buying power, and then you have to sit there and deal with the pain and uncertainty when it moves against you with massive moves. So that's just, keep that in mind, is just the timing, and this is what we've been saying a lot with the options as of late. Are we still holding? Yeah, we are. And then again, though, I've given my warnings on it. Like I'm saying, it's the easiest trade to focus on oil. I really think if you're getting clapped on everything else and you're confused on where to look, you should get a focus on oil and energy right now. But that being said, it's easier said than done, and there's a lot of volatility and risk with the play. And that's all I'm saying, is that we are living through a moment where we're borderline about to watch Europe's energy market get completely repriced and changed. You have all of this stuff going on. Again, deals here, deals there, economic recession from China all the way down to here. It's like you're going to get a lot, but especially just with what's going on with energy, it's going to be wild. Again, yesterday we got more news on the SPR and all of that stuff. So I think it's a good focus, but it's gonna bounce around, and it's gonna make you sick. So if you're not ready to do that, or if you have a tendency to go too big early on, you got to be careful, and just make sure you don't sell out too early, or cut out too early and not ride it. But the whole idea is, I think it's a good play. I just think it's going to fluctuate more than almost anything in the market, but that's the opportunity. That's what I've been saying. I mean, where else where else are you going to get these random 8, 10, 5, 7% moves every other day? Tesla plans to make battery cells in Germany. So Boyle is up 16, yeah. And then I'm up 120 after recovering the loss. And then we have like another $200-300 on just UNG since I averaged down on that one before. So it's working out good. But it's not the biggest gains because, again, we got in a little early and then the volatility. But now that means it just, with the market now, Powell, we're just right back to the same price now as it was, but things are bad again still. Did you short the yuan? No, I did not. I'm waiting. I believe him with a lot of stuff, but my only question is political. Is just what will it take for the government to legitimately let the peg go? And I don't think it's going to be that easy. So I'm watching it with other stuff. I might go after it in other ways. It's very hard to short the yuan, but I would actually go for other plays. I would just short a lot of the China stocks and a couple of other things. I would play the relationship between the yen as well too, and that would be it. Daily reminder, we appreciate God bless you, my friend. Thank you for the positivity. It's worth it. It's good. And we living through history. So there's a lot. What are the SPY levels? I just grab them from, it was some guy who generates it, or I think it's a program, but all of them are based off of like there's a 50-day, 100-day, and then like a Fibonacci here and there, but most of it is based off of previous highs, previous lows, and where we closed throughout the volatility. So you'll note like most of the lines are a previous close or a previous high day that we hit at some other point during all of the volatility. That's why I like them. Again, that's why they have worked very, very well. Yesterday was a 5. Yesterday was a 9.0, dude. Yesterday was like a 8.0. Thanks for sharing the explanations and thoughts. I'm starting to see my intuitions and ideas actually working. Amen, baby. Amen. It's funny, man. I saw, and I'm glad. I mean, I was looking for old videos to, like I said, I have a whole category of all these old videos. That's what I've been doing with the shorts. But I saw an old video of early Josh in 2018. And it was he's a little asshole kind of. But he was a video. I posted it on my Instagram story, and I was just like, bro, either way, there was right. Like, it's just, even from day one, we've always been saying it, man. And I really hope you guys get that. How I'm going to trade is one thing, but it's like you're always going to be able to learn from the logic and reasoning. Like, that's why I'm here. You know what I'm saying? It's like, even then, it's just like a lot of stuff. However you want to pick it, people want to pick on me, you want to go about it. If you're really going to make the most of what you're doing here, I really think like understanding the old, like, or the logic of it and understanding the reasoning behind some of this stuff and why we did it, that will always take you far and that will teach you something almost every single time. So, just remember, that's why we're here. Dude, UNG and Boyle again. Logic and reason make other trades. Amen, man. That's what it's about, bro. That's all. Like, that's it sucks because, like, when people try to bring up stuff, it's like, people try to make me forget that, but it's like, as I remember that, I'm like, dude, just there's stuff to learn, and it's been a hard market, and we have to pivot and adjust in the right ways. That's why I'm saying, like, using stuff like shares. But, dude, when we've been right on a lot of things, and it's like, even if we haven't been able to execute the trade, f function of x doesn't equal function of y. Overall, just it's like these logics and what has occurred. I mean, it's there, and there's something to really, really take away from it. And if you're not just looking for the surface, just give me this, give me that, what's the place, it's there, and I really think it will help a lot of people, and it has. Boyle about to hit 20. Came down, though, but that's a wild move. And like I said yesterday, it's kind of wicked that it's doing it again. But what we got to watch out for is what happens tomorrow if energy's not up. Because, again, it's there. Amtrak is canceling all long-distance trains starting September 15th. Uh-huh. So more updates on that. Market's not panicking the same way. Honestly, UNG might be moving because of the railroad stuff. So we're kind of coming down now. So that news is hitting. Let's see. PSF, Cohen Steel, they're down. They can't ship it, or just in general, if anything that's going to cost more to ship is just going to lead to higher prices when it's all said and done, if it's needed. But then it'll probably hurt some areas too. The rail issues affect UNG. It looks like it, again, because oil has its own things, but then UNG was kind of making its move yesterday. My plans for the weekend. It's Wednesday. I gotta get through this. I've not thought about that yet. Because it interrupts coal shipments. It'll switch to UNG. Yep. It was good. Because I remember there was news on that too. That's what they were already saying. I think even some places. Was it NSC or one of them? Or ARC? Straight up for the last hour. Again, I mean, just keep in mind the background of what's happening now after yesterday. Just you have to understand the threat of commodities going back up again. You know what I'm saying? So just watch out for that. Will Mead, someone is buying BBBY calls. If it was Ryan Cohen again, would you guys buy it? How would you feel? So if Ryan Cohen bought in another $100,000 of out the money BBBY options, would you buy again? Like, how would you feel? That would be disgusting. Probably. Can't fool me again. F him. Full port. Full portal. I'd short it. Jobs until close. Still holding Novembers. This is literally looking like an economic war. Part of it. I would trade it for sure. Wow. Well, there you go. We ain't in a recession just yet. Hold on. They have spoken. No, what do you mean? I think enough people have said they'd buy it, and it just, I mean, if that doesn't highlight everything we've been saying, like literally the minute anything creeps back in, You mean to tell me that guy just pulled off that pump and dump, and if he came in 1 month later, 2 weeks later, everybody still would be down? If you don't realize this is the problem we have, well, then we'll have to wait. HKD, I have no idea. Again, even HKD's going up. Amgen CEO on Bloomberg. Amtrak canceling all long distance. They have updates. They said to avoid all possible passenger disruptions. They said they begun phased adjustments to service for possible freight rail service interruption later this week. Initial adjustments include canceling all long-distance trains and could be followed by impacts to most state-supported routes. Adjustments are necessary to ensure trains can reach their terminals before freight railroad interruption if resolution in negotiations is not reached. Most travel within Amtrak-owned Northeast Corridor, Boston, New York, Washington, and related branch lines to Albany would not be affected. Acela would operate a full schedule. Only a small number of North Regional departures would be impacted. EIA report for nat gas tomorrow. Ah, you're right. You got some good info. That news is hitting again. I think it is. Again, I just got more updates on it. So that's why I just read it to you. There was a more full updates on what's happening. But let's see. Again, we've had two railroad headlines today that kind of got us out of this little movement. But let's see how long this lasts. ATXG on the high. They're hard dump or pumping to close. Maybe, but then if we hit a low, I wouldn't be surprised to hit a new low and then bounce in the close after hitting the new low. So then we just barely set a new low, but end higher. ATXG up 42% running, hitting a new high. ENVX almost 10%. That was an energy play J-Alt posted earlier. He said it's going to be the next end phase. TAN, First Solar, they're all doing decent. Again, ATXG, that one's running. Clifford coming. At this point, once the 10-year hits 3.5, people are going to get worried. It's a 10-year breakout point, right, relatively speaking. And anytime it's held above, if it could hold above 3.5, it's most likely going to go to 3.75. But that means if your 10-year bonds start repricing at a historical level, chances are it'll probably lead to a repricing through the dollars, equities, and other bonds as well, too. Will Mead says short UWMC. Well, listen, I don't care because UWMC has shitty management, so I do love the dividend. And number two, Will is not a real person. So even though we have personified him, I don't know who he is. So, yeah, but UWMC, I would short it myself, man. Just to tell the fucking CEO to just get the shit together. I sold the Apple spread yesterday. I took, 2 days ago. I got like 270%. So before we even had the bounce, I got out of it. Next end phase, according to Jay Alt in the chat, he says it's ENVX. They're up 10% right now. They kind of do look like end phases chart. SMTT, I'm going to just hold it until it goes. My overall position is like $700. It's not like it's big. But I want to exit. I could exit now. I'm at like a slight loss, but until then, I'm just going to not anything too crazy. EN phase and NVIX are related. UNG highest weekly close is 32.05. Highest daily is 33.79. And it's up there. Well, it could fade, though. Again, it's already up 8%. Like I said, 7% would be good. No stream alert on the Apple spread. I think there was. What day was it? New low. I mean, it's possible, but I feel like if we hit a new low today, I wouldn't be surprised to watch it, to pretty much watch it bounce. So pretty much I think we could hit a new low, but I don't think we're going to end at the new low. But it just really depends. Yeah, no, it's on the stream alert. September 6th. September 6th, 7:33 a.m. Sold Apple put debit spread at 760, 200%. Not a recommendation. Do not trade. And then right afterwards was Meta. I got $1.25 a share. And then right before that, I sold IC shares. There was just a lot of trades that day. Last time my stream cut out, I don't know. I mean, we just been having some technical issues, but it's been pretty chill, I guess. So, yeah, that one I took it. Now, again, so September 6th. I don't even know what it's worth now. But we covered it right here. I mean, it was a good cover. It's pretty much where it's at now. And I think it should be in the money. So it might be up a little bit more or less, but pretty much covered it at the same price. Again, I think that one was going to expire in the next week. And I closed the VGK too. I closed that one yesterday just as an update. You should have a stream alert if you missed it, but VGK. Just because it expires on Friday. So I don't have anything else. I'm just holding the EWG now. So EWG, my insurance isn't working, but then we have money on the shares. Only a $61 gain, though. You got shadow banned. Yeah. Again, I've gotten disciplined for making jokes at various points, but we good. You know where to find me. We here, baby. And I mean, honestly, I think if you're here, man, you're a real one. I'm glad. We don't have what's it called? Less fat to move around in when it's game time. Uther play, yeah, that one's gonna be clapped. Unfortunate. I think the idea was right, but then just kind of how it played out with the volatility. The Ether merge, I think it's exciting. So I think we're going to see. YouTube is clapping it. I mean, it's pretty obvious, dude. Like, I'm telling you. We have, dude, we're silenced. Like, there's no other way. I mean, it's confusing at first, but once you kind of get used to it, man, that's why I said, man, I'm here for you guys, Chad. I hope you realize that when it's all said and done. I love what we have. I love the people here, but they definitely, it's like, dude, I get warnings on my videos, even if I don't talk about anything. It's disgusting, but hey, it is what it is. I could only control what I could control. And honestly, though, I think we going to make history and we going to make them listen, baby. Amen. That's all. So I hope you're part of it, and let's get it. ETH is 99.95 done. I don't see what would cause that. You just have to realize it's just algorithms, bro. It's weird. Like, I legitimately made a video in January, end of January, warning about COVID. And I went over my puts on airlines. I went over my SPY Butterfly, $200 into 20,000. And I explained 2001, what happened with SARS. I got demonetized for that. And I got a disciplinary action to my channel. 6 months later, I played a video that was released by the Department of Health and made a joke about it. And then I got another channel strike. And then the other day, I got another issue for playing Donald Trump on the channel. I didn't say anything. All I did was play Donald Trump. And then I think there's one or two more that I missed in there. But just, again, it's not, you could call it, I mean, I guess I broke the rules to a degree, but I mean, it's just interesting. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to. Amen. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's good. I like it. I like you, is what I'm saying. I mean, honestly, quite frankly, I want to keep doing it. Let's go. Like, all I'm saying is that we're going to be dealing with a lot of stuff. We have a lot of opportunities. I would rather be around the people who are here for the right reasons, or if they made it in. That's it. Why would you like censorship of any kind? I mean, this is out of my control. All I could do is, at the end of the day, no matter what I've went through, I mean, you can't tell me I didn't show up and I'll play 100% every single day. So I'm controlling what I could control. That's all. It's half of the time it's up to you guys. Like, this is the culture that has been created. I mean, we've influenced it a lot and we've done a lot, but at the end of the day, bro, you got hundreds of people who will organize against me for trying to save them money on AMC. You got people who will get mad that I will make fun of both Donald Trump and Biden. And even if my actions 7 hours a day, you know, people get mad, but like, that's other people too. I can't control that. All I could do is say, hey, I'm here for a purpose. I want to help people. I want to have a positive impact. I'm going to show up. I don't ask for anything, nor do I expect anything. And I'm going to play, baby. That's what I do. So let's go. That's why I'm saying, man, if you're here, I love you. I'm doing it for those people. Let's make some history, baby. You could silence, you could do whatever you want, but eventually you can't ignore it. So that's all. We got to play. We used to crack the craziest jokes. Yeah, we did actually too back in the we did. The world is it was a lot. They just got patched. Airbnb. What's the play? There's a lot, man. There's a lot. Like, again, the plays from global economic collapse to global currency collapse towards energy systems being repriced. I'm telling you, there's a lot. There is a lot. Everything. God bless you, man. That's why I appreciate the love, and I'm glad you're here, man. Because at other times, bro, it did suck when you had a lot of people, and it's like, you know how many dickheads profited off of my TLT trade? Like, people who are just genuinely, like, rude and, like, hateful towards me and, like, just so many other ways. And, like, I'm glad, though. Like, honestly, that's what I believe, bro. I'd want to bless everybody, but if it's out of my control and now it's creating a situation where it's like only the real ones, like, fuck, man, I'm down. I don't see any problem with that with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we good, Chad. We good. So God bless you. That's why we could get it now. And that's not by my own control. Unfortunately, that's somebody else's. I mean, I would love to help anybody, even if they don't like me. But hey, if it's only the people who like act like 90% like me now, I mean, I'm a little bit more motivated. I hate to break it to you. And then again, we're just living through history right now, man. And this is the moment we gotta focus and we gotta play, baby. I wish I was here in 1989. Oh, man. I mean, 3 minutes till power hour. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. UNG, there's going to be an EIA report tomorrow. That will be it. Josh does stand up. I wish I could do stand up, bro. You know how many of you guys have told me that? And like, I'm just funny on the spot. I can't think of like a stand up skit. I would love to, but I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Finally reacting. That put, or the future's up 100, but we got to move here. I mean, 2 minutes till power hour. I could get excited. Dude, I can't believe we spent this whole damn day, like, just doing nothing, and now it's only 1 hour left. UNG, there's an EIA report, so energy, you're going to get updates on, like, inventories and shit, drawdowns, all of that, and that could move it, especially with it being high right now. It's going to be very important. How's my girlfriend? She chill, bro. She wanted me to tell you guys something. Honestly, it's kind of stupid, but I could tell you. She told me this morning she wanted me to tell you, Chad, to wait, what did she say? She said she pretty much said buy puts because Kramer said it's going to go up. So she said inverse Kramer. I don't even know if I responded to her. But that's what she said. So that's the message from my girlfriend. I don't necessarily agree, but she literally brought up inverse Kramer. And I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, I guess. I'm like, that's it. That's all she said. That's all she said to me. So there you have it. That was her financial advice, not a recommendation. She watching you too much. I don't even say like I'm not like, I think the Kramer thing is funny. He has been pretty bad with some of these ones when I just see the memes when it's like buy the dip and then you watch the market, but that's it. Nah, she's into finance. Like she does all the like, she's just into it. Like she does stuff even related to finance. Bro, that girl was using a Bloomberg terminal before I ever have. That's, I think, her first time using a Bloomberg terminal. She was like 4 years old or something. So it is, that's why I was like, okay, that's weird. That's weird when she said that to me. But she loves the Kramer inverse. So I got an update from logistics guy. He said, basically, we've been hearing during the day. It's the same thing. The contracts, MSC steamship line in Savino del Bain, we spoke last week early. They told us a very low chance of strike actually happening. They are changing their tone some now to it is possible. There are forwarders, big money companies that pay the rail to move their freight to final destination. Rail contracts are holding steady, saying they plan on striking still. My guess is that big money is still waiting on the government to step in and stop it, and no agreement will be made. So apparently, attitude is shifting from some of the rail companies or some of the forwarders. Interesting. Yeah, the Amtrak news, that was the second dip right here. Both of these have had to deal with railroad news, believe it or not. Other metals, materials, it was like, what was it? There's Alcoa and something. I'm blanking on it. We had a rough morning with everything, but there was something that caused it. Was it China? There was some. Elma, what's up, Jenny? I can't do it. You ever wanted to buy real estate abroad? Yeah, I would like a Airbnb in Tulum. That'd be dope. I work at the railroad, striking tomorrow 9. Honestly, it seems we have a lot of you guys giving me updates who, like, you guys either work there or work in other industries or you literally just live right by there. But it seems like it might be getting a little bit there. Mexico. Well, Mexico, you have to be a citizen. Otherwise, it's just a giant land lease. You don't want Airbnb. We're buying a hotel. Too much cartel. Dude, it's scary. But I know. I have one guy who does stuff, but it's like you have to be a citizen, and you have to like you have to be prepared to like work with a lot of people. But if you get a small Airbnb though, like if you're not doing a big operation, you can, you know what I'm saying? Like you could, no one's gonna give you shit. But it is a crazy place. About to post to Airbnb Beverly Hills. Any suggestions? Just use check out your competition and post it and see how it is. You should get bookings within the first 3 days. So if you don't get any bookings on day number 3, we got to change we got to change something. So let me know. Let me know how it works. If it doesn't, I'm assuming you're gonna do very, very good. If not, I'll help you out with it. Just send it over. But that's it. Just make sure the price is decent. Turn on instant book. And make sure your pictures are really good too. You guys gotta honestly, this is advice for Airbnb and online dating, but those pictures will change everything for you. Okay? That's all I'm saying, man. Just if you have a good Airbnb picture and you have just solid, high quality pictures, your conversion rate is gonna go through the roof. Okay? It's the same thing if you make a Tinder, guys. You don't realize it. Some of y'all, I know you 5'6" and lizard looking like me. I get you, but you ain't that bad, bro. It's just you need better pictures. It's the same thing I tell a lot of Airbnb hosts. They need better pictures. That's it. That's the problem. Is like people are looking at your Airbnb listing. They like, did he just take that in the mirror with the Android? I don't know. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta work. It's all about the angles. Exactly. All about the angles, bro. They don't get it. They don't get it. I used to doubt this, but I feel it's fact. It's fact. I'm telling you. We've seen it. I've seen it. I've legitimately seen somebody change their Airbnb photos and get 50% more bookings. That was the reason why they weren't getting booked. So, yeah, get a real estate photographer. Get somebody who actually knows how to highlight real estate, get good lighting, make sure you have, you highlight the furniture, the living areas, all of that. That's all you're going to need. I'm going to make a Tinder now. Look at, you're mother effer. Go take pictures first and then go make it. But without the pictures, you're doing yourself a disservice. So same thing for Airbnb and even a long-term rental too. Even long-term renting as well. Steve Cohen, owner of Mets, reveals 5.1 stake in EOSE. Oh, this thing's already up 30%, EOS Energy. Any reason why we bounce? I mean, because we tested it, and it doesn't look like we're moving for any other reasons, but the dollar is kind of creeping up. But I'm just saying for the nature of doing nothing, we hit a low, and then that's it. Just don't try to take picks that make it look way better than it is because the people will be disappointed. Again, it's the same thing with dating as well, too. So, yeah, you just don't go overboard. So, ladies, same thing applies. You know what I'm saying? It's just just don't, make it look good, but just don't catfish it too heavy because then at that point, everyone's just going to be confused and disappointed. Amen. Amen. Andrew Tate banned from Uber and Airbnb. What? What kind of... this is getting aggressive. Amtrak government using diplomacy to tell the railroads that they'll let the strike happen. Well, that's what people are assuming, but then the other assumption is that they're not going to... they're not going to let it happen. So some people are saying, like the past, that the government, no matter what, isn't going to let them strike more than one day. That's it. They're just going to be like, hey, sorry, we understand. We're just going to implement this agreement. You all have to participate for the safety of the nation, whatever it is. But technically, they are trying to facilitate diplomacy. They want them to come to an agreement. They want an agreement to be made without the invisible hand of the government coming into play. How would they do that? They all agree. That's it. They have to have the agreement. Otherwise, that's it. I don't know if they can all quit. I mean, technically, people are saying that, but it's like it's still. I don't know if the government gets involved. That's it. If they say, yeah, you have to get back to work, I don't know how it would work with the government doing it. Honestly, we'd have to just probably go back to history and let that be our guide. How much occupancy is normal? I get about like 70%. It's just because the area is on fire. But I've seen other, like I got sent to Airbnb that we were going to buy, and they had like 59% occupancy. I mean, when it's all said and done, it depends on your price. So like I have 75% occupancy around there, but like my price is fair. It's like right in the middle between like cheap and like a little bit expensive, just depending on, demand, seasons, all that. What country do you think we live in? People would tell them to get effed and quit, go home. What can they do? Send them to jail? No, but they could, they could stop you from quitting in a weird way. Or they can make sure that you don't get certain benefits, other stuff. It's literally, how do you think they get people to work during a government shutdown? So I feel you. But, I mean, there is ways the government can, just, say no. I mean, do you not remember, I don't know, 8 months ago, you couldn't even go to work or a restaurant if you didn't do something? And you want to tell me that that would be a little far-fetched to say that the government is going to make them work? I don't know. We made people leave work for way, way less. Yeah, you could take away pension, you could lose seniority, health benefit. I'm telling you, it's fucked. But unfortunately, you would be surprised. Again, they could sue too, but the whole thing just becomes a long, drawn out problem. I think government will get involved with nurses. Not so much now. Again, the point is and honestly, maybe we should take today and maybe all of you should do it. Go thank somebody who works on a railroad, or if you know anybody, thank you railroad providers and everybody who is actually working there. But you have to understand, and I'm not saying the nurses aren't important, but as far as supply chain, traveling, and shipping, it is dude, they control a lot of the economy. You don't realize, again, most of your oil and other things, you're getting transported through rail. A lot of stuff, to get in between destinations and ports and all of that. We use rail a lot, believe it or not. So it's just it has a high economic impact instantly, and it would create a bunch of problems, and it's hard to go from stopping to starting. So you know how we locked down the economy and how it was kind of hard to get back into it? It's the same thing. Right now they're trying to move all this stuff around just in case they shut down. If it shuts down for 2 weeks, it's still going to take time to get it back up and running again. And then now any of the other problems that could occur from stopping, backlog, all of that. They're striking over pay agreements. So it was a couple months ago. You remember? It was a couple months ago they had this debate, and then they came out and then they said, okay, yeah, we'll pay you guys this much. We'll give you a 15% or 12% raise and all of that. Time off. Yeah, exactly. All of those things. And then 2 out of 10 of the companies, it's either 10 or 11 that they have, 2 out of 10 didn't agree to the deal yet. And now if they don't agree, there's no deal. So now they have to figure it out, either try to get those other 2 companies. It's like Manskin and Cinema. They either need to get these rail companies to agree to the deal, or they have to get a brand new deal and agreement made that everybody is going to sign off on. Can you believe that fast food workers will be making $22 an hour? Are you ready for my unpopular opinion? I think we should pay them more. I told you, I thought about this the other day, bro. After it was like a weekend, I had fast food a couple of times, bro. And I just noticed, man, my health and safety is in the hands of this 14-year-old at Chick-fil-A. Honestly, man, that's all I'm saying. These guys, they are making food for you and giving it to you, and you are eating it. I mean, I'm like, low-key, I'm like, this little 12-year, he controls my health right now. Like, you know, beyond making a poor financial decision to go get a 4-strip meal with fries and a mac and cheese, beyond that, though, I hope that is a clean environment, and I hope he's happy that day, and I hope he took the training manual seriously. I hope he washed his hands, and I hope he's being incentivized to do so. So, unpopular opinion, bro, fuck it. Pay him like $50. I don't care. I know we already have inflation. We're already fucked. So what are you getting mad at me for? I'm not the one who passed the damn bills. I'm just saying, for my person, I would feel a little safer. That's it, because I realized I entrusted fast food with I trust them way too much. I trusted them with way too much. So that's it. That's why I'm like, we should pay him. I'll make it. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. Spy flushing. Here it is, Chad. 45 minutes left. You are in power hour. We are finally breaking down. But look at the 390 not even showing up at the bottom of the screen. But we are now like at this is the third lowest point of the day. Second low, first time we hit it was around here. So keep that in mind. All right, man. That's good. I guess unpopular opinion. $50, bro. You're gonna have an all-star lineup, bro. That'd be so dope. I'll be like the guy who just served me McDonald's. He has a master's degree and a patent. That's it. He just heard they were paying $50 an hour, bro. The competition pool just went through the roof. He's like, I washed my hands 19 times today. They paid me 50 cents every time I washed my hands. I'm like, this is amazing. This is weird. So SPY's coming down. New low. Technically, it hasn't hit it, but you're at like a way, way more solid new low. 45 minutes left, Chattadonia. There it is. New low on the day, 3917.50. Again, we got 17 points till the low. So we're still on ice here, 3916. There it is. Where is Tesla? Yeah, if Tesla slips, we're going to have a problem. Even if oil slips, though. Oil and even UNG, just don't get that twisted. That is still a 2% impact on the market right now. Yeah, energy is still 2.1. Utilities and discretionaries are about to go negative. Everything else is flipped red already. Oh, oceans. You're right, dude. Oh, I was like, why are these so expensive? Nah, the 390s are still expensive as hell. You need a bounce. There's still too much time. Let's wait till like 45. But new low now. Get ready. Watch if we go down below. There it is. So look at the line is showing up now. Dude, look how big this range is. 3955 to 390. But the line is finally showing up now. But you can see we're kind of firmly below the lows now, continuing from yesterday. Surprisingly, NASDAQ is down less than 0.25%. SPY's down 0.5%. Dow is the one getting killed at 0.67. Tesla's still holding up. SPY's still going down, 391.41. It broke lows with some conviction, but it is still kind of slow. But again, it's just like this is just continuing everything from yesterday. NASDAQ 100 turns negative. We got that line, no problem. Centene falls as much as 8%, most intraday in nearly 2 years. Let's see. Dollar ripping. It's little. It's kind of like the market where it's just slightly above the highs, but again, we're still negative. Like, it's not like this is a big red day. Like, when it's all said and done, this is less than 0.5%, and then less than a quarter on the on the Nasdaq. If oil breaks down, then we'll start to slip real heavy. Because again, oil is about to be the only thing that's up. It kind of looks like it is. Yeah, oil's still, but it's still up 0.57. But then again, UNG still 7% is wicked. Ethereum merger will complete tonight. Puts on Beto. I have that. Or Coinbase too. Again, you just got to think about it. Coinbase, like, even if the merger goes fine, maybe Coinbase runs into problems. You see what I'm saying? Wouldn't it be bad if it goes up? Yeah, oil breaking down, no. Oil breaking down, it's bad for today, but overall better. But what I mean bad for today is that you are barely down on the market. Like, see how we're holding up? But the only green is 2% on oil. So, like, imagine the impact on the S&P when ConocoPhillips is up 3.5% today, right? When BP is still up 0.5%, when XOM is still up around 1.7%. That is lifting up the S&P 500. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like if it was negative with everything else today, we would be down a lot lower, because then those other names that are up in the oil industry, they wouldn't be contributing positive points to the S&P 500. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole point. This is something we've been talking about from the beginning of the year. This is what I've been saying anytime I say oil is distorting the market. So that's what we see from time to time, even in Europe. So like the FTSE 100 is like 20% energy companies. So even on bad days where energy is rocketing and everything's selling off because energy was going up, the FTSE would actually hold up a little better because there's a bunch of energy names profiting off of it. So it kind of distorts the market a little bit when those things occur. So that's why I'm saying it's like there's only 2 industries up today right now, or 3. It's energy, utilities, and consumer discretionaries. But if energy was down today, the S&P and NASDAQ would probably be down another 0.5%, 1% maybe, since you have a big, 85% of these companies are all in the green. Euro USD looks like death. Bonds up again, stocks down. That's more normal, but the correlation today is hideous. Like, you saw it a little bit in the morning, and then it broke, and then now it's literally just doing its own thing. I mean, stocks are down, bonds are up. That's back in the day normal correlation, but it's just it's been a wild one to read today. And again, like we said, the dollar and Japan getting in the way. It helped, but it didn't help. It helped the global economy, but it didn't really help our global markets, but it made it a little bit harder to read. So right back up. Meta's up. I can't believe Apple even went negative today. And then Apple and Tesla really, really moved differently. TLT. It's almost done, dude. Where did today go? I feel like today was like slow and fast at the same time. It's hard to explain. Feels so boring because of the chop, but I'm like, I thought it was only like 10. Just finished scope. Last 30 minutes, baby. Amen. Well, not much. Not much, again, even towards, like, if you missed anything. All of these moves were based on, like, railroad updates. Other than that, there's been nothing. I mean, it's been fairly dry. Canada Pacific says U.S. strike may impact parts of its network. So another update from CP. So, again, another railroad. Again, they're Canadian, so, but they're saying even they're going to get affected. Beto, they're cheaper than when we bought them on the Octobers, but still kind of up there. It just depends how close to the money. Mm-mm. The railroad, we talked about it a lot. Just pretty much there's a big strike over pay and benefits. And if they don't come to an agreement by Friday, then a lot of the international railways will have issues. And it could cost the economy about $2 billion a day. And then the longer it goes on, it threatens to unwind all of the progress on supply chains that we've made, if we've made any at all. And that's it. So it's either by Friday morning, they either have an agreement, or if they don't. And if they don't, it could have potentially disastrous effects on the economy. Mm. 3-1. This is a weird price to close at. So if we don't close at any of the lows, I mean, low key, this might create its own little level. There's kind of a close right here. No, but they ended up lower. That's where they opened. It's a very weird close. Yeah, I mean, literally, if you could be open to gapping. So coming back down again. What time is it? We have, what, 30 minutes? There's still a lot of time. And VWAP is starting to trend down here a little bit. Mm. 3935. Yeah, we're dropping. I have the MES is up 150. I'm kind of considering trying to do a small one on the big one, but we'll see. Because, again, I don't know if we close here. Like, we either have to bounce up really high, or we have to make the flush. Otherwise, this would literally create its own level today. So if we close around 391.70, 392, this would literally just create its own level, a brand new close pretty much. And then that would be the close following 5%. I'm holding the other future. I was going to add another one to flip on the big one. I was going to do a full-size ES. I missed. I wanted to get that little move. That could have been it. Or if you want to try to play the flush here. I mean, even after hours might move crazy. So UNG, if you don't want to deal with the headache back and forth, I mean, it's up to you. You have gains. Again, I don't know how the contracts are playing relative to shares, but it's up to you. I've been trading the front month on the futures. Some of them, like my MNQ, I went for like December. Kind of anticipating other things and having time, but otherwise, I'm trading the front month. Yeah, my AMD short is now working again. Oil are the only ones positive. Again, watch any of the railways. We're heading back into the low now. We actually might flush, but let's see. Mm. 9-1. How many points is that? Credit spreads, SPX have been good. I'm sure. After the volatility, Senate Foreign Relation takes up Taiwan legislation. Oh, they're bold. So again, I think that's in regard to putting sanctions on China, preemptive sanctions on China. They like, listen, we don't want you to be aggressive, so we gonna be aggressive, so you're not aggressive, and hopefully you don't respond with any aggression after we give our preemptive aggression to stop your non-existent aggression that may occur. Like, oh, okay, yeah, it's chill. Entering 30 minutes. A Clifford butter flush. It's bouncing. So again, we still have a lot of time, but that right there is big. Oh, wait, I want to check that. I forgot I was playing with this. Hold on, I need to see something. I forgot I put on a paper trade on one of the futures. Oh, coming back down again. We're fighting a little bit. Tesla X, AMD. What was that one? Damn, that one made $1,000 from 3,958 to where it's at now. Yeah, so right here to here is 1,000. I guess that's not too bad. 960 is getting a little bigger here. Yep, I did it. I sold a full-size ES. I'm down $12 on it now. I just shorted a full-size ES contract at what? 3,932. Nah, I'm down. I'm up 12, down 12, up 30, down 12, 25. Let's see. I'm going to flip out of it quick. I don't even think I'm going to put a stream alert out on it because I'm going to probably just get out now. All right. Yeah, I closed out. I made $125 on that one. It was good. I just wanted to see how much it would move a little bit. That's why I wanted that flush there. I just sold out of it. Yeah, that was great. I'll take it. Yeah, so it was 11,000 in margin. I mean, you're playing a little bit of the butter there, but like that 4 or 5 points was $125. I will take it. That was like 8 seconds. Yeah, I didn't even put out a stream. I just wanted to try it again. I was talking about it all day. That was literally like what, 30 seconds, 40 seconds. Nice. Early market on closed, 8 million sell side. Have you bought options? I've never done the options though. 11,000 buying power. I'm out of it, but I'm still holding the other future from the day. And we have what's it called on that? Where I'm up 170 on that. Isn't that crazy? I made more in that 45 seconds. But again, that's how big it is. Like that's just to show you how the points move. So from shorting here to here on the mini, I'm up $170 on the day. That 30-second trade, I made 125 just in that 14 seconds or whatever. Market on close, 800 million, it looks like, to the sell size. Not bad. It's good, though. I like it. No, I did it on E-Trade, but I just did it on my active trader, so it wasn't, like, lagging. Like, I'm a lot faster. This is the trade right here. Literally, it was 40 seconds. Just under a minute. Short 3932, cover 39295. I would have even been making a lot more right now. Oh, I guess that's the SPX. Right before CPI. I know, that would have been crazy. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, on some of these moves, it'll pretty much, I could turn, that's all it's going to be. So, like, you see these mini futures, how all day it'll be like, what, 100 to 200 bucks? If we do ES, it's just going to be 1,000 to 2,000 bucks a day. So I'm down with that. I mean, but it's just certain. I want to see how it moves, though, and then if I could get better prices. Because that's the thing, though. If you take a bigger trade at the lows, like some of the mini ones that I've done, and it could crush us if it goes up. So I got to be more specific with it. I'm not going to be as, like, crazy, but I will, keep my opportunities open. Closing day for clients selling one of their homes. Bought 08 auction 240, sold above asking 590. Hood FTX chatter. Up there it is. Hood FTX again. I kind of want to trade it, but not really. Cause I'm gonna pass. SPY's bouncing up. Uber highs, Hood, FTX, GME is super loaded. They are, but remember the last time it like had the effect, but not really. Is UNG still moving? Yeah, UNG's climbing a little bit. Hood source, CoinDesk. Here's the news. Is eyeing takeovers of grow empires, including retail trading. The source said the talks are running in parallel with an attempt to raise capital. CoinDesk. And so I don't know. It's not like directly related to it, but I mean, we could get some movements on it. And if it does materialize, you'll get a big one, but I might burn that one. FTX did partner with GME, yeah. How dangerous are futures? You could lose more than you put in. So even if I have 100 grand in this account, if I did a short on the futures and let's say it gapped up to an ungodly amount, I could end up owing more money than my whole entire account. So that's the risk of futures, and it's priced in ticks, and the size is massive. So the fact is, like, every single little, like, 0.25, 0.5, that is worth money, and it's all based on leverage. So it's a lot. It's like short selling in like massive amounts of time. That's it. It's like or massive amounts of quantity. That's what you got to think about. The data Hood has in regards to GME. It could, but also, too, you have to realize Robinhood has also had a rise and fall in and of itself. UWMC on the high. Oh, look at this guy. What time? 37. A little mini bounce. I don't know. Maybe we even test low again. This is a weird-ass close, dude. So this is the lows, the first set of lows that we hit earlier today, meaning the market is no longer at the new low. This was the first new low of the day and the low from yesterday. I think Hood will get bought out. I like the idea of it, and I think FTX guy is crazy, but I also don't think he's dumb. Like, that's the thing. Like, you got to realize, like, Mr. Bankman-Fried, that dude is a shark. Don't let the whole, like, hippie thing fool you. He's a shark. So I think it's good, and I think it would be great, but, like, he's not trying to overpay for this shit. Don't get it he's smarter than you. Like, he's a genius. I respect the dude highly. But that's what I'm saying is, like, I think he's gonna. It has to be a great deal for him. That's it. It has to be a very, like, he's trying to take advantage of anybody who needs the capital right now. He is not. So that's why it's like, I like the idea of it, but I think he wants it at a good price. He wants it to make a lot of sense so he could corner all of this for pennies on the dollar. 2.30 is now the highest since 2000. No news, just a lot of railroad news. And then there was Sam Bankman-Fried FTX news with Robinhood, and then that's it. He's already filed a stake, 7.6. Yeah, that was the first time we reacted to it. He gives people capital when they're desperate. Exactly, but he wants it at a desperate price. He's not doing it for charity. But that's why I like him. I like what he's doing with it. But that's why, at first, like, and I think Robinhood is aware of that. I think a lot of people, like, you're like, oh, he wants to help crypto. He wants to help this space. It's like, this dude is trying to fucking fire sale and buy everybody who's about to die at pennies on the dollar and then just plug it into his network, and then that's it. So I think he wants it. Yeah, I definitely think so. But he wants it at a good price. He wants it. He's not...He's playing games with it, but that's what I'm saying. I like the idea. If he could pull it off, he will, but I think he wants it at a good deal. Good deal, Habibi. 1240. What did I short at? 3920, 3932. I shorted higher? No way. Oh, I guess because I'm on the future. That makes sense. I'm from the future. 20 minutes. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you, Chad. I love you. You know what I'm saying? I love you.
On with private lenders and not needing even to tap into the syndication markets. And so that's where we're putting our emphasis and our focus today. In addition to that, there are a certain percentage of private equity capital structures today that have portability features in them. And I think those are going to be some of the first assets to trade as things start to normalize here over the next couple of months.
David, we talk a lot here on this program about some of the reassessments and revaluations that we've seen in public equity markets. And with the obvious caveat that, of course, PE doesn't necessarily have the same mark-to-market that public equity would have. I am curious as to how valuations have held up and whether longer term there is some need to sort of adjust expectations.
Yeah, first let me put into context the valuation differential between public markets and private markets. Between 2018 and 2021, the public markets saw multiple expansion run from about 11, 12 times kind of historically to 18 times in 2021, and it's come down to about 13 times more recently. Over that same time period, your average private equity company increased in value from about 11 times to about 12 times. Okay, so nowhere close to the order of magnitude that we saw in public markets. Now, the larger private equity platforms that are out there are obviously not buying average companies. We're not buying average companies.
Yo, update on the coin news. FTX eyeing raising capital to fund acquisitions. FTX aims to raise capital to fund takeover. Correct. So apparently there's an update. They're aiming to raise capital to fund takeover. Huh. So maybe. I think, do we still have that November spread? No. It wasn't for November. Damn, that's unfortunate. They initially cited Coinbase, then they did CoinDesk. Overstock, T0, maybe but T0's not struggling. So it's not like Robinhood you're getting, bro. This thing was trading at $80, and then they still have a bunch of assets. So I don't think it would be them. I think Robinhood would make sense, but I just don't know if it's kind of the talks getting in there or not. But any time you put it out, though, when was the first time he said it? I think it was right here, or is one of these? It's at the same price. Because he wouldn't talk about it and bring the price up. You see what I'm saying? I think he's the type. He's not Elon. He'll scoop it up. And wait for a SC13 and see if he updates what he has. Amazon's popping a little bit. And again, we're bouncing up a little bit. It looks like it. We hit a new low, but I don't know if we're going to close there. We have 17 minutes, though. Let's see if it hits VWAP. Oh, what do you guys think? VWAP sell? If it hits VWAP, and then we still have 17 minutes. Woo! Oh, I need to close this one. ASML, LRCX pop. I think all the chip makers, 388 soon. I mean, give it a couple days maybe at least. You got another chance to show. I mean, I'm chill. I mean, I'm still in my ES future, not the big one, the mini one. And that one's still up. I mean, that's the only other plays we made today. We're doing good. I mean, I'm not going to force it. If it hits VWAP, I might be down to short it again, but shit, I don't know. Game got my heart. Game got my soul. I just don't know where it's going to close, though. Like, I expected this, where I said we could hit a new low, and I don't think we're going to close at the low, but I got a better idea. All right, I bought these on the E-Trader. I spent 391 puts for today. 13 cents, $26. I'll take a Oceans. 17 minutes left. If it goes any lower, I'm down with it. But if it runs, we're clapped. Remember, that's an Oceans. Do not trade that. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Well, most stocks are going today's a weird day. Today you had a lot of everything. So FTX or the hood thing is moving again. Snow is on the high. Snow is rocketing. But again, the idea is that if we sell off in a close, you could trade these options 15 minutes after the bell. Oh shit! I can't even stay that long. I forgot. I have to go like right after today. I have a cool phone call. I might be bringing out somebody on the stream for you guys. I think it'll be very cool. I have a chat with them, so we'll see. I remember. I know it was Tyler Roykey's brother. It was Tyler Roykey's brother. This was like, we discovered this in like 2014. We would be the only sickos who would trade daily options, and then I remember we would run it up, bro. Yep. Drew, baby. Drew. And on that note, you also have the real estate call today, 6 p.m. Pacific time, youtube.com/corealestate. Is it Michael Burry? Nah. It's cool. It's really cool. It's a rapper. It's a rapper from like one of the biggest rap like movements ever. It's actually, I'm like, for someone who likes music, I love it. But they're working on some finance stuff, and so I have a call with them. We're gonna talk. We're gonna just shoot the shit, see what's going on. I want to see if it's something that we could fit, if it would be a good interview. But you might like it. It's cool. It's unique, definitely unique, and I like this story with it. Amazon, they had bad news today, and then that's it. I'm not going to tell you. I mean, that's it. You guys could keep guessing. But it's a wild one. It's just cool. I'm excited. I mean, I thought it was interesting when I heard about it. That's why I was like, all right, let's see what's going on. She's going to finish on the low. We'll see. Apple, Nvidia, AMD. Wow. What time? 2 minutes till 10-minute rigged. So get ready. You're either going to get a pop through VWAP or we sell off right away. Can't you give Uncle? Yeah, but Uncle doesn't. Uncle's an angry dude sometimes. Like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Like, what? Could pop to VWAP itself. It's big. I mean, again, wherever we close right now, we're about to set a new level. Like, that's it. I mean, 10 more minutes, 1 more minute coming in here, 10-minute rigged or 30 seconds. Unchanged wins the poll for today. Almost. S&P is only 0.2. Airbnb. I mean, it's just good. Airbnb. I don't know the randomness of like what went up today and what didn't. Again, the dollar, oil, everything was just, this is like the hangover day after. But at the very least, I mean, it's good to see Airbnb. Just don't forget, Airbnb was the only company this year that has been guiding up and killing it on every earning. So it's good to see them not get dumped. But other than that, I can't really tell you what's really up with it. Hood highs. Oh, wow. And then even the SPY, Uber, Airbnb, Hood is going up even more. Again, the news of them getting looking to fund a takeover. We don't know who, but remember, he has the stake there. Food to everything's popping now. Ay, ay, ay. What if we close here? Bro, what if we close at the 395 level? Yeah, that's a big pop here. 10-minute rigged, even though it's 800 mil to the sell side. You are going up. You are going up big. Uber, silent creeper. It is. Uber's up 5%, actually. That's huge. Even lift. Snowflakes on the high. SPY, 390, 392. Let's see. I mean, we're just getting back to where we started on the day, give or take. This isn't manipulated to burn premium. It is. It's not even like, you don't even have to call it manipulation. Remember, like we were saying, literally from the morning, it's just that after yesterday's drop, do you know how much like dead money came back to life? So the best thing to do is burn the premium today because now it limits a lot. This is exactly what it is today. That's why 5% move, you have to calm down the next day. I mean, history has shown us that, but it's just the big money. The big money came back to life that was dead, and that would have been a big problem if we kept going at the same pace as yesterday. This is sensational. Dude, you're right back to where we opened. This is like right where we closed. So this level is not as unique. Anything below here would have been weird, but that's it, dude. You're right back to where you opened. Uber is still rocketing. Mattel is even on the high. Uber, I'm proud of you, bro. 33. That's actually great. There's some rationale. Not today. Today is just premium, but like you didn't do anything. Like again, that move is wicked though. I mean, no taking that away from it, but it's just like we're right back to where we opened. We spent all day doing nothing. Getting mind warp. Don't have to. Chad, join the dark side. Come to shares until the options premium die. Trust me. That's it. The Exodus. Chad, I don't know if you need Moses, but I'm just saying right now, bro, you're going to go through the 40 years, 40 nights until the premium, whatever, I'm just saying, you don't have to let this mess with you. All you got to do is get some shares, control that, and you're going to be good. 7 minutes. God bless you, Dia. Have a wonderful day. Triple levered ETFs. Woo! You not as bad as it seems on the share side. It's really not. That's why I'm saying it's just like you've been watching it. You only way on the share you'll get destroyed if it really ends up and strings together a couple of good days. But at the end of the day, you don't let the premium control you. You see what I'm saying? Or where you're tied to a date and then now it's just not as easy to hit when we're getting 5% up, 4% down, 5, and doing all of this stuff when that is naturally killing premium. Yeah, you can only do it on a margin account. Unfortunately, it will limit what you will have access to. But like I'm saying, I mean, it's better than getting clapped on certain things. You see what I'm saying? I'd rather go slower with more safety on shares until we kind of have a better idea with the premiums or they become extremely cheap or the market becomes more certain, and then you could go from there. But that's only if you're getting warped by the options. That's all. It's like if you feel like you're on the money but the premium's getting in the way, trust me. That is the way to go with it. Bro, everything just took off. That was $1 billion to the sell side, market on close, and you just went crazy. Why the market? Well, yesterday, I can't tell you why. I'm telling you, that's what I said. I started the video with it. You have to realize the fact that you dropped yesterday to a scale of the economy being shut down, that's weird. That one, I can't tell you what's going on. Even today, I think today was just the hangover and everything. This was like throwing dice in the air because the bonds landed one place, the dollar landed another, global currencies ended up in one area. Like today was just the real hangover, and there wasn't that much. It's the rationale was just no rationale. I think it was just more volatility and people kind of not really knowing what to do, pulling back and forth as everyone tried to process it. Would it be an overreaction? No, yesterday wasn't. You don't overreact 5%. You see what I'm saying? I know overreaction is you raise your voice, right? Overreaction is not you drive your car into a store and then start waving around a weapon. That's what yesterday was. But that's so it's like that wasn't an overreaction. That was like you did damage yesterday. And it shouldn't have happened to that scale of yesterday. Like it was bad across the board. So I think today is kind of more volatility and the reaction and people kind of like, wait a minute, what's happening here? And positioning for the end of the week. And then now with the dollar, everything all over the world is it's everything. One thing's going up, one thing's going down. One thing's going up, one thing's going down. China's going down, we're going up. We went down the day before. Oil went up, went down, now it's up. While materials are going down, but then UNG is up 9%. It's fucked. The yen is stronger by 1%. The dollar's weaker, but then the euro is doing its own thing. Like it's just going across the board right now. It's not like everything since yesterday, one is up, one is down, one is up, one is down, and it doesn't make any sense. That's why I think this is just burning premium, a lot of algo moves, and it's highlighting volatility. You're watching people literally be undecided today, and I think that just is testament to where we are at until we get to hear from Powell, and we should expect it. BBBY is still running. It looks like something just got unlocked, though. That was nutty. DraftKings, a lot of things are moving big, man. See, so this is how when you go up, everybody gets excited. Because this is, everything. BBBY all the way down to just look at the high ticker. Again, even Uber, they're up 5%. DraftKings, Airbnb, hood. Like, literally, Airbnb is about to go to 130. Like, what is this? Ba, 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 ba. Oh, shit. Chad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath their seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. If you will be staying around for the real estate flight, that will be taking off around 6 p.m. Pacific time at the Colt Real Estate Terminal, so hopefully we see you there. But 1 minute! But as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 73 degrees and sunny. A little bit cloudy out there, but overall a good day. You could do a lot more at the beach and in San Diego than the S&P 500 today. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chad, what is that, dude? Are you kidding me? Bro, what? Chad, how mad are you? Oh my gosh, bring it home. Dude, bring it home. You have less than 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no! Let's go, baby! Wow! I don't even know. I would be more speechless right now if we were a lot higher. But wow, ladies and gentlemen, what a day of nothing turned into nothing into. I don't even know. But let's go, baby. Let's go. I need my GG. It don't matter. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something. All my real money traders, I need that GG. If you playing your heart out, you playing every day, ready to go. Volatility, up or down, I need that GG. My laggers, my lurkers, my lovers, where you at, baby? Let's go. Don't be shy. Good game. Nah, you did good, baby. GG. I'm playing. They scheming, they plotting, but that did not faze me. Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car costs a home. Teach your ass not to judge. There's a lot I don't know, but I know scope. I see you, Twitch. I see you. Let's go. Wow. Wow, what a day, bro. Wow, day 2 after a historic 5%. Good game, bro. You made it. I know. Look, if today don't show you, we got a lot to deal with, bro. I don't know, but GG. GG, baby. Let's go. You stayed in the game. Now, you play good. I know. Heat of the battle. You still stay positive. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. 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 Wow. Need me just watch you. My freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Wow, Chad. Wow, Chad. God bless. That's the day, man. That is the day. Chad Adonia, God bless you. That is the day. Chad Adonia. He's loud. This guy's loud. How do you feel, man? How do you feel? I got to get going, but I want to. How do you feel after today? Honestly, I feel this is normal. Like I said, we told you right before. I said we're going to hit a new low, but we ain't going to close there. That ended up following through. You're literally at the first candle of the day. How do you feel? Confused? Don't be confused. It's not. This is nothing. Nothing happened. Technically, nothing happened. Right? Like if you opened up your computer at 6:30 in the morning and you looked at the stock market, right? And then you looked at it right now at 1, nothing happened. So that's just I want you to never forget that, okay? I'll just think about that. Don't ever forget that. You know why? Because that is at least how half of the money in the market checks their stocks. So just don't forget that. Just you have to really think about that. A lot of people, they look at the morning, they look at the end of the day. That's about it. That's it. It ain't anything too crazy. It ain't anything too crazy. But, I mean, we were here every single minute. You saw a new low set. You watched the correlations today. Nothing was really moving. Yeah, you watched UNG. You see what I'm saying? So keep all of this in mind. We have a wild day here, Chad, but just get ready. Tomorrow's Thursday. Then we get Friday, and then we go from there, baby. So I hope you're locked and loaded. But, Chad, God bless you. Thank you guys again for another day. Don't matter if you're a member, non-member, stream alerts. I want to give a shout out to every single person who showed up here today to playing with real money. Even if you're just learning, that's great. But if you showed up here today, contributed to the chat, you wanted to work on your craft, you wanted to actually use the positivity and fast news that we got and everything else and engage in the conversations in a positive, productive, educational manner, baby. God bless you and thank you. That is what it is about, and we are grateful and happy to have you here. So thank you, baby. Amen. Amen. Double ups to you. If you liked the video and shared it, God bless you, but you don't have to do anything. You know why, baby? It's already been covered. We are here because we love it, man, and honestly, you see it, bro. 90% of the people, these are the people that I want to see, man. Seriously, I say 10% simply because I don't know y'all. That's it. I don't know you like that. You haven't been with me for years. You haven't seen the ups and downs. You know what I'm saying? These guys, they've seen me at my best. They've seen me at my worst. They've been a part of all of it, and that's all I'm saying, bro. This is the squad, so let's go. Nah, for real, man. God bless y'all. And just thank you guys for supporting. If you did share the video and like it, we appreciate it. Keep running it up, but baby, we got it, baby. We got it. So members, I love y'all. Thank you guys again for another awesome day. Thank you for being positive. I know we got some honorary members there, but hey, man, it's all shown through love. And at the end of the day, man, bro, the members, they have proven it. Oh, yes, because it's all God willing, baby. Amen, man. Seriously, I mean, I think we all here for a reason, bro. That's what it is. But seriously, members, you've seen them show up. You've seen them show out. You've seen them hold it down. You've seen them provide and support. You've seen them hook up other people when nobody ever asked them to, when nothing is ever expected or incentivized. And you watch them pull up. You watch them play the game. You watch them go above and beyond, baby. So God bless you, bro. And I mean that in many ways. And simply because $4.99, $5.99, I don't even know what it costs, bro. But that don't give you a good attitude. That don't give you dedication. That don't make you have the fire. You know what I'm saying? That don't make you show up. That don't make you brush off everything and say, no, I got to get back to it. Man, we living through history. We got... Stop playing with me. They playing with me, Chad. That's it. That's all. Members, thank you. You've already shown it. You've already proved it. Let's keep going, baby. And I hope you know we are here for you, bro. Everybody, man. Anybody who wants it, anybody who's willing, but just know I think we are already surrounded by the right people. And members, we couldn't have done it without you. And just thank you guys again, no matter what. And we gonna love y'all no matter what, too. Even if you end up not being a member one day, we still got love, baby, okay? Nothing is forgotten. And last but not least, baby, shout out to the stream alerts. They holding it down. Again, they ain't missing anything, whether it's a random play or a random news. And again, even with everything going on, we'll let you know if it's important on a 5% down day, but even the big one has not yet to hit. So we will see. But stream alerts, seriously, you guys have been supporting as well. If you in here with stream alerts, member, or doing all of it, bro, thank you. And again, you are paving the way for someone else. So God bless you, baby. Amen. So Chad, that's it, bro. That is the day. I have to get going here. So check out all the links. I'm going to have another watch list for you. Again, bro, I just watch the watch list. If not, do your thing. That's it. You got it. That's it. I think the watch list goes to the whoever has been chosen. That's it. You have been chosen by the YouTube algorithm to receive the watch list. I hope you watch it, and I hope it's prepared you. And honestly, man, for real, like, fuck a trade. I don't care whatever you think it is, but, like, you got to be watching that shit. And what I mean is, dude, there is stuff to learn from there. There is a lot of logic, and there is a lot of stuff that we have brought up and that we are bringing up. So it's going to help you out. It's going to at least get you a little bit more prepared than anybody in the market right now. Because I'm saying, bro, if you're just watching normal media, normal news, I don't know where you're getting your info from, but at the end of the day, bro, there's just a lot of things from railroad strikes all the way down to the yen, all the way down to even just little things we're noticing with the MOVE index and bonds and divergences. You see what I'm saying? So there's a lot to get from it, but I hope you're there. We do it for the ones who are there, man. So God bless y'all. Check that out. Third link for the membership. Fourth link I'll just check out all the links, Chad. Okay? How to set up the long term. You need the long term. Please, everybody get the long term. If you're sitting on a bunch of cash right now, you could cut that cash amount in half and start your long term if you never started it. Trust me. Amen, amen, amen. They don't feel me, Chad. And then finally, fill out the prayer request wall. That's it. You can follow me on Instagram. You could do all that. You don't even have to fill out the prayer request wall, bro. I'm still going to pray for you. That's it. That's what we do, man. Okay? It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. And yeah, and I'm pinning the message. You see it. Tyler Royke, Trey, they are both going to be there for the co-real estate. If you want to do it, we're going to see you there, baby. Seriously, that's it. That's it. It's going to be a good one. And honestly, man, just careers. Again, I think everybody here, it's all the same. So you're either going to move on it or not. At this point, it's not like you haven't been exposed to it. So, yallah. But fill out the prayer request wall, Chad. We are praying for you. Thank you for praying for me. Keep praying for me and my family. That's the only thing I could ever ask. We are praying for you, Chad, and let's keep it going. Because remember, if it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. And let's go, Chad. We are living through history. But I'm going to say this slower because I know some people don't like living through history. We are living through history because we are going to make history, Chad, okay? That's it. That's it. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I told my God I had a dream. He like, for real, you telling me you think it's coming that easy, so? Oh, that's it. That's it. That's all. That's all. That's it. I know we are part of history, but Chad, I'm just saying our role is a little different. That's all. So let's go. Well, let's go. Let's go. Make it impossible. Make it impossible for it to be ignored. So Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful day. I got to get going. Read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Actually, one more. Oh, let's go. Oh, man, I just feel like all we're doing is tomorrow we're starting off from yesterday. That's it. You see what I'm saying? I hope you're ready, Chad. But Chad, I got to get going. I love all of you. Have a wonderful day. I'm going to see you on the watch list tonight. I'm going to see you in the morning. And please listen to Billy Benoit. Go do something positive. Amen. Watch out for the pressure, okay? Just watch out for it because watch, your life is so good. You just letting the pressure get in the way. So just woo-saw a little bit and we going to get it, Chad. I'm telling you, you are in control, baby. Oh, I hope they feel me. But I love you. Have a wonderful evening. I will see you in a little bit. And peace out. Oh, hey, wait. I can't do it any. I don't know why. I want a pony. I tell you, the Truth Social pony is coming. Yeah, I'm working on it right now. Trust me, NASDAQ Truth Social, NASDAQ Truth 100. You know, I smell a lot of bullshit. And I'm good at smelling, you prick. Come on, I'm not joking. I mean it. I got to go, Chad. So I love you and good morning and hello. Bye. Hi. Fuck.